Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 cents.
Makers of Johnson's Wax deliver a delightful deviation from their dramatic doings, bring you a half hour of half-amateur hilarity with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Cleft Dwellers, Audrey Call, and Marion and Jim as your master and mistress of ceremonies, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Tonight we find Fibber and Molly at the Wistful Vista radio station, putting on an amateur hour. And, by the way, impersonating all the extra characters themselves.
Hey, quiet, everybody, quiet. Well, quiet. Oh, we're on the air. Now, say, Harpo, while Molly and me are kind of getting things arranged here, why don't you tell the listeners something about Johnson's Wax? They probably ain't never heard of it.
Why, don't be ridiculous, Fibber. Everybody knows about Johnson's Wax. Why, you can't mistake a floor that's polished with genuine Johnson's Wax. It has greater beauty, it's cleaner, and easier to care for. Why, Johnson's Wax protects the surface from wear.
I'm sorry, Harpo, but we got to let the other amateurs have a chance now.
Well, I can wait.
Now, listen, Molly. You get them started whilst I go over and see what we can use to choke them off with.
Why, all you need is a great big gong, McGee.
Good idea, Molly. I'll go get it.
Oh, now, let me see. Who will I call on first? Oh, here's a nice, bright-looking little fella. All right there, son. You step right up here to the microphone. Now, don't you be nervous.
Ah, who's nervous?
Well, now, I thought you was. What's your name, me boy?
Me name is Tuffy O'Toole, and I'm 13 years old, and I walked all the way from Peoria to be on this show, and I can lick any kid in the joint.
Well, now it won't be necessary, me boy. And what do you want to do on the program?
Me teacher sent me up here to recite, see?
Oh, yes.
I went out to the racetrack. It was a wet and stormy day, see? And I waited to the grandstand to see what nag to play, see? I picked a horse named Johnson's Wax. Though they tried to tip me a nutter, mine won by a nose. And I guess that shows that a boy's best friend is a mother. Oh, giving me the boy, Dave.
Oh, now, don't get excited now, son.
Shucks, son, that wasn't for you. I was just trying it out.
Sure, he was just practicing.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I knows a Bronx parrot when I hears one.
Well, now, we'll call on you later, Tuffy. You go over there and wait with those other people now. That's a good one. Well, now, who's next, Fibber?
That there dark, heavy-set fella there. Step up the microphone here, bud. What's your name?
Rico Marcelli. What's yours?
Fibber, say, who's asking the question here? What you want to do, Marco?
Rico.
Oh.
I have brought my band with me. We walked all the way from Peoria to be on this show.
Walked all the way from Peoria, huh? The whole band?
I always did say the piccolo was better than the bass drum for marching.
What you boys want to play, Marco?
Rico Marcelli, and we went to play No Strings.
Well, it takes a lot of brass to play a piece with no strings.
Now, go ahead, boys.
can't be broken. No words that can't be spoken, especially when I am feeling romantic. Like a robin upon a tree, like a sailor that goes to sea, like an unwritten melody, I'm free, let's see. Bring on the big attraction, my deck's are clear for action, I'm fancy free, and free for anything fancy. My decks are clear for action, and fancy free, and free for anything fancy.
Okay. Chuck, them fellers play just like professionals. Well, who's next, Molly?
Well, 'tis a pretty girl sitting over there, McGee. And I'm thinking I'd better be doing the interview.
No, I guess I better, Molly. And you know how it is. She'll be more comfortable with a man than a woman.
Sure, that's just what I thought. Oh, well, go ahead, McGee.
Step right up here, sis. I mean, what's your name?
Geraldine, what do you think it's going to be?
Well, I kind of thought...
You know, the reason I asked is because almost everybody thinks my name ought to be Daffodil, so they could call me Daffy.
I see.
Isn't that simply excruciating? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, but...
my husband, his name is Gerald.
Uh-huh.
Gerald says I was just married to him because my name was Geraldine and his name was Gerald.
Yeah, well, what was it?
Can you imagine? I mean, he really said that.
Well, what
He
did
says
you...
I like my own name so well, I married another one just like it. Isn't that too devastating?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it really?
Well,
You know, he says I have a narcissist complex.
Oh, he does,
Gerald's always saying something psychological like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he is really.
Well,
Daffodil's a narcissist. Oh, or is it narcissy?
It's sissy.
Well, it's getting such I don't know whether I'm a hot
Well,
or
what was
tiger.
it you...
I mean, I really don't. But Gerald...
Hey, now, wait a minute, Toots. Daffy. What was it you wanted to do on our amateur program?
Program?
Yeah.
Oh, for goodness sake. Is this a radio program? Oh, oh, it's all a mistake.
Well,
I mean, it really is.
Well,
you see, I was in the elevator and I heard music.
Yeah?
And I thought somebody was giving a dance, and I just adore dancing.
Oh,
I mean, I do, really. And when they play the Continental, I just go into a trance. Kind of a trance Continental. Isn't that delicious? Trance Continental.
Ain't funny, Daffy.
But, but if I had to do something over the air, I'd simply perish.
Well,
I really would. You know, I mean, I simply just couldn't. Oh, dear, 6 o'clock. I had no idea it was so late.
Well,
I simply must dash home, really. Thanks for a lovely evening. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
So long. Okay. Might be a good idea if the elevators quit running for a while, Molly.
Why, McGee? So as we wouldn't get any more like her?
No, so she'd have to run down. Don't you get it, Molly? I says she's all wound up, and I says it's the elevator...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Well, now, who's next?
Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. The little gal over there with the fiddle. Hi there, Toots. Come on over here.
My, she's real sweet, isn't
Betcha.
she? And what's your name, dear?
Audrey Carl. And I've walked all the way from Peoria to be on this program.
And your telephone number?
McGee, now listen, we don't have to know that.
Oh. Well, I know we don't. Oh, well, I just thought if I ever had any call to call, I'd give call a call. You a soprano, baby?
And why should a soprano be carrying a fiddle, McGee?
Those people wouldn't take her for a soprano. You're a fiddler, eh, Audrey?
That's
Oh,
right.
Audrey, is it? Missed call to you, McGee.
Oh, excuse me. I miscalled it. You a home girl, sis?
Not tonight. I'm down here.
The idea. Shucks, Molly, she ain't giving the right answers. Wasn't she here for rehearsal?
Be quiet, McGee. Are you a good violinist, Miss Call?
Something tells me I am.
What tells you, sis?
My manager.
You know, Toots, I used to be kind of a meister onto the fiddle myself. I was always a featured fiddler at the Fall Philharmonic Festival in Frankfurt.
Hot dog.
You should have heard me tear into the second movement of the intermezzo, a Rachmaninoff prelude to the third condenser
McGee.
of the peanut vendor. What you want to play for us on your fiddle, Miss Call?
My own arrangement of In My Solitude.
In your solitude, eh? What you mean in your solitude? Oh, shucks, you got your bow right with you.
McGee. She was real good, wasn't she, McGee? I was so worried for fear she'd get rattled in front of the microphone.
Oh, shucks, never worry about a fiddler, Molly. The first thing you learn when playing the fiddle is to take it on the chin. Well, who's next?
The tall, dark, handsome man over there.
Oh, say, there's two dad-ratted many dark, handsome fellers here to suit me, Molly. No wonder you've been powdering your nose so often.
Oh, now, McGee, for heaven's
Oh,
sake.
shucks, you needn't blush about it, Molly. Come on over here, son, and tell us your name.
Harlow Wilcox, and I walked all the way from Peoria to be on your show.
Harpo Wilcox?
No, Harlow Wilcox.
Harpo Wilcox?
No, Harlow, L, not P.
Oh, I get it. Well, we won't fuss about it, son. I'll knock the L out of it, but I won't split T's. You a tenor?
Do I look like a tenor?
Well, I kind of wish you hadn't asked me that, Harpo. What do you do for a living?
Oh, what do you care?
Oh, going to give me trouble, huh? A wise guy, eh? Hey, Molly, suppose you interview this young whippersnapper.
All right, McGee. How do you do, my boy?
How do you do?
Fine, thank you.
Well, I'm very glad to hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, now we'll never get any place this way. What do you want to do on the radio, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I'd like to give household hints.
Household hint. A big bruiser like him giving household
Well,
hint.
be quiet, McGee. Go Go ahead, son. And don't be nervous. Wait a minute now. Wait. Face the microphone this way.
Like
That's-
this?
That's it. Now go ahead.
All right. Friends, my first household hint is this. You can actually cut your daily housework about in half by waxing your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's wax. Now, why? Because only half as much dust collects on a Johnson wax surface as on an unwaxed surface. Now, this is proved by scientific tests. Johnson's wax forms a gleaming shield of protection over wood and linoleum. Dirt and stains can't get through this invisible wax film. Now, don't confuse Johnson's wax with cheap inferior waxes which make your floors gummy and smeary. Johnson's wax gives a hard, mirror-like polish that wears longer and gives greater beauty and protection. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, the gong, eh? Dirty work, eh?
But you just keep trying, son. You'll get someplace on this radio, yes. We might see you again sometime.
Don't worry, you will.
I like the way he said that. He's liable to come busting in here every Monday night. Well, who's the next victim? Who's next, Molly?
The man over there with the mustache, McGee.
Who, him? Reminds me of the feller I used to know, Molly. A sheep shearer. He had in the record for the fastest sheep shearing in the world. Real famous he was.
Did he say so?
No, I saw his clippings. Okay there, bud. Step right up to the mic here.
All right. Now, what is your name, please?
Mort too. I walked all the way from Peoria to be on this program.
Are you a singer?
Probably one of these here bathtub baritones.
Be quiet, McGee. Did you say you was a singer, Mr. Toot?
No, I do imitation. My pa was an actor, too.
Oh, he was. So you're a chip off of the old block.
He's a slice off the old ham.
McGee.
A slice off the old ham. Well, give me a chance, ma'am, and I'll bring home the bacon.
Sure you will. And what do you imitate, Mr. Toot?
Oh, all kinds of birds and animals, cows, chickens, ducks, partridges.
You hear that, McGee? He imitates all them things.
Oh, shucks, that's nothing. So can I.
Oh, you can? Well, let's hear you imitate a partridge.
Okay, listen.
Was that a partridge?
Partridge? Shucks, I thought you says cartridge.
Oh. Well, go ahead, Mr. Toot.
All right, I will. First, a chicken.
A chicken? Well, that's fine.
Ooh la la. Wee wee. Ooh la la.
What kind of a chicken was that?
Stewed with French fried potatoes.
Now, what do you think of that, McGee?
Ain't funny, Molly, but give the feller another chance.
All right, then what else do you want to imitate, Mr. Toot?
Well, I'll tell you, ma'am. I was listening to the radio the other night, and I heard a feller give an imitation of wallpaper.
Wallpaper?
I'd like to show you my imitation of a Persian rug.
A Persian rug, is it? And how do you imitate a rug now?
Like this.
And that was a rug?
Sure. I started with the nap. Oh, well, can't say a feller didn't try.
Okay. Just a mite there, brother. Just to show there ain't no hard feelings, here's some Johnson's wax to take home with you. Might use some of it to polish up your imitation. Well, who's next, Molly? I think if we call on this...
Please, can I be next, please? Can I, please?
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hello.
My, she's real cute, ain't she, McGee?
You betcha.
What's your name, dear?
Yeah.
Teeny.
Oh, Teeny. Yeah, you here all alone, Teeny?
No, there's lots of people here, I bet you.
No, I mean, did you come up here all alone?
Oh, no. Mrs. Thomas brought me.
Oh.
We came all the way from Peoria to be on this show.
Oh.
Mrs. Thomas is my aunt, only she isn't my really and truly aunt on account of I haven't got any aunt, I bet you.
Oh.
So Mrs. Thomas brought me, and that's her over there, see? Right there.
Well, you're kind of a cute young'un, ain't you?
I guess so.
Well, now, what do you want to do on the air, Teeny?
What you going to do first? Sing, dance, card tricks, or you going to give us some more imitations?
I'm going to sing, I guess.
Oh, you a soprano or a contralto?
I'm singing.
I better lift her up to the microphone here, Mom.
No, get that little platform for her to stand on, McGee.
Okay. There you are, Weenie.
Not Weenie, singing.
Oh, no, yes. Now, you aren't scared now, are you?
No, I guess I am kind of bit.
Well, sure. Now, you'll be okay. Now, what you want to sing, Teeny?
I'm going to sing Shirley Temple's new picture. Animal crackers in my soup.
Animal crackers in my soup.
Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loop the loop. Got so deep, but I have fun. Slowly, animals one by one. In every bowl of soup I see lions and tigers watching me. I make them jump right through a hoop. Those animal crackers in my soup. When I get hold of the big bad wolf, I just push him under the ground. And then I bite him in a million bits and I gobble him right down. When they're inside me where it's dark, I walk around like Noah's Ark. I stuff my tummy like a goose with animal crackers in my soup. Animal crackers in my soup do funny things to me. But they make me think my neighborhood is a big menagerie. Whoa! Whoa! For instance, there's our janitor. His name is Mr. Klein. And when he hollers at us kids, he reminds me of a lion. Wow, some lion, huh? The grocer is so big and fat and has a big mustache. He reminds me of a walrus just before he takes his flight. He takes his flight. He takes his right in the animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loop the loop. I stuff my tummy like a goose with animal crackers in my soup.
Well, that was wonderful, little girl.
You betcha, Teeny. And here's a great big can of Johnson's wax to give to your aunt. Well, what's the matter?
Can I have a lollipop instead, please?
You betcha, a lollipop. Here you are, Teeny.
Thank you. I got a lollipop.
Goodbye, Teeny.
Well, now let's see, McGee. I guess the next is that quartet. Will the manager of the quartet please step over here? Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
You with this here quartet?
That's right.
What's the name of it, Bud?
The Cleft Dwellers. And we walked all the way from Peoria to be on this show.
Well, what's your vocation? The last 2 weeks in August. Shucks, I know the answers, too. No, I mean, what do you do for a living?
Oh, we all work in the post office in Peoria.
Oh, in the post office. I see. Kind of a male quartet. You know, I used to be quite a quartet singer myself. Sweet Adeline McGee, they called me. Sweet Adeline McGee, the C-sharp taco of Saugatuck.
Oh, McGee, stick to your interview.
Okay. Listen, Bud, what you boys want to sing first?
We'd like to sing Victor Young's Sweet Sue.
Okay, Bud, now go right ahead.
Every star above knows the one I love, sweet Sue, just you. And the moon up high knows the reason why, sweet Sue, it's you. No one else, it seems, ever shares my dreams, and without you, dear, I don't know what I'd do. In this heart of mine, you live all the time, sweet Sue, just you. this heart of mine, you'll live all the time, sweet soul, just you.
Remember, the telephone number in Peoria is
McGee.
Now take it away, Marshmallow. No, wait a minute. What do you want, son?
I'm the fellow who walked all the way from Peoria, remember?
Oh, you're them, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to have another try at announcing, if you don't mind.
Oh, you would you? Well, listen here, smart guy. You won't ever get a chance again as long as...
now, wait a minute. Look here. Do you see this nice, shiny red apple?
Well, yeah.
Well, see the polish on it?
Yeah, but don't tell me you polished that with Johnson's wax.
Of course not. Nature saves me the trouble.
What you mean, nature?
Nature protects leaves and fruit with an invisible coating of wax. Rub an apple and see how it takes on a gleaming polish. Housewives can learn a valuable lesson from Mother Nature. Genuine wax will protect your floors and furniture against scratches, stains, and dirt, and keep everything in the house shining and clean. But when you're buying wax, don't think just any wax will do. There's all the difference in the world in quality and results. Insist upon genuine Johnson's wax. It gives greater beauty and longer wear. Well, that was it, our terrific tyro time for Tired Junior Inner.
Just a mite, Harpo, just a mite. Folks, whilst this amateur show was on, your applause was being automatically registered by my own invention, the new McGee Novelty Knuckle Noise number, which I built out of 2 radio tubes, alarm clock, a typewriter ribbon, and 3 empty cans of Johnson's wax. Well, this here machine showed that the most applause was got by... Get back there, Harpo, not you. And the most applause was got by little Teeny. Step up here, Teeny. There. It gives me a lot of pleasure to announce that Teeny gets a contract for 2 lollipops a day to appear on this here show regular. Thank you. Okay, Harpo, go ahead.
Well, as I was saying, the parts of Tuffy O'Toole, Geraldine, Mort Toops, and Teeny were taken by Marion and Jim, Fibber and Molly to you. And they invite you back next Monday at this same hour when they have prepared a reunion of McGee's. But here's a thought for the intervening week. Just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the old polish pusher, pronouncing good night.
Across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful, the 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop. Boom, Spam, George Burns, Gracie Allen, Artie Shaw and his orchestra, for singing glee with a smooth East Street. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Tonight, George and Gracie want to send their greetings to the retail grocers of America, who are celebrating National Grocers Week. And they want to ask you a question, friends. What do you say when your husband arrives home just before dinner with unexpected guests? Well, smart housewives say Spam. This tender, taste-tempting meat makes a hit with husky appetites and so easy to use. Open a can of Spam and bake according to the directions on the label. A whiff of the delightful aroma of delicious, juicy meat simmering in the oven will tell your guests a real meal is on the way. The safest thing you can do tomorrow is to expect the unexpected. Ask your food dealer for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop. And here they are, the stars of our whole Spam family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Where's Gracie? Has anybody seen Gracie? Say, Bud, have you seen her?
Well, no, George. I haven't seen her since last week when I took her home.
Well, did anything peculiar happen?
Well, in a way. We started to walk home, and after walking about 10 blocks, she started to run and never stopped running until she got home.
You mean to say she walked for 10 blocks and then ran for 3 miles?
Well, yeah, she said she wanted to get home before she got tired.
Well, that's Gracie, all right. I wonder where she can be now. You know, Bud, Gracie has really got me worried these days.
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow a sound man.
Yes?
Remember the famous psychiatrist I brought up here last Monday?
You mean Professor Alvin W. Thorndyke?
Yes. He's had Miss Allen under observation all week.
He has?
In fact, he's been living at the Allen home trying to find out how a mind of her type functions. According to the theory of psychiatry, one can tell the inner workings of the mind by watching a person's reactions.
Well, I don't know about that theory. Someone once told me that they could tell my intelligence by just looking at my head.
Believe me, Mr. Burns, there's nothing in it.
Say, I don't know how to take that.
Stop worrying about Gracie. There's nothing wrong with her.
Nothing wrong with her? Artie, if you ever hear her say one sane word, I'll buy you a suit of clothes.
Okay, Poopsie, I'm going to hold you to that.
Well, okay, and I'll be tickled to death to give it to you.
Hello, George. Hello, everybody.
Oh, here's Gracie. Well, Gracie, how do you feel?
Oh, simply wonderful. Never felt better in my whole life. How else did you expect me to feel?
Poopsie, you owe me a suit.
Well, all right. Artie, okay, Artie. You can buy a suit and charge it to me. Gracie, I'm glad to see you looking so well. Why, look at your eyes. They're shining.
Really? Shall I put some powder on them?
Artie, don't alter the suit. Gracie, where have you been?
To the automobile show. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Well, try not to miss it if you can.
Try not to miss it if you can?
Mm-hmm.
Gracie, don't you know your English?
I'm not. I'm Irish.
There goes the coat.
You said it.
Say, George, the auto show was simply wonderful. You know how the cars are built this year with their nose pointing down like they're smelling something?
Yes, I've noticed that.
Well, I ordered a car with its nose turned up.
With its nose turned up?
Yeah, on account of I'm such a fan of Myrna Loy's.
Gracie, they didn't happen to have a roadster there that looked like Clark Gable.
I almost bought it.
I was only kidding. A car doesn't look like Clark Gable.
It does with its doors open.
Artie!
Goodbye, Vest.
Goodbye, Vest.
Oh, and I gave him a lot of great ideas at that auto show. I told him to raise the fenders so they wouldn't interfere with the square wheels, and if they do that, then...
Just a second. You suggested square wheels?
Sure. That's if you get stalled on a hill, you won't roll down.
Uh-oh, there goes my pants.
I'll bet the people at the auto show must have appreciated all those suggestions.
Well, I even talked them into allowing me $7,000 for my old Chevrolet.
There goes my pants.
Artie, you just said that.
Yeah, but it was a two-pants suit.
I see. You got $7,000 for that old Chevrolet?
Mm-hmm. Well, I figured I'd get a better allowance if I traded in a new Pontiac.
I see.
So I gave him my Chevrolet as the down payment on a Pontiac.
Yes.
And then I traded in the Pontiac on a Buick.
Oh. So you have a new Buick?
No, I took the Buick over to the Packard people.
I see. You wanted a Packard?
No, a Cadillac.
Gracie, this is very confusing. Start at the beginning.
Well, there's nothing to it. I traded in the Chevrolet for a Pontiac, the Pontiac for a Buick, the Buick for a Packard, the Packard for a Cadillac.
Oh, so now you've got a Cadillac.
No, I got a Rolls Royce.
A Rolls Royce?
I did it again.
What's the idea of buying and trading 7 cars in one day?
Well, in case I have an accident, it confuses the witnesses.
Has anyone got a blanket?
Oh, go on. If this keeps up, I'll have to go away for a rest.
Oye, yo conozco un lugar muy bueno, una isla allá en el Pacífico, allá en el
I know.
Atlántico. ¿Quién sabe dónde?
Yes. What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, if you want to rest, why don't you take a trip to the West Indies?
West Indies?
Sí.
It's Indies.
Andes.
No. Undies is something else. What's the first thing you put on when you get up?
Gangbusters.
Gangbusters?
Sí.
That's on at night.
It hurts you if I sleep late?
By the way, Gracie, what happened to that psychiatrist who stayed at your house last week?
Oh, Professor Thorndyke?
Yes.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh, he's crazy?
Yes.
What makes you think he's crazy?
Oh, he kept watching me all week and jotting things down on my Aunt Harry's notebook.
Your Aunt Harry?
Yes.
Your aunt's name is Harry?
We know Harry's the man's name. We only call her Harry for short.
Oh.
Her real name is Sam.
But the psychiatrist is crazy.
Crazy? He had my daddy in stitches. Whenever he wanted orange juice, he'd squeeze oranges.
Well, when your daddy wants orange juice, what does he squeeze?
The cook.
The cook, I can't understand how that psychiatrist stayed at your house for a whole week.
Well, we tried everything we could think of to get rid of him. We even treated him like one of the family.
But that didn't work, huh?
No, we tried everything. My brother fixed it so that whenever he opened the door, a pitcher of water fell on his head.
Well, that's nice.
And the minute he got to the house, the dog would fight him. And when he sat down to dinner, we poured hot soup in his lap. And when he got up to go...
Gracie, instead of all of that, why didn't you just tell him to leave?
Well, we didn't want to hurt his feelings.
And now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing I Know That You Know.
I know that you know that I'll go where you go. I choose you, won't lose you. I wish you knew how much I long to hold you in my arms. This time is my time. 'Twill soon be goodbye time. Then in the starlight, hold me tight. With one more little kiss, say nighty-night. I know that you know life's a game, but who can play it all alone? Who can play it all alone? Every chap should hold a heart that's all his own. And that's the reason I tell you, love may come at first sight. They told me when I saw you I knew I have found my only love. When I met you, I know that you know that I'll go wherever you go. I choose you, won't lose you. I wish you knew how much I long to hold you in my arms. This time is my time. 'Twill soon be goodbye time. Then in the starlight, hold me tight. With one more little kiss, say nighty-night. I know that you know that wherever you go, with one more little kiss, say nighty-night.
Gracie, I don't care how you got rid of the psychiatrist.
Oh, it was easy. We took all the covers off the bed and left the doors and windows open.
All right, what happened?
My brother got pneumonia.
But how did that get rid of the psychiatrist?
Well, we sent him for the doctor, and while he was gone, we moved.
You know, this whole thing is giving me a headache.
Senor Burns, if you have a headache, take a cold shower. It will make your blood jingle.
It's not jingle, it's tingle.
Jingle.
Tingle.
Jingle.
Tingle.
Jingle.
Tingle.
The good humor man is here?
Artie, will you take care of that guitar player?
Okay, George, watch me. Listen here, Lee. Cuete la boca porque no quiero oír todas las palabras que me dices.
Artie, what does that mean?
I guess I need 2 more lessons from Madame Lazanga.
You know, between you, Lee, and Gracie, I'll be seeing things in my sleep tonight.
I saw something in my sleep last night. A green elephant.
Maybe it's something you ate.
Oh, don't be silly. I never eat green elephants.
You don't,
No, I wait till they get ripe.
You know, Gracie, every day in every way you get sillier and sillier. Sound man. Hey, 4 years in Harvard. Elliot, open the door. Well, if it isn't Professor Alvin W. Thorndyke.
Good evening, Mr. Burns. And good evening to you, Elliot, my boy.
Good evening, Professor Thorndyke. And how are you feeling this evening?
Well, I'm ashamed to say that my present mood is one of reminiscence.
And why not? All experiences once undergone are still available.
As Freud once said, dormant emotions have analytical possibilities.
But Freud forgot that the influence of buried memories bring distortions in many disguises.
You're the same old joker that you always were, Elliot, my boy. Oh, but I've enjoyed these few laughs.
All this in Harvard, too.
Hey, if you kids really want a few screams, just take a squint through Euclid's plane geometry. That's a killer.
Yes, that Euclid is a solid sender.
I like books, too, but I like new books the best.
You do, huh?
Yeah, you see, most of the pages are stuck together and you can finish it faster.
So there you are, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Alvy. You know, George, I didn't expect to see the professor. Saturday night, my brother got him as stiff as a board.
Please, Miss Allen, the professor doesn't drink.
I know that.
And how could your brother get him as stiff as a board?
Well, he sprinkled starch in the tub instead of bath salt.
Professor, you must have spent quite a week at the Allen home.
One of the most enlightening weeks I've ever spent. What an interesting family.
Yes, must have been gay.
Yes, there are a few things in my notes that I'd like to clear up. For instance, Miss Allen, I noticed during the week that nobody spoke to your grandfather at breakfast.
Oh, that's because he's such a nuisance. Since he broke his wrist, he can't even hold a spoon in his hand to eat his grapefruit.
Why would that make him such a nuisance?
Well, now we've got to put the grapefruit juice in his eye with an eyedropper.
Well, that's very interesting.
Yes, very interesting.
Senor Professor, do you analyze dreams? Last night I had a terrible nightmare.
Senor, you certainly get those words mixed up. It isn't nightmare, it's nightmare. It isn't jingle, it's tingle. And it isn't undies, it's endies.
Well, all I know is what I read in my script.
Professor, any more notes in that little black book?
Yes. Another thing I noticed, Miss Allen. In your house, every bar of soap has a hole scooped out of the middle.
Oh, well, that's my own idea.
The soap has a hole scooped out in the middle?
Well, sure. That's so after you take a bath, there's no little piece left over.
Very interesting case. Eh, Professor?
Remarkable. You know, many a morning I found Miss Allen in a repressed dilemma.
Oh, I always wear one around the house.
Yeah, they're probably more comfortable than a kimono.
Kimono? What's that?
When you step out of the bath, what do you slip on?
The little piece of soap that I scoop
out in the middle. Well, now I've heard everything.
Mr. Burns, could I see you outside a minute?
Well, I don't know. I guess so.
Mr. Burns, this is a very unusual case, and I'd like to have you help me with an experiment on Miss Allen in the interest of science.
What can I do?
I want you to agree with our patient. Humor her in everything she says or does. Cater to all her whims and fancies, and no matter what she asks for, agree to give it to her.
Well, okay, Professor. I hope you know what you're doing. Come on, let's go in.
But, Gracie, that's impossible.
It is not. George, will you buy something for me?
Well, it's according.
Mr. Burns?
Oh, well, I'll be very happy to buy something for you, Gracie. What is it you want?
A pair of silver fox slacks.
Silver fox slacks?
Mr. Burns?
Oh, silver fox slacks. Oh, sure, that's the latest style.
George, who wears silver fox slacks?
A silver fox, and shut up. And what's more, Gracie, I'm going right downtown to buy you a pair.
You won't.
Yes, I will. I think that's the cleverest idea I've heard in years.
You don't.
I certainly do.
Do you really and truly think so?
I really and truly think so.
Professor Thorndyke, could I see you out in the hall a moment?
And now our great clarinet player, Artie Shaw and his orchestra play... Agree with Gracie. It's silly. Buy a silver fox slacks.
But, Mr. Burns, it's for science.
I understand that. But every time I shake my head, it costs me $200.
I'm trying to find out what's going on in Miss Allen's mind.
I wish you knew what was going on in my mind.
I do. And I am not.
Senor Burns, maybe the professor is just a plain crack.
Crack?
See?
You mean quack?
Crack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Look, an imitation of Donald Goose.
Yeah. Well, the professor is all right, and he happens to be very, very good.
Just like Spam.
And the professor has got what it takes, too.
Just like Spam.
I'm talking about the professor.
I'm talking about Spam. Spam's got what it takes, believe me.
Well, that sounds like advice.
Sure. Say, did you ever hear a slice of Spam frying?
Spam frying?
Listen, I'll give you an imitation.
Hey, and without a hat, too. That's wonderful.
Very good. Well, that's good. But I was trying to tell you that Spam has what it takes to taste good. You see, Spam is the name Hormel gave to a brand new combination of meats, seasoned in a new and more delicious way, and packed in a handier package. Spam has what it takes because it's something different. It's a combination of pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but these two. We use pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy. Then we put in the ham it takes to give it that extra flavor that wouldn't be there without it. So you may know Spam has this extra goodness. It tells you right on the label. Insist on Spam and look at the label for this sentence. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Gracie, I can't answer those questions, and I don't want to hear any more about it.
Well, then I'll ask the professor.
Well, do whatever you want, but don't bother me.
Yes?
I'm through with it.
George. Professor, what does psychiatry do that any other science can't do? What does the American Medical Association think of it? What is the temperature under the blankets of the quintuplets?
What is the temperature under the blankets of the quintuplets?
I give up.
You give up?
Yeah, the questions are too hard.
What is the temperature under the blankets of the quintuplets?
Yes.
5 below. I made up something. How do you like that?
Mr. Burns.
Gee, I wish I'd last. One laugh. I just can't. What is it? Oh, look, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this scientific stuff. Sound man, why don't you and the professor go somewhere and split an atom?
But, Mr. Burns, let me try just one more experiment. Hypnosis.
Oh, let's try it. It'll be fun.
Try it. You don't even know what hypnosis is.
No, hypnosis is induced by professing profoundly the mentality through all the senses. The method has been used with great success by Swedenborg, Bernheim, and Bingswanger.
Amazing, Miss Allen. How did you ever know that?
Oh, I just took a wild guess.
Swedenborg, Bernsheimer, and Bingswanger?
Sounds like the real name of the Ritz brothers.
Quiet, Lenny Hayden.
Miss Allen, you've heard of autosuggestion.
Oh, sure.
Let's try it.
My mother told me never to listen to suggestions in an auto.
Well, Mother knows best.
Miss Allen, hypnosis is mind over matter. Now, for example, I can make you believe anything I want. I can make you bark like a dog. I can make you a vacuum cleaner. I can make you a broomstick.
Can you make me an umbrella?
Yes?
Make me a blue one.
You know, Gracie, that you're not all there.
I know, but there's enough of me here to make it worthwhile.
Professor, you better call the insane asylum and tell them to leave the light in the padded cell.
Why, George? Do you want to read in bed?
Artie, easy on that sarcasm. You know, I'm your boss, and you get plenty of money every week.
He gets paid?
Of course he gets paid. I suppose you work for nothing.
He told you?
Now we'll start. Miss Allen, look in my eyes and come closer. Why not?
That's the way all you fellas start.
Gracie.
Now look straight in my eyes and concentrate. 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 Now, for the past week, what's been the uppermost thought in your mind?
Will the draft take away all the men?
Don't worry, they'll leave me.
Professor, I don't believe in that hypnotism stuff.
Oh, so you doubt me?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Look into my eyes. Look deep. I'm going to change you into someone else. Concentrate. Your eyes are getting heavier. Deeper. Deeper.
He's in a trance. It's working.
And to prove that you're not Artie Shaw, just try and play the clarinet. All right. Now, who are you?
Benny Goodman.
See? I told you it would get a laugh. I didn't believe it. We had the biggest argument about that. Oh, is it me? Next, Professor. Yes, that's you. 1, 2.
Now, please, may I have a little more quiet for this experiment? Now, Miss Allen, you look into my face. Keep looking at my face. Now, watch my face. It's fading. It's fading. My face is fading. My face is fading.
Maybe you ought to wash it in luck.
It's not a bad idea, Gracie. Confidentially, as a hypnotist, this kid really shrinks.
Oh, I can't understand why it doesn't work. I've done it for years. Here, Mr. Burns, I'll try it on you.
No. Try it on the announcer. Hey, Bud, come here a minute.
Yeah? Mr. Heaston, look right here.
Yes?
Now look closer.
Yes?
You're no longer Bud Heaston. You can't mention spam. You can't mention spam. You are now in the jungles of Africa. You are now Tarzan.
Bud! What are you yelling about?
He won't let me mention spam.
Professor, get him out of that trance, and here's your hat.
Mr. Burns, I want to try an experiment on Miss Allen that has never failed. Mesmerism.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Go right ahead, Professor.
If you will just try to concentrate, Miss Allen, I will show you how easily mesmerism can produce sleep. Now look into my eyes.
Like this?
Yes. Now just relax and let yourself go. Everything is peaceful. Everything is restful. Keep looking into my eyes. Relax. Peace. Rest. Relax.
Oh, look, George, the professor's asleep.
Gee, how do you like that? Isn't that
Listen, folks, Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item that has been brought out in a generation. You'd be surprised at how many families already use it regularly. Now, if you're one of the folks who have been listening to these programs every week and have promised yourself that someday you would try Spam, and if you haven't yet tried it, now is the time. You're missing something. Spam is delicious meat, and it's handy, convenient to use, and grand to eat. So go to your food store tomorrow and ask for S-P-A-M, Spam.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night. George, I'll drive you home in my Chevrolet.
Chevrolet? Thought you had a Rolls Royce.
I did it again.
Good night, folks. Good night.
Tonight, Hormel and Spam have saluted the retail grocers of America who are celebrating National Retail Grocers Week. These grocers employ more than 500,000 men and women who constantly strive to bring you healthful food at the lowest cost. Get better acquainted with your grocer this week, the one who helps you bring your family good food. And join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
makers of Johnson's Wax, celebrate the program's 28th Mirth Day and bring you another polished period of persiflage and piccolinos with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, the Cleft Dwellers, Charles Levere, and Marion and Jim as our precious pair of putt-putting protagonists, Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Incidentally, we want to welcome to our studio audience tonight a large congregation composed entirely of McGees, here by special invitation from Fibber and Molly McGee to take part in a grand McGee reunion. In fact, we have here in the studio practically every McGee in the city of Chicago, so it looks like it would be a great McGee evening. Now, in our program tonight, but you'll find out. And now, just to get dizzy enough to keep up with the proceedings, Marcelli and his men play I'm on a Seesaw. Seesaw, senor. One of the shortest scenes in radio history, folks. The curtain rises on the motoring McGees as they drive along a busy street a few miles from Wistful Vista.
McGee, watch where you're going. You're passing the stoplight. McGee!
Who? Oh, shut up.
All right, you. Pull over there to the side.
Gotta get this cop fixed.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. The Cauliflower County Court is now in session. Rise, please, for His Honor, Judge McGee. Rise, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee. The judge's name is McGee, too. Now, maybe he won't be too hard on you.
Probably turn out to be my cousin Whittycombe McGee that I tossed into the horse pond when we were kids.
Silence in the court.
First case. Will Clerk McGee read the charge?
Shucks, Molly, you hear that? The clerk's name is McGee, too.
Sure. He's probably the one you tied knots in his clothes at the old swimming hole.
Will Bailiff McGee please keep order in the court?
Bailiff McGee?
The state versus Fibber McGee on charges of extreme individualism, mental agony, cruelty to Officer Egbert McGee, stationed at 14th Street and Oak Street, reckless driving, violation of Line 3, Paragraph 7, Section 13, Statute 62 of the Traffic Code, going through a red light. Defendant, step forward. Defendant, step forward.
That's you, McGee.
Who, me? Oh, I'm a dependent, though.
Defendant, Ignorant. Go on up there.
Okay.
Clerk McGee will administer the oath.
And be careful, son. There's ladies present.
Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand.
What for? I ain't got to go no place.
McGee.
You solemnly swear to use Johnson's wax, plenty of Johnson's wax, nothing but Johnson's wax to help your home?
Talk slower, Bud. I didn't quite get it.
Is the defendant represented by counsel?
What say, Judge?
Are you legally represented by counsel?
Well, now, shucks, Judge, you see...
McGee, he means have you got a lawyer?
Oh, no.
I will be happy to take the case, Judge.
Does defendant accept services of this counsel?
Sure he does, don't you, McGee?
I suppose so. What's your name, lawyer?
McGee.
McGee.
Goldberg McGee. And I'm a very fine counselor at lawyer.
And how much do you charge, Mr. Goldberg McGee?
Still, considering maybe we're related to you, I'll make it cheap.
And how cheap is cheap?
Now, 10% of the fine above $500, or $1 a day for every day in jail over 90 days. Positively the cheapest case I ever took, so help me Johnson's wax.
$500 fine, 90 days. Listen, Bud, I didn't get caught burning down the orphan's home or kidnapping the Secretary of the Treasury or nothing.
Oh, he just went through a red light now.
Oh, well, for $5, I'll be pleading for you. For $6, it's tears in the eyes. For $7.50, I'll...
Is counsel ready?
If the court please, 1 minute. Is it my case for $2, yes or no?
Okay, Bud, but just one question. That foreman of the jury looks kind of familiar. What's his name?
Marcello McGee.
Marcelli.
They're ready, Judge.
Examine.
Your name, please?
Fibber McGee. And this here lady is my wife, Molly McGee.
Pleased to meet y'all.
Hi, Molly. And where was you born?
Well, now, let's see. I don't remember. You know, Molly?
I haven't the slightest idea, McGee.
Oh, shucks, you know where I was born, Molly.
Oh, where? I thought you said why. In Peoria.
That's it, in Peoria.
Tell me, please, are you a citizen of this country?
You bet your son, and I can prove it.
And how can you prove it?
Well, I don't know the words to the Star-Spangled Banner.
Stick to the case, counsel.
Okay, Judge. By golly, I'm stuck with this case, all right.
Oh, Dad Rat, get on with it, brother. Get me acquitted.
Oh, certainly. Excuse me. Let me make you acquitted with Clerk Wilcox McGee and Mr. Bale.
He said acquitted, not acquainted, except...
Proceed.
Okay, Judge. Now, let me see now. Your Honor.
Well, what is it?
Maybe it please the court. I move for a dismissal on the grounds of Molly Prose.
Molly who?
Denied.
Well, I was no harm in trying. Listen, prisoner McGee. How is it happening? You was going through a stoplight. Answer me, yes or no?
Yes.
McGee.
No. I mean, listen, son. It's a long story.
Yeah.
You see, way back in 1907.
Yes.
Or no, it was 1906.
Yes.
No, 1907.
Yes.
That's it, 1910.
Oh.
I was boss of the elephants on the Tut Hill Twitchtail Circuit. Me and Scrappy Scrimshaw.
Irrelevant.
No, Scrappy had the rear elephant. I had the front elephant. Now, the way we kept these here critters into good health, we used to shine their teeth and tusks with Johnson's wax.
We will proceed with the defense.
Yes. Well, sir, this here wax polishing kept the elephants real happy and contented, but they used so much of it, we decided to make our own. And knowing it was made out of this here Carnoopie wax, me and Scrappy decided to go get some of it down there into South America.
Immaterial.
You betcha, Judge, it's all in the material. Well, sir, me and Scrappy got into my car, set the sails, hauled up the anchor, and heads out across the landing field.
Wait, please. A car. And you are setting sail on a landing field?
Yep, the fastest motorcycle ever made.
A motorcycle?
Had it built special. Well, sir, we filled the tank.
Thanks.
You're welcome. And sank to 40 fathoms. We set the headlights nor-northeast till we got off the coast of Brazil.
Brazil? Not.
Then we zoomed to a height of 8,000 feet, leveled off, and looked around. When all of a sudden we was passed by a school of fish.
It's a fine defense you're making, McGee.
Just a minute, please.
Huh?
At 8,000 feet in the air, you was passing a school from fish?
Flying fish.
Oh.
So I turns to Scrappy and I says, listen, son, I says, it's your turn to take the rear paddle. Okay, says he, and we turns the canoe to shore and changes places. And a good thing, too.
Why, McGee?
Why, shucks, we just about wore out the horses, see?
Oh, seahorses.
So we made camp for the night, hiding our skis in the bushes so the Indians wouldn't find them.
And this is maybe why you was going through a red light, maybe?
No, I ain't got to that yet, son.
Oh.
Well, sir, no sooner had we dropped off to sleep when I heard the bosun's mate strike 8 bells. So I leaps to my feet, wakes up Scrappy, and we hitches up the dogs to the sleds again. I cracks my whip, and off we mushes.
What? And left all the gold in the burning building?
Couldn't help it, Molly. You know how the Foreign Legion is.
Oi, does this guy travel?
We had to do our duty as we seen it. Well, sir, for weeks and weeks, we dug in that tunnel till finally we sighted a gunboat 4 miles off the coast. Shucks, I was so happy I almost leapt out of my wheelchair.
Wheelchair? Gunboat? Tunnels?
That's just about the way it happened, son. Me and Scrappy took the next train back from Siberia and landed with parachutes in Peoria with time to spare. And would you believe it? Folks everywhere said that was the best target shooting they ever seen.
Oi, and I thought I was a lawyer.
And what has all this to do with passing a red light?
Well, don't you see, Judge, Your Honory? My client didn't know whether he was coming or going.
Reset.
The Cleft Dwellers issue a syncopated summons for the girl with the dreamy eyes, and we don't think there'll be any complainants. The girl with the dreamy eyes.
Gather round and you shall hear the story of the gal with the dreamy eyes. See, it's funny what can happen if sweet love should set you napping. I'm here to say that I was caught by fate. My weak moment caught me shopping. I could hear my poor heart throbbing. What was I to do? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking you. 'Twas in the candy store I got my big surprise. I bumped right into the saucy grin of the girl with the dreamy eyes. She sold the caramels. I asked you, was I wise? I bought a few just to say how do to the girl with the dreamy eyes. I didn't know if she could sew or if she knew how to cook. I only know my heart went oh when she gave me the glad to see you look. Now at the baby shows, my son wins every prize. You know who his pretty mother is. It's the girl with the dreamy eyes. All she has to do is look at me. She wins the prize. I was sheltering from a shower, had to stop for half an hour inside that store, for I'd been there once before. I found out her name was Daisy. Just one smile and I went crazy. What was I to do? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking you. Was in a candy store. I got my big surprise. I bumped right into the saucy grin of the girl with the dreamy eyes. She sold the caramel. I asked you, was I wise? I bought a few just to say how do to the girl with the dreamy eyes. Then I did miss a candy kiss, and she got the gentle hint. When she said yes, I must confess, my heart was a stick of peppermint. And now I'm making gold. She is making pies. And I'm content that to pay the rest for the girl with the dreamy eyes. So dry them eyes, those dreamy eyes.
Call the next case, Clerk McGee.
Yes, Your Honor. Docket number 11987, Johnson's Wax versus stained, dull, and scratched furniture. Will the witness step up to the stand, please? Your name is Margaret Angel Cook.
Yes, it is.
Is it true that for many years you've been interested in collecting antiques? Also that you are known to be an authority on American furniture?
It is true.
And you're prepared to tell us how floors and furniture can be made more beautiful and easier to care for?
Yes.
All right, Miss Cook, go ahead and tell your story in your own words.
Recently, a friend of mine in Michigan remodeled a pre-Civil War house. It was fun to watch certain partitions disappear and wide spaces loom forth, but the floors were a real problem, as they were of wide, uneven boards. The surface was bad, but the wood underneath was good. So after they had been sanded and given proper treatment with Johnson's finishes, the floors became one of the chief beauties of the house. Their waxed surface reflected the colors of the prison chandeliers and formed a lustrous background for the Persian rug. They were those rarely beautiful floors which only age and perfect care can produce. We know the value of our antiques is enhanced by the satin texture and gloss obtained only by intelligent and even loving care. But whether we have antiques or new furniture direct from the stores, they will grow lovelier through the years if protected with a waxed finish. And now is the time to wax your furniture when the radiators are being turned on. I have found Johnson's wax to be a most satisfactory wax polish. It brings out the beauty in the grain of the wood and gives a longer lasting polish, at the same time preserving and protecting the wood. Surely a thing of beauty deserves to be preserved.
This testimony appears so undeniable, the opposing counsel admits the verity of the testimony and waives the right of cross-examination. So while opposing counsel waives examination, Marcelli waves his baton and presents a special string arrangement of Poor Butterfly. Let her fly, Rico.
Counsel McGee ready for his client, Fibber McGee, to take the stand?
Absolutely, Judge McGee.
Well, let Clerk Wilcox McGee swear the witness.
Do you swear to use Johnson's wax, always Johnson's wax, and nothing but Johnson's wax? Hope you're home.
This here's a swell spot for me to say no, ain't it?
McGee.
What?
I mean Fibber McGee.
What's the matter, Molly?
Send to your case, McGee.
Your Honor, can I plead my own case?
Does defendant desire a continuance?
What does that mean, Molly?
He means do you want it postponed, McGee?
Go on. Continuance means to go right ahead.
Not in court, McGee.
Huh?
No. When they continue a case, they stop it. And when they stop continuing it, they go ahead. Now answer, His Highness.
No.
No what?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, you mean you don't want a continuance?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
No, I mean, yes, I don't want one. I want to go ahead and continue without no continuance.
Who is the complaining officer, Clerk McGee?
Officer Egbert McGee, Judge McGee. Officer McGee to the stand.
Swear him.
Raise your right hand.
No, the right hand, you dumbbell. He says the right hand.
McGee, it is his right hand.
Oh, yes, he's on my left. Excuse me.
Do you solemnly swear to use Johnson's wax, always Johnson's wax, and nothing but Johnson's wax to help you home?
Sure, and I do that.
Ha! Do you hear that, brogue, McGee? We're as good as acquitted.
I don't know, Molly. I think that there harper's got a couple of strings loose.
What are the facts in the case, Officer McGee?
Well, sir.
Officer McGee.
Your Honor, I was standing at me post at 14th and Oak Street, minding me duty.
What's the duty on flat feet, Molly? 10%? Be quiet. Hey, Judge, Your Honor.
What is it?
I got me a handful of walnuts here if you want them. You might just as well make that dad-ratted hammer useful.
Order in the court. Proceed, Officer McGee.
As I was saying, Your Honor, I was standing on me porch doing me duty, directing traffic.
I object. Pipe down, you. Shucks, I fired you long ago.
That's why I'm objecting.
Objection overruled. Proceed, Officer McGee.
Yes, Your Honor. I was standing on the corner of 14th and Oak Street, doing me duty, directing traffic. When what do I see but this naughty one?
I object.
Overruled.
Take 'em and wear 'em, Goldberg McGee.
They're what?
That nice new pair of overalls. You get it, Molly? I says for the fellow.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Proceed with the testimony, Officer McGee.
Yes, Your Honor. I was standing there doing me duty, directing traffic at the corner of 14th and Oak.
Go on, it was 15th and Oak.
It was not.
Clerk McGee, strike that from the record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Proceed, Officer McGee.
I was standing on the corner of 14th and Oak, Your Honor, doing me duty, directing traffic, keeping me eye peeled for...
Oh, yeah?
Keep quiet, offender. Strike that out, Clerk McGee.
That's 2 strikes on you, officer.
I object.
And what are you always objecting for, Mr. Goldberg McGee?
I'm practicing.
Practicing what?
Law.
Order, please.
I'll take a pork sandwich.
I object.
Then make it beef.
Standing on the corner of 14th...
It was 15th, you big Lugan. I was going
Be
south and you...
quiet.
Be quiet, McGee.
Quiet yourself, madam.
And who's telling Molly Mahoney McGee to be quiet? Is it not a public building? And am I not a citizen?
And this man come busting through a red light, Your Honor, and I holds me hand up high, toots me whistle...
Hi, Toots.
Silence! And do you think he'd stop? He would not.
I'm objecting. I'm objecting.
Furthermore, you big bastard.
Order! Order in the court. Defendant to the stand.
Stand up and defend yourself, McGee.
Okay, I'm going. What can I do for you, Judge?
I'm giving you a suspended sentence.
Oh, they're going to hang you.
I object.
What you mean you object? Who are they hanging, me or you?
Order! Order! I suspend the defendant's driving license for 30 days.
You mean I can't drive my car for 30 days?
That's right.
Whoopee!
And what are you whooping about, McGee?
On account of now I can get them brakes fixed.
I'm putting on my top hat. I'm tying up my white tie, brushing off my tail. 'Cause you see, I just got an invitation through the mail. Your presence requested this evening is formal, a top hat, white tie, and tail. Nothing now could take the wind out of my sail. Because I'm invited to step out this evening with top hat, white tie, and tail. Putting on my top hat, tying up my white tie, brushing off my tail. Oh, I'm duding up my shirt front, putting in the shirt stuff, polishing my nails. I'm stepping out, my dear, to breathe an atmosphere that simply reeks with class. And I trust that you'll excuse my dust when I step on the gas.
You're just an old smoothie.
I'll be there, putting down my top hat, mussing up my white tie, dancing in my tail. putting down my top hat, muzzling up my white tie, dancing in my tail.
We'll all be there, putting down the top hat, muzzling up our white tie, dancing in the tail.
Top hat, white tie, and tail.
Tie and Tails from the picture Top Hat, settled out of court by Marcelli and his men, with expert vocal testimony by Charlie Levere, assisted by the Cleft Dwellers. Which reminds us that we'd like to subpoena you as both judge and witness of what we really think is a remarkable case of floor preservation. Some time ago, the makers of Johnson's Wax brought to this country from France a section of oak flooring that had been in constant use for 200 years. Think of it. For 200 years, this floor had been tramped over by thousands of feet. Yet the wood was in wonderful condition. It had its satiny polish, and there were no worn spots or scratches to mar its beauty. Now, here's the explanation. The wood had been protected with wax during all those years. Now, you can easily give your floors and furniture this same long-lasting protection and beauty by polishing them with genuine Johnson's Wax. The pores of the wood are so tightly sealed by the invisible wax film that the surface is saved from becoming scratched and worn. And Johnson's Wax does away with floor scrubbing forever. Insist on genuine Johnson's Wax. Look for the bright yellow can. Oh, and here's a tip. You save as much as 1/3 the cost by ordering Johnson's Wax in the larger size can. And that's the last of Fibber and Molly McGee from Studio E at NBC until we say hello at our Halloween party next Monday night at this same hour, when we'll ring doorbells, grease the streetcar tracks, tip over refuse cans. Well, Fibber?
You going to be there, Harpo?
You mean Harlow?
Yes, I mean Halloween. You going to be there, Harpo?
Oh, you can't keep me away. Why?
You going to bob for apples with us?
I certainly am.
That's all I wanted to know. Hey, Molly, I just had me some good news for next Monday night.
Well, Fibber can't scare us. We always know what's going to happen because we bob for Northern Spies. We know our apples. So be with us again for some good, clean murder next Monday night at this same time. Until which time, we suggest that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Halloween Wilcox speaking. Good night. Fibber, McGee, and Molly come to you from our Chicago studio. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Looks like Billy's all over those hiccups, thanks to Edward G. Robinson in suspense.
Don't mention hiccups again. He might get 'em back. Let's switch his mind to something else.
Well, you know how he is about anything Autolite makes. Mm-hmm. Let's listen to Frank Martin. That'll do the trick.
Friends, money can't buy better electrical equipment for your car than Autolite. And here's why. In the first place, Autolite is the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Original factory equipment for many of the finest cars and trucks in America. In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures distributors, generators, starting motors, spark plugs, batteries, wire, Not to mention such things as bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and over 400 other products. What's more, Autolite service stations all over the country are staffed with trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best possible electrical service. So, friends, when your car's electrical equipment needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts and service.
Remember, Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Equipment.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Okay, Fifi. I promise I'll meet you in 10 minutes. You see, Gracie is waiting, and I've got to go back to the studio. We're on the air in a few seconds.
Au revoir, Georges. Je t'aime et je t'attendrai toujours, chérie.
Oh, Fifi, that's wonderful. Do you really mean it?
Oui, oui.
Do you really love me?
Oui, oui.
How much?
I will tell you later when you come to my apartment.
Woo-woo. Just think, Poopsie Burns going out with a girl from the Folies Bergère. Now to get out of that broadcast.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rip-up, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra for singing glee with the smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Next on tonight's radio menu, we have Burns and Allen. And listen, mothers, put Spam on your school lunch menu, and you'll make a hit with the youngsters. Whether you fix a lunchbox or whether the children come piling in on you at noon, Spam has the meaty flavor, the delicious taste that completely satisfies a husky appetite. That's because Spam is a perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but these two. Look for that on the label. Ask for S-P-A-M, Spam, when you shop. It's all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Use Spam and you'll discover how easy it is to make delicious, satisfying lunches that get A+, whether they go to school or stay at home. And here they are, our two Spam-ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Thank you very, very much.
Oh, George, the most exciting thing happened last night.
Gracie, I have
You know,
got
I
time.
was at Ciro's last night, and I was sitting opposite Spencer Tracy. And he looked at me, and I looked at him, and then I dropped my eyelashes, and he picked them up, and I said to him, I said...
Gracie, he picked up your eyelashes?
Well, why not? They weren't heavy.
I say they were artificial eyelashes.
Artificial nothing. I bought them at Bullock's Wilshire.
Well, we all have our faults.
So I said to Spencer
That's
Tracy...
a joke.
I said,
It's the only one I've got. Maybe something would happen.
George, I want to tell you this.
Gee, I'm upset.
Look, I said
We
to
all
Spencer...
had our faults.
You want to hear this or don't you, George?
Yeah, but gee, I feel awful. It took me an hour to write that joke.
Look, George, I said to Spencer Tracy, I said, my name is Gracie Allen, how about an autograph? And he said, sure. So I gave him one, and after that...
Gracie. Look, Gracie, I'm sorry, but I don't feel well tonight. You see, I can't finish the broadcast. I just have to go home.
But you can't go home, George.
Well, I've got to. And, Gracie, while I'm gone, I want you and Bud to carry on.
What? In front of all these people?
This is no laughing matter, Bud. After all, a body is just like a machine. You know what happens to a machine after it's been used for 30 years.
Yeah, Jack Benny buys it.
Gracie, I ache all over. I want to go and soak my feet in hot water.
Oh, don't do that, George. I tried it once.
Well, didn't it help you?
Yeah, but it ruined my shoes.
Well, anyway, I'm not going. I'm not well.
You're not
and
going?
I am going. And that false gag upset me so that I feel awful. Sound man, open the door.
4 years at Harvard, and all I do is open and close doors for a living.
Keep quiet and stop grumbling. I know college graduates who would take your job for half the salary.
Please leave Yale out of this.
Well, open the door. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Oh, open the door. I just ripped my coat. How do you like that? And Fifi is waiting.
Fifi? What is that?
Well, Artie, I'm going to a doctor, and I have to pay my fee.
But you said Fifi.
Yeah, well, it's 2 doctors, and shut up. Now, look at my coat.
Well, take it off, George, and I'll sew it for you.
Well, thanks, Gracie, and please hurry. I want to get to the doctor and see if he'll give me something for my stomach.
Well, you get more if you trade in your car.
I mean, I can't hold anything on my stomach.
Well, why don't you wear suspenders?
Gracie, sew the coat. Look at that. The whole back is ripped.
Oh, let's see now. Where will I get some thread? Yes.
Bueno, ¿y qué clase de doctor es eso que vas a ver? ¿Es muy bueno o es cirujano? ¿Qué?
He always gets tired at the finish. What is it, Senor Lee?
If you're not feeling well, Senor Burns, maybe you've got very close brains.
Oh, keep quiet, you pest.
Pest? Did I hear you call me a pest?
Yes.
My hearing is pretty good, isn't it?
Gracie, please hurry. I don't feel well, and the doctor won't wait forever.
Well, come to think of it, it's a pretty late hour to be going to a doctor's office anyway.
Well, Artie, I'm not exactly going to his office. I'm going to his apartment.
Going to a doctor's apartment? How long you been seeing this doctor?
Well, ever since I've had chronic anemia.
Where can a fella catch a thing like that?
Artie, take that clarinet and blow.
Well, here you are, George. Your coat's all finished.
Well, thanks. Where are the buttons?
Well, I had to take those off.
Take them off?
Well,
for what?
To get some thread to sew the coat.
Well, I'll just have to wear it without the buttons.
Well, I'll help you on with it, George. Now, just put your arms through here.
But, Gracie, you sewed the front together.
Well, that's in case it's windy. Your coat won't keep blowing open.
But how am I going to get into it?
Through the back where it's torn.
Well, never mind. I'll wear it anyway. The doctor's waiting. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Gracie, where are you going?
I'm going with you.
Look, you don't have to go with me.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because I sewed the coat onto my dress.
And while Gracie's going to try and remove herself from George's coat, the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Moonlight on the Ganges.
Moonlight on the Ganges, my little Hindu. When I whispered love's sweet melody, all our dreams and our schemes came true. Someday on the Ganges, I'll meet you once more, and I'll kiss you and caress you where the waters kiss the shore. Dewdrops listening, no one listening. By the Ganges, someone whispering to a Hindu maid. Don't be sad, I'll return. Neath the moon, I'll be there soon. Moonlight on the Ganges, my little Hindu. When I whisper love's sweet melody, then all our dreams and all our schemes, they came true. Someday on the Ganges, I'll meet you once more, and I'll kiss you and caress you where the waters flow. I'll be there, you know.
George, here's your coat. I had to put a big patch in the back.
Patch? Where did you get a patch?
Well, I cut it out of the sleeve.
But, Gracie, now there's a hole in the sleeve.
Well, just turn it inside out and the hole won't show.
Look, Gracie, don't do any more with my coat. I'm in a hurry to get to the doctor.
Senor Burns, if you're in a hurry, why don't you take a taxi cab?
Shut up, taxi crab. You didn't even say it right.
Perdóname. If you're in a hurry, why don't you take a taxi, crab?
Oh, never mind. I'm in no mood for this stuff. Hurry up with the coat.
George, don't get so excited. What's your rush?
Look, Bud, I'm sick. And time and tide wait for no man. You know what happens when your number is called.
Sure, you go to training camp.
Just so happens that I'm not in the draft. I missed it by a year.
Yeah, the year of 1880.
Look, I've got to get out. Gracie, I'll answer the phone.
Hello?
If it's for me, I'm going, you see.
Hello, Stan's sweetheart. Gracie Allen speaking. Who did you say you are? Who? How do you spell it? Yes. Yeah. Well, the name is very familiar.
Maybe
I think I've heard my sister speak of you.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, you're a friend of the family. You say you met me several years ago in the hospital? Oh, now I remember. Hello, Mother.
Oh, Mother, that's some memory.
What, Mother?
Gracie, get off the phone.
Well, of all things. Goodbye, Mother.
Look, Gracie, I'm not feeling
Oh,
well.
George, this is really something.
I know, but...
My sister was making raspberry sherbet for dinner, and Granddaddy was out on the back porch turning somersaults, and my sister said to him, she said...
Gracie, look, how can a man 87 years old be turning somersaults?
Well, his beard was caught in the ice cream freezer. So, my sister said to him...
Look, I don't want to hear any more about it. This time I'm really going... Come in.
Good evening, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
It's all fixed. You'll be able to hear the political speech tonight.
What's that thing?
Well, that's an old radio. It's been in my family for years and years.
What is it, antique?
No, Aunt Clara's.
Well, give me my coat. I've got to go.
Well, here it is, George.
Yes.
Oh, and you're going to look a lot huskier in this coat. It'll build you up. I put a can of Spam in each shoulder.
Spam will build me up?
Bud.
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, Spam will build you up, too. It will stick to your ribs like it's sticking to George's shoulder. Thanks, Gracie.
You're welcome, Bud.
The radio's all fixed, Miss Allen. Listen.
He's down with a blow to the jaw. 6, 7, 8. The champ is down. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The champ is up on his feet again.
Wait a minute. That's the Dempsey Tooley fight.
Well, George, I told you it was an old radio.
Gracie, are you going to finish that coat?
Well, the radio's fixed. Now, to turn it on, just move this button over like this.
Say, Charlie, get out of here before I throw you out. That radio's on the bum.
Yes, me, that bum is on the radio.
Look, can't you people understand? I'm not well. I've got to go home.
Senor Burns?
What is it, Senor Lee?
Maybe you're catching Scarlet O'Hara.
You mean Scarlet Fever? Scarlet O'Hara is a movie actress.
That's bad to catch?
Gracie, give me my coat.
Say, George, don't you think you'd better wait until the style comes in where they have pockets on the lapels?
No coat has pockets on the lapels.
I did it again.
Have you sewn anything right?
Well, I finished the front and I finished the back.
How did the sleeves come out?
Well, very easy. Here they are.
Artie, will you please lend me your coat?
Yeah, George, I'll be glad to. But see if your doctor can get a cute little doctor for me, will you?
Stop with those wisecracks. I'll return your coat next week. Sound man, open the door.
Sound man. It's a good thing that none of my college associates have ever found out what I'm doing. They're all professors, scientists, Nobel Prize winners, and it would be humiliating to me if they ever discovered what I do for a living.
Well, don't any of those geniuses ever listen to you on the air?
Fortunately not.
Why not?
They can't afford a radio.
Well, I'll open the door myself. I'm late for the doctor. I've never seen such cooperation.
George, give me a coat. I'll sew it for you.
Oh, I did it again!
Artie Shaw and his orchestra will play for the first time on the air Artie's latest composition, Love of My Life, from his new Paramount Picture second chorus, vocal by Anita Boyer.
Gracie, will you hurry with that coat? Remember, I've got to see the doctor.
Gee, you really must be sick, George.
Sick? I may have to see the doctor every night this week.
Gee, that's terrible.
Yeah, should happen to me.
Well, anyway, I'm going.
Well, if you want to go, go. Far be me from it to interfere.
Far be me from it. You mean it's far from it?
Forget it, George. It doesn't make a difference.
Difference? You mean it doesn't make a bit of difference?
Oh, it makes a lot of difference. And that's just the way it is with Spam.
Spam?
Oh, you bet, George. Spam is the name Hormel gave to a brand new combination of meats, seasoned in a more delicious way, and packed in a handier package. People prefer Spam because it is something different, George.
Different?
Certainly. So, you see, it does make a difference.
A difference? Well, far be it from it.
Well, Spam is the real thing, though. A combination of pork shoulder meat to make it sweet and juicy, and the ham it takes to give it extra flavor and goodness that simply wouldn't be there without it. That's why Spam served cold, just as it comes from the can, has the meaty flavor, the delicious taste people like. That's why sizzling golden brown slices of fried Spam are perfect for breakfast. That's why baked Spam is a main course that adds an extra good taste to any dinner. So you may know Spam has extra quality and goodness. It has this sentence right on the label. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Look for it. When you want delicious, easy-to-prepare meat at your house, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Oh, George, I've had the best luck. I've mended your coat and I've got 2 sleeves left over.
Boy, I can't stand this. Now I've really got a headache. Who's got some aspirin?
Here, take these.
Thanks. Oh, 2 sleeves left over. The front sewed on the back. The back sewed on the top. The top sewed on the bottom. Whatever I tell you to do, Gracie, you do wrong. Well, anyway, I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
Why not?
I did it again.
You did it again.
They weren't aspirin.
What were they?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills? But I don't want to sleep. Oh, I got a date with a doctor. Oh, what'll I do? What'll I say to Fifi? I can't keep my eyes open. Oh.
George is asleep. George is dreaming.
George is dreaming.
Ah, George, Fifi loves you. You're so charmant. And when you make love to me, your voice, it is so soft and sweet, just like a bell.
Ah, do you really think so?
Ah, yes.
Fifi, I'm really crazy about you.
And I'm crazy about you, too.
Wait, you sound like Gracie.
But that is impossible. We're alone and I'm Fifi.
But you sounded just like Gracie.
Did I really?
I could swear you were Gracie.
But I'm not. I'm Fifi.
Well, then, say something to me in French.
I don't speak French.
Then you're not Fifi.
Would I lie to you, George?
No, you sound like Fifi.
She is Fifi.
Then who are you?
I'm Gracie.
Why did you follow me up here?
I had to. I'm so to you.
How could you be so to me and come up here with me without my knowing it?
Oh, George, this is your dream. You'll have to figure it out.
Fifi, I love you.
Gracie, I love you.
That sounds like Senor Lee.
But I'm not Senor Lee.
Then who are you?
Daniel Broom.
It's not Daniel Broom. It's Daniel Boom.
Broom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, George, you just shot the man I love.
Gosh, and I didn't know it was loaded.
I'm dying. But I've got to go into the kitchen to die.
Why?
This is the living room.
Well, Gracie, there goes your sweetheart.
Oh.
You feel bad?
No, I'm counting donuts.
Ah, Fifi, Do you really love me?
I do.
You love me now. But will you love me when I'm old and gray?
I do.
At last we are alone. And I love you, Fifi.
And I love you, Fifi.
If you are Fifi, how can I be Fifi too?
No, you're not 52. You're about 55.
Ah, my darling.
Fifi, my love, I just got back. Wait a minute, who are you?
I'm Fifi's sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Goodbye.
He just jumped out of the window. Who was that?
My husband.
Your husband?
Pardon me, I forgot my hat.
Ah, Fifi, I love you.
Hello? What's that?
Gracie, why are you answering the phone? It didn't ring.
Yes, it did. Hello, who? George, it's for you.
I wonder who can be calling me. Hello?
Hello, George. This is Gracie speaking.
Gracie? How can it be Gracie?
George, let me speak to her.
I think I'm going out of my mind.
Hello, this is Gracie Allen. What is it you want? I want to speak to Gracie Allen. Sorry, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak a little louder. Who, me? Yes, you. I'm talking as loud as I can, and I can't hear you either. What number do you want? Gladstone 1131. Oh, I'm sorry. You've got the wrong number. This is Gladstone 1131. Goodbye.
Give me that phone. I don't believe you can talk to yourself, operator. Operator. Oh, hello, listen, operator. Is it possible for a person to talk to herself on the telephone?
Well, if you ask me, it's impossible, if you know what I mean.
Fifi, my sherry. How do you say in French, I love you?
Je t'adore.
Ah, je t'adore. Je t'adore.
And this is what I do for a living.
What was that?
Mr. Burns, you said shut the door.
But I'm trying to say I love you.
Please, Mr. Burns, I'm a married man.
Ah, Fifi, you are lovely. Will you marry me?
No, you are too strong for me. I want a man that is like putty, one that I can mold.
Fifi, I'm putty.
And he's moldy, too.
Gracie, will you please go? I'm making love to Fifi.
All right, I'm leaving. Where's the leash?
What do you want with a leash?
I want to take the tree out for a walk.
I don't care what you do. I want to be alone. There's someone at the door. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Burns. I'm from the Sleeping Hollow Dream Company. Do you like the dream you've got, or would you be interested in a new one?
A new one?
Yes, we make our dreams to order.
You mean you have your own slumber yard?
Wait a minute. You look like Bud Heaston.
Bud Heaston? Who's that?
Well, cold or hot, what hits the spot?
A Los Angeles driver.
I'll try again. What doesn't need any refrigeration?
A Los Angeles driver.
I'll get him this time. What sticks to your ribs?
Sticks to your ribs? I don't know.
I know.
Tell him.
A Los Angeles driver.
Gracie, will you go away? I want to be alone with Fifi.
Well, where will I go?
Well, go anywhere. Go jump out of the window.
All right.
Gracie! Gracie, come back! I was only kidding!
What did you say?
Well, Fifi, at last we are alone. Here I am on bended knee. I offer you my heart.
I accept you, George. Get up and kiss me.
I can't get up. What's wrong with me? I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up.
Wake up, George. Wake up.
Oh.
Wake up, George.
What happened?
Well, you must have had a nightmare.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm awake. Wait a minute. I still can't straighten up. If I'm not dreaming, why can't I straighten up?
I did it again.
You did it again?
Yeah, I sewed the lapel of your coat onto your pants.
Oh.
Friends, Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Even though it is new, you'd be surprised how many families already use it regularly. Are you one of the folks who has promised yourself that you'd try Spam soon? Have you tried it yet? If you haven't, now is the time. You're really missing something. Spam is delicious meat. It's handy to use. try the easy recipes on the label of the Spam can. Be sure to ask your food dealer for SPAM, Spam, when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Swing the Jinx Away from the picture Born to Dance. Today is St. Valentine's Day, a day that makes you think of gaiety and color. A day when people giving Valentine parties are serving Jell-O because Jell-O is such a gay, colorful, delicious dessert. And Jell-O is as popular at everyday meals as it is at parties. For Jell-O is good to look at, easy to make, and delicious to taste. Everybody everywhere is sure to give Jell-O's refreshing taste of fresh, ripe fruit the grand reception it deserves. So add a final triumphant, colorful note to your menus. Serve a great gleaming dish of Jell-O for dessert soon. But be sure you get genuine Jell-O, for only real Jell-O has that extra rich fruit flavor that comes from fresh, ripe fruit. So order Jell-O tomorrow from your grocer, but be sure you get genuine Jell-O. Look for the big red letters on the box. Ladies and gentlemen, on this same Valentine's Day many years ago in the little town of Waukegan, Illinois, there was cause for great rejoicing, for on that day in a certain household, a little bundle of joy made his entrance into the world. So now we bring you Happy Birthday to you, Happy Birthday to you, Happy Birthday, Jack Benny, Happy Birthday to you.
Well, what an original greeting. How'd you fellas ever think of those words?
Come on, Jack, how about a speech? What do you think about it?
Well, this is rather embarrassing. I would like to say something, but I'm kind of all choked up. So I'll just say thanks a million thanks to you.
That's original, too.
Never mind the speech, Jack. We just want to wish you many happy returns of the day and hope that we'll all be with you on your next birthday.
Well, thanks, Phil.
I feel the same way. And to prove it, Jack, I'm going to give you a great big kiss.
So am I.
You stay out of this, Kenny. All right, come on, Mary. I'll give you the kiss. Mary, how was that?
Not bad.
Pretty good, huh?
No, just not bad.
Well, after all, Mary, you know, we're in front of an audience.
Say, Jack, I was going to bring you a cake, but I didn't know how many candles to put on it.
Oh, yes, and by the way, Jack, how old are you?
Well, I'm in the neighborhood of 35.
I thought you moved from there.
Yes, but not far. On a clear day, I can still see 35.
Well, birthdays do come along fast, don't they, Jack?
Yes, sir. Here today and the Townsend plan tomorrow. Ah, that's life. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Oh, you again. What is it this time?
May this, your birthday, bring you boundless joy, supreme happiness, and the realization of your fondest dreams.
Thanks. Now, please tell me, who are you?
Western Union greeting number 87. Goodbye.
Like that. That guy could be sent any place in the United States for a quarter, and he has to come here.
Well, Jack, to forget the ribbing for a moment, the gang and I got together to buy you a birthday gift, and, well,
yes?
Or you tell it, Mary.
Well, Jack, we got together and we didn't know what to buy you.
Oh, you didn't have to bother with anything.
So we all chipped in and went to see your picture, College Holiday.
Well, that's what I call a real tribute. But you might have invited me to the picture.
Oh, you wouldn't have liked it.
Well, Kenny, I can make allowances for the rest of the gang, but I certainly thought that you'd come through with a present.
I did, Jack, but I thought I'd wait until everybody went home before giving it to you.
Oh, what is it, Kenny?
Well,
feel kind of silly.
Oh, come on now. What is it?
I baked you a cake.
Well, thanks, Kenny. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Wait till you eat it.
Here you are, Jack.
Oh, it's lovely and such nice icing on it. Where are the candles?
Inside the cake.
Well, that's a surprise. I hope the wax doesn't get caught in my teeth.
I was going to bring you one too, Jack, but I don't know how to bake a cake.
Oh, that's all right, Mary.
So I baked a potato. Here.
Oh, a real Idaho. Well.
Jack, not to be outdone by the others, I didn't bake a cake, but I brought you a beautiful dish of molded raspberry jello.
Oh.
And on top of it, I have your name spelled out in sliced bananas.
That's sweet, but you only have one N in Benny.
Well, I was hungry.
I sure get a lot of presents. This must be the Prudence Benny's cooking school.
And now, Jack, if everybody will be quiet for a minute, I've got something that I want to read to you.
If it's a poem, I'll die.
Well, topple over. Here it comes.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, Jack Benny, this is sure your lucky day. Though everybody brings you presents, I would rather shout, hey, hey.
Well, that's inexpensive.
With the wrinkles on your forehead and your silver streaked with hair.
Silver streaked with hair?
Well, it won't rhyme the other way.
Oh.
If you'd been twins when you were born, gee, you'd make a lovely pair. Oh, Jack Benny, oh. Wait a minute, there's more.
Well, the audience knows what they're doing. Oh, Phil, you better go into your number before Mary overrules the audience.
Okay.
Come in.
Postal telegram for Jack Benny.
Well, we got both companies in nicely. Right here, Bud.
Happy birthday, Mr. Benny.
Thank you. Well, get this. Dear Mr. Benny, stop. Very sincere congratulations on your birthday. Stop. You certainly fooled us again.
Who's it from, Jack?
The Metropolitan Life Insurance Company. Play, Phil. I'll fool them plenty many more. By Phil Harrison as orchestra. And, Phil, I want to tell you those boys of yours are in great shape today.
Well, Jack, they know it's your birthday.
Oh.
In fact, they've asked me if it's all right, they'd like to pay you a little tribute.
Why, certainly, Phil. I think it's awfully nice of them. After all, they're part of our little company.
Okay. Give it to him, boys.
Happy birthday to Jack Benny. Greetings, Jack, from us to you.
Well,
if you're going to give a party, don't be cheap. Invite us, too.
That's cute, Phil. Well, thanks, boys, for that lovely sentiment and hint.
Say, Jack.
Yeah?
What about the bee? Are you going to play it tonight?
Well, Phil, I wanted to, but you know my violin was stolen last week. Oh, Mary, did you put that ad in the paper like I told you to?
Yes, here's a copy of it.
Oh.
Lost, strayed, or stolen, Jack Benny's violin. Answers to the name of Stratty and limps on one string.
What?
White spot on tail, owner heartbroken.
Mary, is that an ad for my violin?
Yes, and my uncle's dog.
It's a fine thing. By the time I get the violin back, it'll have fleas.
What's the difference? You'd scratch it anyway.
Everybody's a critic here.
Whom do you think could have taken it, Jack?
Oh, I don't know, Don. I don't know. Gee, it couldn't have been Heifetz. He has a violin.
You didn't hide it yourself, did you, Jack?
Don't be so ridiculous.
Oh, I was only asking.
Well, don't ask such smart questions.
Yeah.
I wish I could help you out, Jack, but there are no violins in my orchestra.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Phil, because I'm really in rare form tonight, and I know I could do justice to the bee. I know. Come in.
Here comes Andy now.
Well, Andy, glad to see you.
Just thought I'd drop up, Jack, and wish you a happy birthday.
Well, thanks, Andy.
And I brought you a little present. Here it is, a combination necktie and suspenders.
That's quite a novelty. Necktie and suspenders. How does it work?
Well, you put it on like an ordinary tie, and you see this hole in the bottom?
Yeah.
Well, you just fasten that onto your trousers.
Well, won't that choke me?
Yes, but your pants won't fall down.
I know that, Andy, but it'll still choke me.
Well, what would you rather do, breathe or blush?
I'd rather breathe.
Then I'll blush. So long, Jack.
Say, Jack, do you know a good lawyer?
A lawyer? Why?
Did you hear what Fred Allen said about me Wednesday night?
Oh, don't worry about that, Andy. He's been talking about me for weeks.
Yeah, and I thought he was pretty funny until Wednesday.
Oh. Well, Andy, don't take it to heart. Look what he said about me. He said I was so anemic that if I walked by a pack of bloodhounds, they wouldn't even look up.
I like that one.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, believe me, those hounds would look up if Allen walked by.
They would?
Sure, he looks like a dog biscuit.
Nice work, Andy. Nice work. Say, Andy, come on out in the hall with me. I got a couple of gags about Allen that are real stingers.
Yeah?
Sure. Kenny, are you ready for your song?
Why can't I sing out in the hall?
You stay right here and sing. Come on, Andy. Come in. Special delivery for Jack Benny. Take it, Mary.
Okay.
You coming, Jack?
Be right with you, Andy.
Oh, Jack, look. It's a comic Valentine. It's from Fred Allen.
Oh, yeah?
And it's got a cartoon of you playing a fiddle.
Well, let's hear what Cupid's got to say.
Roses are red, violinists are blue, all over the country on account of you.
That's very funny. Come on out in the hall, Andy. Now I'll really tell you something. That Allen is so anemic that if he ever walked into
I'm a roving cowboy far away from home, far from my prairie where I used to roam, where the doggies wander and the wind blows free. Oh, my heart is yonder on the lone prairie. Oh, carry me back to the lone prairie where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free. And when I die, you can bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie. Give me back my saddle, give me back my gun, give me back that bronco that I used to run. Let me spread my blanket by a peaceful stream. cowboy singing by the firelight's gleam. Oh, carry me back to the lone prairie where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free. And when I die, you can bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie.
How was that, Andy?
That was a peach. Say, that's funnier than anything he ever said.
Yeah, that was Kenny Baker singing Carry Me Back to the Lone Prairie.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah?
A telegram came in for you while Kenny was singing.
Give it to me. Oh, it's from my father. Good old Dad. I knew he wouldn't forget my birthday.
What does it say, Jack?
Says, Dear son, received your old suit with the patch pockets and pants. Please send buttons, Dad.
Some sentiment.
Well, that's our code, meaning happy birthday. Buttons he wants yet. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I want to take this opportunity.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, fellas, look who's here. The old maestro, Ben Burney.
Yowza, yowza.
Well, Ben, I'm sure glad to see you. What brings you up here?
Well, I heard it was your birthday, Jack, so I thought I'd come up and rub it in.
Well, I can depend on that.
Yowza. And, Jack, I brought you a little present. Here you are. A box of cigars, and I hope you'll like them.
Well, and my favorite brand. Thanks, Ben.
You're welcome, my lad.
Hey, this box is half empty. What's the idea?
It's my favorite brand, too.
Yowza.
Say, Mary, see that guy's funny. Who is he?
I don't know, some orchestra leader.
Mary. Ben, you know Mary, don't you?
Oh, sure. Hello, Mary. How are you?
Fine, Ben. How are you and all the cads?
That's lads, not cads.
Don't tell me about those guys.
We put that over. Don't mind her, Ben. She's only kidding. Hey, Kenny, this is Ben Burney, the famous orchestra leader.
Well, hello, Kenny.
Do you need a good tenor?
Kenny.
Gee, I want to get ahead, too.
Well, come over and see me, Kenny. After all, money isn't everything.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine loyalty, Kenny.
Let him go, Jack. I'm available.
Have been working it up there. Some other time, Andy. Say, Ben, I want you to meet our maestro, to coin an expression. This is Phil Harris, the orchestra leader.
With what band?
Pardon me, I didn't get your name.
I'm Ben Burney, the old maestro.
Well, I'm Phil Harris, the young maestro. I can see you two fellas are going to hit it off all right. You know, Phil, Ben and I are supposed to look quite a bit alike.
Yes, there is a resemblance.
Yeah, between the two of you got a nice head of hair.
Nobody asked you.
Hey, Jack, what am I around here, an orphan?
Oh, little orphan Andy. I'm sorry, Andy. Ben, I want you to meet Andy Devine. You've probably heard his voice on our program the last few weeks.
Well, doggone it, I thought that was Static.
Static?
I was right.
I'd like to introduce myself, Mr. Burney. I'm Don Wilson, the announcer here, you know.
Oh, you're the fellow that talks about Jell-O, like our announcer talks about good old kegline.
Yes, only your product holds just one delicious flavor.
Gee, aren't they subtle?
Say, Ben, you and Winchell are making a picture out of 20th Century Fox, aren't you?
Yeah, it's called Wake Up and Live.
Wake Up and Live. Must be dedicated to Fred Allen. Say, there's a very good friend of mine in that picture, Jack Haley.
Who?
Haley, Jack Haley.
Haley? I can't seem to place him.
Well, you probably didn't meet him. He plays the lead.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I saw you in your last picture, College Holiday.
So what?
You didn't even meet the director.
Is that so? I was in a lot of scenes in that picture.
Yeah, right behind Burns and Allen.
Well,
Gee, if they turn the film around, Jack will be right up in front.
Kenny, you're a genius.
Yeah.
Well, stick around, Ben. Stick around. Phil's going to play something. You might as well hear some good music.
All right, Jack. It'll seem just like Tuesday night.
How about it? Come on, Phil. Show him what you can do.
Oh, no. I'm not going to do any of my tricks with Bernie standing here.
Don't worry, Phil. I'll stand right in front of him. Play, boy. Played by the orchestra and directed by Maestro Harris. How'd you like it, Maestro Bernie?
I thought it was great, Maestro.
Well, thanks for calling me Maestro, Ben. Alan doesn't even think I'm a musician.
Say, Ben, did you hear what Alan said about me Wednesday night?
You? Look what he said about me 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and he keeps saying that I'm anemic.
He does, eh? Why, that guy Alan is so anemic that if you hit him in the face, he'd have to owe you a nosebleed.
That's good. You didn't muff it tonight. That's good. Say, Ben.
Fine thing.
Ben, come here a minute. Come here. I want to talk to you a second.
Yeah?
You know, just man to man.
What's on your
now,
mind?
He's supposed to be funny. But I can't see that fellow, Alan. Can you?
No, I can't.
I can't see him either.
Mary, what are you laughing at?
3 blind maestros.
Well, you earned that laugh. Huh?
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Kenny?
Wasn't that cavalcade he did of you and your ancestors a knockout?
Well, it didn't impress me that way. And incidentally, folks, tonight, as a special attraction, we have a little surprise for you. After much research, thought, and preparation, we are going to present the highlights in the life of Fred Allen. Curtain. Take it, boys. You have just heard the highlights in the life of Fred
Allen. Say, Jack, speaking of silence, when are you going to play the bee?
Well, Ben, I did want to play it tonight, but, you know, last week somebody stole my violin.
Yeah, I heard about that, and to show you what a pal I am, I brought my violin over, and you're welcome to use it.
Well, thanks, Ben, but to do justice to the number, I really should play it on my own violin. You see, mine is a Rembrandt.
Rembrandt? Well, Michelangelo whittled out mine.
Who was Stradivarius, a plumber?
Oh, that's the fella.
Say, Jack, my violin is outside in my car, and I'll bring it right in.
Better bring Rubinoff in, too.
Quiet, Mary. Oh, don't bother, Ben.
No, I'll be right back.
Oh, he shouldn't run out without a hat at his age.
Well, Jack, it looks like we're in for a musical treat tonight.
Yes, Don, I guess so, yeah.
Well, go to it, old boy, and remember my band's right behind you.
Thanks, Phil. You remember those special instructions I gave you?
To play loud.
Yeah, no.
Good luck on the bee, Jack. And remember, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that sting.
It'll be all right, Mary. It's my big moment, thanks to Ben butting in.
Say, I wonder what's keeping him anyway.
Oh, he'll be back soon. Don't worry about him.
You better run out and get him, Kenny.
But Kenny's got to sing.
I did sing.
Oh.
I'll get him, Jack.
Well, well, Don, you might as well give me that big build-up again. Go ahead, introduce me.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Benny will now play Schubert's immortal classic, The Bee.
Oh, Jack!
What is it, Kenny?
Ben Burney has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Oh.
How do you know?
I just saw two men grab a hold of him and push him into their car.
Two men, eh?
Yeah, and one of them looked like your chauffeur.
Why, it couldn't have been.
That's a fine way to treat a guest.
Well, this thing has gone far enough. First my violin disappears, then Bernie. If one more thing happens, I'll call the police.
Oh, Jack, look!
What's that?
Someone threw a stone.
Gee, and you haven't even played yet.
Look, Jack, there's a note tied to it.
It might be a clue. Read it, Don. What does it say?
It says, "This will be continued next Sunday night. Who threw the stone? Who wrote the note? Who won the 5th race at Santa Anita?
Who knows where Bernie is?
Who cares, Playboys?
Everybody knows that old saying about the way to a man's heart. And there's no doubt about it, good food surely does make a good impression. So if that certain somebody is coming to your house for dinner soon, here's something that's bound to make a hit with him. It's made with Jell-O, and it's called Midwinter Dessert. And this is how you make it. Dissolve 1 package of cherry Jell-O in 1 pint of hot water. Turn into a shallow pan, chill until firm, and then cut into cubes. After that, arrange grapefruit sections in sherbet glasses and top with cubes of cherry Jell-O, garnishing this grand combination with slices of banana. Wait till you see the reception it gets. It's a dessert that looks like $1 million and tastes more. Better order some Jell-O tomorrow and serve Midwinter Dessert for dinner. But be sure you get genuine Jell-O, for only Jell-O has that extra rich fruit flavor. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O.
This is the last number of the 20th program in the new Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. I'd like to thank Ben Burney for coming up here tonight, and I hope he shows up on his own program next Tuesday.
Well, Jack, I understand that you and Mary are going to do Brewster's Millions on the air tomorrow night. Is that right?
Yes, Don, we're going to dabble in the drama a bit. Of course, it isn't exactly Hamlet, but it's a start. Huh, Mary?
All the world's a stage. To be or not to be, that is the
Quiet. Good night, folks.
Jell.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine,
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some. Mister, half my plugs are on strike. Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently. Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
Oh,
A $50 tune-up? Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything. Mister, you're pouring it on. No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold the Homemaker. Well, there's a lot of excitement in Melrose Springs, for it's almost election time. The talk of the town is, who will be the next mayor? So far, there are 2 candidates for the office. Honest Harold's boss, Stanley Peabody, manager of the local radio station, and Honest Harold himself, who has been drafted by his listeners. It's morning now, and we find the people's choice at home, shaving.
Gosh, just can't believe it. I'm really running for mayor. Kind of scared, though. Never made a political speech in my life. Let's see. When they call on me, I'll say, "Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ladies and gentlemen," where did I put that shaving brush? Oh. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I really know you too well to call you that. Oop, that doesn't sound right. Better start over here. Fellow citizens, first I'd like to explain to you why I'm running for office. There's a group in power now that has pocketed too much of your money. Now I want a chance. Oh, yeah. I better rehearse this. Now, let's see. If I'm elected, I promise to work to the best of my ability. And as for my opponents... stuck the shaving brush in my mouth.
Harold?
Yes, Mother?
Breakfast is almost ready. How do you want your eggs?
Speaking of my opponent, Stanley Peabody. He's inefficient, incompetent, and his brains are...
Scrambled?
His brains are scrambled. Say. Think I'll keep that in.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Mr. Peabody, I'll ring his office. There you are.
Good morning, Glory.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
What? Oh, well, I'm not mayor yet, Gloria.
Well, you will be. I think you're just the kind of mayor we need. You're honest, a plain man of the people. Why, you're another Abraham Lincoln.
No. He was taller.
Besides, you have awful cute dimples.
Gloria, campaigning for mayor is a very serious thing. The only reason I'm running is that so many of my listeners wrote in and asked me to. The people of Melrose Springs want an honest city government. And if I'm elected, that's what I intend to give them.
Hooray!
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, Harold, last night I thought of some wonderful slogans for your campaign.
You did?
Yes, listen to this one. Honest Harold is awfully nice. If I can get away with it, I'll vote for him twice.
Gloria, that's not honest.
And he'll pass out cigars, kiss babies with vim. I'd like to be the baby kissed by him.
Oh, my goodness.
Here's another one. Stanley Peabody is great. He thinks, but confidentially, I think he's...
Gloria.
And Harold, you know what else I'm doing?
What?
Well, whenever I answer the phone, if Mr. Peabody isn't around, I always say, don't vote for Stanley Peabody. He's a drip.
A drip? Oh, yeah, you do, huh? Oh, that's wonderful.
Somebody's calling now. Just listen to this. Hello, Station KHJP. Don't vote for Stanley Peabody. He's a... Who's this? Mr. Peabody. You must have the wrong number. Goodbye. Gee, I guess I'm an ex-PBX.
Gloria?
Yes, sir?
If you don't stop that campaigning on the phone, I'm going to make a switch at the switchboard.
Oh, brother. That's for me.
And Hemp?
Yes, boss?
I want a few words with you in my office. Kindly walk this way.
Nobody could walk that way.
Shut the door.
Yes, sir.
Not from the outside. Come in here. Hemp, are you still persisting in this idiotic idea of running against me for mayor?
Well, yes.
How ridiculous. Ha, ha, ha. Why, you have absolutely no experience, while I come from a political family.
Oh?
Why, before he came to America, my grandfather had a seat in the British Parliament.
He did?
And after he moved over here, he still kept his seat in England.
Must have been an awful strain on his suspenders.
Very funny. Ha, ha.
Well, I liked it.
Hemp, have you any idea what it takes to become mayor?
Certainly. The most votes.
Precisely. And in order to get those votes, you have to have an organization. Do you know what's behind me?
Sure, the water cooler.
No, a political machine. And I have news for you. My uncle is supporting me.
Yeah, he's been doing it for years.
My uncle has a lot of influence in this town, and I have a lot of others working for me. Do you have a machine?
Well, just my 36 Essex. Oh, you mean a machine?
I'll bet you don't even have a campaign manager.
Well, I don't need a campaign manager. The people know that I'm honest, and that's all that's necessary.
Why don't you give up, Hemp? You haven't a chance. What? Do you think the people of this town are going to vote for an idiot, a fool, a moron?
I don't know, Stanley. We'll see how many votes you can get. That Peabody. All that talk about a campaign manager. You're just trying to scare me out of running, that's all. I don't need any... What's that on the telephone pole? A poster with Peabody's picture. There's one on the next telephone pole, and the next one. What's that poster say? Vote for Stanley Peabody. Don't derail the train of progress with a jerk. Say, that's pretty clever. Ooh, he means me. I guess I do need a campaign manager. Well, maybe old Doc Yak Yak, the veterinarian, can suggest somebody. I'll go see him right away, as soon as I draw a mustache on Peabody's picture.
So you think you need a campaign manager, eh, Harold?
Oh, I sure do, Doc. Can you suggest anybody?
Well, I think I know just the fella for the job. He's intelligent, hard-working, and he's the shrewdest man I know.
I'm afraid to ask you this, Doc, but who?
Me?
No fooling. Doc, I appreciate your offer, but I think I'd better try to get somebody else.
All right, Harold. If you'll excuse me now, I've got some work to do.
Oh, now I've hurt his feelings.
I was just offering my services as an old friend, but if I'm not good enough...
Doc, I didn't mean...
That's all right. I'm just a nobody, just an old horse doctor.
Doc, old horse, old...
Well, the animals love me. Huh? Why, there's not a Cocker Spaniel in town that wouldn't share his last can of Red Heart with me.
Doc, I'd do anything for you. You know that. You can be my campaign manager.
Well, okay, Harold, if you insist. Well, candidate Hemp, let's get down to business. Got your campaign speech?
Well, sort of.
Well, the first thing you got to do is try it out.
On you?
No, on my animals.
What?
Best way to tell if your speech sounds sincere. The animals can spot a phony a mile away.
But, Doc...
Come on. I'll take you into your audience.
Oh, what an audience.
Quiet. Quiet, voters.
Voters.
All right, fellow citizens. I want to introduce our next mayor, Honest Harold Hemp. Now, Eloise, no heckling. All right, Harold, start your speech. And don't forget, be sincere.
Sincere? This is ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen. Doc, what's the matter with that baby goat?
Well, she's hurt. You just said ladies and gentlemen, but you left out the kids.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and young goats. Never have I seen such intelligent faces.
Harold, you're not being sincere.
And with your support, fellow voters, I'll defeat my opponent, Stanley Peabody. Why, it'll be like leading a lamb to the slaughter.
Harold! What's your language?
I'm sorry, fellas. Fellas!
Oh, there's the phone. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, Doc. Now, I didn't mean to insult you, little animals. Well, I love animals, honest. You can ask my cat.
Harold.
Huh?
Harold, I got some bad news.
What is it?
That was Gloria at the station.
What?
Stanley Peabody has hired a big sound truck. He's going to campaign around town in it this afternoon.
Oh, that's going to cost me a lot of votes.
Oh, not while I'm your manager. Harold, I got an idea.
What's that?
Yes, sir. My brain's ticking away every second.
Stop taking bows, Doc. Tell me your idea.
All right, Harold. I'm going to build you a float on my buggy out in the barn.
A float?
Mm-hmm. I'll paint some signs on it and hitch it to my horse, Silver Moon. Then we'll follow Peabody sound truck all over town. That'll steal his thunder.
Say, I think you got something there, Doc.
Sure. Now, we've only got an hour. You better go to the marshal's office and get a parade permit.
All right, Doc.
And you'd better hurry, Mayor Hemp.
Mayor? That sounds pretty good. Thank you, Doc. And thank you, voters. Better hurry. Parade starts in an hour. That Pete the marshal is so slow, it'll probably take him that long just to make out the permit. Oh, my goodness. Pete's old father, Cleet, is here today. He's slower than Pete. Cleet, I want you to do something for me right away.
Now, just a minute, Harold. We've got a new system here.
What?
Take a number there, and I'll call you when it's your turn.
Oh, all right.
Now, take a seat over there. That's it. Now, what's your number?
65.
Number 65!
What a system. Now, look here, Cleet. I'm in a hurry. I want a permit for a float this afternoon.
Now, just a minute, Harold. Have to fill out a form.
Oh, my goodness.
Name, please.
Margaret O'Brien.
Margaret O'Brien. Let me write that down. When did you cut off your curls, Margaret?
Very funny.
How old are you, Harold?
Well, I'm nearing 40.
Nearing 40? Huh. Must be on your second time around.
Come on, Cleet. I've got to have that permit.
All right. What year do you want it for?
This year, this afternoon.
This afternoon, huh? Let me write that down.
Get a move on, Cleet.
Where are you going to use the permit?
Right here in Melrose Springs.
Melrose Springs. Let me write that down. Hold it, Newt. There's no lake around here.
Now, what do I need a lake for?
For the boat.
Boat? Oh, my goodness. It's not a boat. It's a float.
Oh, I thought you wanted to float a boat. Well, we'd have to start all over again. Take another number, Harold, and I'll call you.
Pete, there's something I'd like to call you.
I bet I know what it is. But I ain't going to write that down. Get that
Harold?
No, I had to play bingo with Cleet, but I finally got the permit.
Oh, good, good. Well, the float's all finished. Ain't she a beaut?
Yes, Doc, and we better hurry.
But there's my master touch. That picture on the side there.
Where?
There.
Miss Rheingold of 1950. She isn't running for mayor.
No, but she looks better in a bathing suit than you do.
Come on, Doc. Peabody's sound truck goes out any minute.
And doesn't my horse, Silver Moon, look cute with that bow on her tail?
Oh, brother. Doc, there goes Peabody's sound truck.
Oh, okay. Let's get aboard.
Hurry up.
Oh, this'll fix Peabody all right. Shrewdest thing you ever did, Harold, making me your campaign man.
Yeah, all right, come on.
All right, hold on, Harold. Here we go. Giddy up, Silver Moon. Come on, girl.
Oh. Now what's the matter, Doc?
I guess I built the float too wide. Won't go through the barn door.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, jump for your life, Harold. The float's collapsing. Boy, Harold, you
got your head stuck right through that picture of Miss Rheingold. Say, you do look pretty good in that bathing suit.
Doc, you're fired. What are you laughing at? You're fired, too.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Are you interested in going into the perfume business? Then you won't want to miss Bing Crosby tonight when he tries his sales pitch on his guest, Claudette Colbert. Yes, be sure to join Bing Crosby and Claudette Colbert later tonight over most of these same stations. And by the way, listen for Harold Perry's important announcement at the end of our show. And now back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, Honest Harold's campaign for mayor isn't going too well. He fell out with Doc Yancey, his campaign manager, when he fell out of the float. It's the following morning now. Our unhappy candidate is just eating breakfast when...
Harold?
What is it, Mother?
Oh, look what's in the morning paper.
Well, let me see. Stanley Peabody, candidate for mayor, will speak at the high school tonight. His subject will be, what is good city government? Show off.
Oh, read the rest of it, Harold.
Mr. Peabody challenges his opponent, Harold Hemp, to meet him there and speak on the same subject, if he dares.
I suppose he thinks you're afraid to get up there and speak.
Yeah, and he wouldn't dare say that if it wasn't true.
Now, Harold, you're a fine public speaker. Why, remember the time in the 8th grade when you delivered that recitation, A Message to Garcia?
Yes, Mother. The time I delivered the message, Garcia was gone. Mother, I can't do it.
Oh, now, you mustn't be afraid, son. Now, why don't you sit down right now and write that speech?
Mother, I don't know anything about city government. I thought I'd find out about that after I got elected.
I know. You could go to the public library. They must have books on city government.
Say, I'll bet they do. I'm down to the library right now.
That's the spirit, my boy.
Goodbye, Mother.
Oh, Harold, as long as you're going to the library, you might as well return that book you've been reading.
Oh, good idea. And here it is, too. The Bobbsey twins in Florida. Gee, I wonder where they'll go next. Like a morgue in this library. This is where they probably buried Carnegie. And there's dear Miss Witherspoon behind the desk. Hey, good morning, Miss Witherspoon. I'd like...
No loud talking in the library.
Oh, excuse me.
I'll be with you in a minute.
All right.
Quiet!
Sorry.
Now, what is it?
I want to get a book.
The children's section is right over there.
You see, I'm going to run for mayor, and I want to read a book on city government.
We just have one book on that subject, City Government, by Timothy Hargrove. It's on that shelf right over there.
Yeah, thank you.
On your toes.
Does she think I am a ballet dancer? All righty. Yeah, here's the shelf. Let's see here. What's that? Somebody's got a slow leak. Oh, it's Miss Witherspoon.
Come here.
All right.
Tippy toe.
Tippy toe. Wait till I get elected mayor. I'll demote her to the nonfiction section. Yes, Miss Witherspoon?
I just remembered I checked out that book on city government this morning.
You did? Who got it? Maybe I can borrow it from him.
Stanley Peabody.
Stanley Peabody?
Quiet!
Oh, quiet yourself. Goodbye. Well, I can't sit here in the park all day. What am I going to do? Can't show up tonight with no speech. don't know why I wanted to run for mayor anyway.
Pardon me, sir.
What?
Have I the honor of addressing, perchance, honest Harold Hemp?
Why, yes.
The candidate for mayor of this fair city?
That's right.
Well, 'tis a lucky, lucky day. I happened to be in this vicinity a few days, saw your photograph in the paper, and remarked to myself, I'd like to help that man get elected in the interests of good government.
Well, thank you. Are you in the political game, Mr.
A very astute question. I have been a political advisor for years. My card.
Oh, thanks.
Careful, the ink isn't dry.
J.P. Camroy, political consultant. Headquarters over Jimmy's pool room.
Just temporary quarters.
Oh, of course.
Now, if there's any advice I could give your campaign manager...
Well, I don't have one right now.
You don't have a campaign manager. 'Tis a lucky, lucky day.
It is?
J.P. Camroy hereby tenders you his services as campaign manager in the interests of good government.
But, Mr. Camroy...
Now, my first official duty is to peruse your speech for tonight. We've got to look out for dangling participles.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, I haven't prepared my speech yet.
You haven't prepared your speech?
Yeah.
Oh, 'tis a lucky, lucky day. By a quirk of fate, I just happen to have a speech with me that is suitable for the occasion.
Oh?
And I am going to let you have it in the interests of good government.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
The only cost to you will be a slight typing fee.
Yeah, oh, well, I don't have much money on me, just $9.60.
That is the typing fee.
Well, what a coincidence. May I see the speech first?
Certainly. Here it is.
Let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. Say, this is pretty good. Where was I? Oh. That they are endowed with certain unalienable rights. And among those are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Wait a minute. This is the Declaration of Independence.
You guessed it, and what a speech.
Yeah, but this hasn't got anything to do with city government.
Exactly. You let your opponent put the audience to sleep with the dry stuff, taxes, the budget. Then you give them the Declaration of Independence. You're in.
I am?
And look who wrote your speech.
Yeah?
Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin.
Yeah?
Where can you get writers like that for $9.60?
Well, I guess you got a point there, all right.
Why? A thing like this could sweep you into office.
You know, J.P., I believe you're right. Thank you very much.
Don't forget the typing fee.
Oh, yes, excuse me. Here you are, $9.60.
Thank you. 'Tis a lucky, lucky day.
It sure is. There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight. Sure was a lucky, lucky day when I ran into old J.P. Pretty clever of him thinking of that Declaration of Independence. I got it cheap, too, only $9.60. Well, guess I'm a real politician now. Sweater vest, got a pocket full of cigars and everything.
Hey, Harold.
Oh, hello, Doc. Have a cigar.
Well, thanks. I don't smoke 'em myself, but my goat likes 'em. They're kind to his T-zone.
Good.
Harold, when I heard about you getting trapped into that speech tonight, I thought I'd let bygones be bygones. I may not be your campaign manager anymore, but Doc Yancey isn't one to desert a friend in need.
Well, thank you a lot, Doc, but I don't really need any help.
Huh? Aren't you worried about making that speech?
Worried? Nah.
Well, what kind of a speech is it?
Well, it's a sort of a Declaration of Independence.
Who wrote it?
Oh, a couple of ghostwriters. See you tonight, Doc.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder about Harold. Honest boy, though.
Good afternoon, Harold.
Hello, Gloria. Have a cigar. I mean, how are you?
Oh, fine. Gee, I thought you'd be home writing your speech.
It's all written, Gloria.
Did you write it all by yourself?
Well, a couple of fellows helped me. B. Franklin and T. Jefferson.
Local boys?
Well, no, they're from out of town. Philadelphia.
Hemp, what are you doing out here?
Well, Peabody, old body, have a cigar.
No, thank you.
Huh? Can't stand a rope from hemp, eh?
So you're going to show up tonight, Hemp. Well, I'm warning you. You don't know what this is going to cost you.
Sure I do. $9.60.
What?
Yeah, skip it, Stanley. Yes, sir, you're in for a big surprise. There'll be a hot time in the old town tonight, and you're going to be the one that's burning. Well, a lot of people here tonight. Look at Stanley sitting on the other side of that stage with his long legs crossed. He's wearing tartan garters. The dude. Oh, there's Mother down in the audience. Hello, Mother. I'll bet she'd be proud of me tonight.
The meeting will please come to order.
Mr. Honeycutt, hope he cuts it short.
Thank you. As chairman of the Melrose Springs Civic League, I want to welcome you all to the school auditorium. Tonight we're going to hear our two candidates for mayor speak on the subject of good city government.
That's what he thinks.
Incidentally, that reminds me of a little witticism.
Oh, brother, he's going to tell one of his Rotary Club jokes.
Here it is. Why should some of our politicians go back to school? So they get to know some principles.
Oh, brother, Thomas Jefferson didn't write that.
Our first speaker will be Mr. Stanley Peabody.
He must have all his relatives here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come on, Stanley. Let's get that tired old speech over with.
Ladies and gentlemen, I prepared a speech on city government for tonight.
We know that.
But at the last moment, I decided that no words of mine could be as eloquent as the great American document I'm going to read to you.
What's this?
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal.
Oop, that's my speech.
That they are endowed with certain unalienable rights.
I've been framed.
That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
I'm sunk. Wonder if I could sneak out of here.
That to secure these rights...
What's that? Look at all those doors. Where did they come from?
That to secure these rights... That to secure these rights... That to secure... Down! Let go of my garter!
Wonderful dog saved my life. Thank you, little doggies. Get down. Wonder who let him out of the pond.
Hiya, Harold.
Oh, it's Doc Yancey, I'll bet he... Good old Doc.
All right, now, quiet, fellas, quiet.
Well, we might as well adjourn. It looks like the meeting has gone to the dogs.
Doc.
Yes, what is it, Harold?
Thanks, old friend. That was a pretty clever idea, letting the dogs out of the pond to save me.
Wasn't thinking of you, Harold. Just thought it was time those dogs got out for a little constitutional.
Yeah, oh, sure.
Look here, Hemp.
Oh, hello, Stanley.
That was an underhanded trick, stopping my speech that way. And I paid J.P. Camroy $25 for that idea.
You did? I only paid him $9.60. It's a lucky day.
You have just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Catherine Card, Ken Peters, Leo Cleary, Ruth Parrott, and John McIntyre, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Perry, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Danch. Now back to Harold Perry.
Oh, that's me. Well, Bob, for the people who missed it, I'm hunting for a laughing lady. Someone we can invite to appear on our show. Her laugh will enter her in the Honest Harold Laugh Contest, and it begins right in her hometown. So, ladies, if the Laugh Contest is being conducted in your city, please enter. And you may be here with us some Wednesday night.
Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations.
Oh, that's a good show.
Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase & Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase & Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase & Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase & Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase & Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Abe Lyman and his orchestra. This program comes to you from the Grand Ballroom of the Waldorf Astoria. The orchestra opens a program with plenty of money and you from the Gold Diggers of 1937. Some of our most pleasant hours are spent around the family dinner table. It's really grand to get together with mother, father, and all the rest to talk things over and enjoy good food. And those times are even more pleasant when dessert is a gleaming dish of delicious Jell-O. Young and old, everybody enjoys Jell-O's fresh fruit taste. It's appetizing, refreshing, really satisfying, too. No wonder Jell-O is the most popular gelatin dessert in the entire world today. For only in genuine Jell-O do you get Jell-O's extra-rich fruit flavor. So why not brighten up your family table by serving Jell-O for dessert soon? It's easy to make, good to look at, and delightful to taste. Accept no substitutes. Ask your grocer for the one and only genuine Jell-O. Plenty of Money in You, played by Abe Lyman and his orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the man who made the bee public insect number one, Jack Benny.
Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and believe me, folks, I'm sure glad to be back in New York for a couple of weeks.
Well, Jack, if you like it so well here, why didn't you come sooner?
I couldn't, Don, not until I had vindicated myself and my violin teacher.
Oh, I see.
Now that I've played the bee, I can walk down Broadway with head high, unashamed.
Oh, Jack, I thought you did a great job. Did you bring your violin with you?
No, I sent it to Honolulu for a rest.
For a rest?
Yeah. If you'd been missing for days and then had the bee played on you, you'd want a rest, too.
Well, all I did was hear it, and I could stand the vacation.
One more crack like that, and you'll get it. Anyway, Don, let's not engage in any low banter tonight. After all, we're broadcasting from the Waldorf Astoria.
Yes, indeed. This is a pretty high-class place, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Quite swanky.
Swanky? Mm-hmm. Well, I had a shave before they let me in the barber shop. Yes, sir. You know, Don, I think their prices here are quite well balanced. I didn't pay a cent more for having my suit pressed than I did for my suit. Really. You're stopping here, aren't you, Don?
Oh, yes, Jack. I have a lovely room on the 22nd floor.
Well, when you go to your room tonight, be sure and use the middle elevator.
The middle elevator? Why?
That one has the best floor show. Oh. I tell you, Don, the service here is deluxe-y. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes.
On behalf of the entire personnel of the Waldorf Astoria, may I extend a cordial greeting. and invite you to avail yourself of every possible facility here.
Well, thank you. Are you the managing director?
No, I'm vice president in charge of removing dishes.
A busboy.
Yes, in the vernacular. Here's my card.
Your card, thank you. Well, that's odd. A round card.
It's also a butter plate. Goodbye.
Oh. Gentlemanly fellow, wasn't he?
Yes, rather.
Yes.
Hello, Jack. Is this the place?
Oh, hello, Mary. Well, Mary. Glad to see you. That was quite a reception you got, wasn't it?
Yeah, but there's one man in the second row who wasn't applauding.
Where?
Right over there.
Well, oh, no wonder, Mary. The poor fellow has one arm in a sling.
Well, it wouldn't hurt him to slap his face for a friend.
That's right. Well, Mary, we sure missed you last week, didn't we, Don?
Well, I'll say we did.
Oh, hello, Don. I didn't see you.
How are you, Mary?
Gee, you've changed. Look, Jack, he's lost his double chin.
Quiet, it's in his collar. Say, Mary, you've been in New York all alone for a week. What have you been doing?
Plenty, and I wasn't alone.
Oh.
You remember the fellow I wrote you about that I met on the train?
Oh, you mean that salesman?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. You told me in your letter he got off at Cleveland.
Just to mail that letter. He got right on again.
Oh. So he's the guy that's been taking you out. Huh?
Yeah. I saw all the good shows. And, oh, Jack, there's one show that you shouldn't miss.
Really?
It's called, gee, I can't think of the name of it.
Was it Stage Door?
No.
Red Hot and Blue?
No, that's funny. I saw the name stamped right on the towel in my hotel.
The name stamped on the towel in your hotel?
I got it. You can't take it with you.
Oh, sure. There's nothing like drying yourself with a good show.
Say, Jack.
Yeah?
Where's Phil Harris?
Phil Harris, darn it. I left him in Hollywood. I forgot my pajamas, too.
Oh, Jack, Phil asked me to tell you that he'll join us just as soon as he's through making that picture.
Oh, yes. Don, come here a minute, will you? This Abe Lyman who's leading the orchestra, what kind of a guy is he? Personally, I mean.
Well, Jack, he's really an awfully nice fellow. You'll like him, I'm sure. Abe, you know Jack Benny, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Jack? Fine, Abe. Funny, you and I have never worked together before, have we?
No, and I'm very happy to have this opportunity.
Well, thanks. Seems to be quite a regular fellow, Don. Now, Abe, this being your first appearance with me, I'd like to start you off on the right foot. You don't mind, do you? Well, I just want it understood that I'm head man here, and whatever I say goes. Do you understand? And, furthermore, I want this settled right now so we won't have any trouble in the future. Is that clear?
Are you through?
Yes.
Now, let me tell you something. You might beat Buck Benny, but don't try to ride me.
Well, he got it right this show, anyway. Oh, a fresh guy, huh?
Better look out, Jack.
Why?
I saw him direct the opening number with a blackjack.
Oh. Well, don't worry, Mary. I'm a pretty tough guy myself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I can handle you and Fred Allen.
Well, no wonder. We're both anemic. Say, Don, come here a minute. I thought you told me Lyman was a nice guy.
Well, he is, Jack, but this is his first time working with you, and naturally he's just a little nervous and excited. You can't blame him.
Oh, is that it? Well, I guess maybe I was a little hasty and inconsiderate. After all, I can appreciate his state of mind. Tell him to play, Don.
Play, Mr. Lyman.
These orchestra leaders are so sensitive. Slumming on Park Avenue from On the Avenue, played by the orchestra and directed by Abe Lyman, the Phil Harris of the East. And very good, Abe.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, Abe, you don't mind if I describe you to our radio audience, do you? After all, a little word picture wouldn't be amiss.
No, go right ahead, but just be careful what you say, that's all.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not start that all over again. This is my program, and I'll say anything I want to.
Don't sound awfully funny with my fist in your mouth.
Are you going to stand for that, Jack?
I ain't sitting down, honey.
You will in a minute, Toots.
Oh.
Why don't you let me describe him, Jack?
All right, Mary. I'm a fine boss. I wish Vaudeville would come back. Go ahead.
Well, in describing Abe Lyman, I would say that he's good-looking, rather tall, dark, and extremely romantic.
Now, how do you know he's romantic?
I haven't been to New York a week for nothing. Hi, Abe.
Hiya, babe.
Hey, wait a minute, Mary. I thought you told me you went out with a salesman.
That's Abe, all right.
Oh, I see.
Speaking of Mr. Lyman, let me tell you about Jell-O. It tastes twice as good as ever before and has those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lemon.
Hey, that's clever. No kidding, that's very clever now. That was good. Imagine if Phil was here and you had to say orange, lemon, and Harris. That wouldn't fit, you know.
Hello, Jack and Mary. How you, darling?
Hello, Kenny.
How are you, Kenny?
Back to New York, huh? Kenny, we're all glad to see you. How do you like being back in New York?
Great, I'm having a swell time.
That's good.
I've seen a lot of places I missed last year. I went to Central Park, the Bronx Zoo, and the aquarium, and...
The aquarium, eh? I bet you like that.
Nah, there was nothing but fish.
Well, that's the trouble with those places, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're...
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're having such a good time, Kenny. Did you go to Radio City?
No, New York is good enough for me.
That's right. There's no use jacking all over the country. I don't blame you.
Say, Jack, last night I went to Madison Square Garden to see the races.
Oh, the races. Did you like it?
Yeah, but the jockeys went around so fast the horses looked like bicycles.
Well, they were bicycles. Isn't that awful, Mary?
I'm saving my answer for our last program.
This may be it. You can't tell. Well, Kenny, what are you going to sing on your first broadcast from New York?
I'm going to sing When the Poppies Bloom Again.
Well, I'm sure we'll like that. Oh, by the way, I want you to meet Abe Lyman, our temporary maestro. But watch out, Kenny. He's a little nervous tonight. You know, be careful. Say, Abe, this is Kenny Baker, our tenor.
Hello, Kenny. Hello. Say, Mr. Lyman, when you play my number, just do it the way it's written, will you?
Kenny.
It's my own arrangement, and I don't like it played any other way. Do you get me?
Kenny, be careful.
Look who's bawling me out. Listen, Lyman, what Jack says goes double for me.
Attaboy, Kenny. I'm right with you.
You stay out of this, Jack, unless you want your ears pleated.
Can this be the man who plays those dreamy waltzes on the radio? Go ahead and sing, Kenny.
Your ears wouldn't look good pleated, Jack.
I don't think so.
Of memory, when love was everything to you and me, but love undying still keeps me sighing. My heart is crying for you alone. When the again, I'll remember you there beside the river Seine, where we kissed adieu. When you told me not to cry, held me tenderly, but that kiss was our goodbye. You were gone from me. My lonely footsteps stray where you must ever stay. I place a sweet bouquet, my token of love. poppies bloom again, I'll remember you.
I call stopping the show. I may not stop it myself, Kenny, but I'll slow it up a whole lot. That was Kenny Baker singing When the Poppies Bloom Again, accompanied by the Gas House Gang. That was beautiful, Kenny. You were so at ease.
Sure, I'm not afraid of Lyman.
Well, I'm not either, but I don't want any roughhouse at the Waldorf.
With you on the bottom.
Now, listen. This is our first program in New York, and I'm just trying to keep things orderly, that's all. Outside of that, I'm not afraid of anyone.
You're not, eh?
No.
Then you've either got a loud cheaper.
You got a what? Oh, take that joke again. Come here, that's a good joke. Let's take the joke. Outside of that, I'm not afraid of anyone. Go ahead.
You're not, eh?
No.
Then you've either got a loud heart or a cheap watch.
That's the one. See? I didn't want you to miss it. That was funny. Say, Don, speaking of hearts, what time is it? I mean, speaking of watches.
About 8:45.
I wished he'd get here.
Who?
Well, listen, Don. When I played the bee last Sunday night, I didn't completely vindicate myself. There's one small point yet to be settled.
What is that, Jack?
Well, I asked Stuart Cannon, that little boy who originally played the bee and caused all my trouble with Alan, to come up here tonight, and I'm going to find out if he's really 10 years old.
Let's find out how to play the bee, too.
I played it all right. But I have my doubts about Alan's statement. If that child is over 10, and I think he is, then Mr. Allen has deceived his listeners, thereby misinforming over 400 people around the country. Anyway, I'm going to find out the truth. Hey, maybe that's him. Huh? Come in. Hello. Hey, fellas, look. Look who's here.
Hello, stranger.
Well, Slapperman. Slapperman, I'm sure glad to see you.
Well, the feeling is neutral.
Thank you.
Jack, so soon when I found out you was in New York, I rushed right down from Boston to see you.
From Boston, eh? Well, that was nice of you, Slap.
I am my out of breath. I should have taken the train.
Well, I'm glad you dropped in. Oh, Slap, you remember Kenny Baker and Don Wilson, don't you?
Why, certainly. Hello, Kenny boy.
Hello, Slappy.
Oh, how are you, Slappy? It's nice to see you.
Well, Donny boy, are you still making the Jello?
Oh, sure. And Slap. Slap, here's Mary.
My goodness, Mary, you're a sight for chopped ice. You know, I'd ask you for a little kiss, but my wife is listening in.
Come on, maybe it'll sound like that.
Hey, Slap!
Leave me alone. I'm delirious.
How was it, Mary?
I don't know. It was standing on my feet.
Oh. Slap, tell me something about yourself. What are you doing these days?
Well, Jack, I'm in the hotel business.
The hotel business?
Yes.
I didn't know that. What's the name of your hotel?
Slapperman's Little Gypsy Tea Room. And, you know, Jack, it's a special attraction. My wife tells fortune.
Oh, can she read tea leaves?
Yes, if they're not in English.
Well, tell me, Slap, how big a hotel have you?
25 rooms, and so clean you can eat in them.
Oh, how about sleeping in them?
That I wouldn't recommend.
25 rooms, eh? Have you got an elevator?
I had one, but it got stuck, so I made another room out of it.
Well, that was clever.
Say, Jack, why don't you and Mary come over tonight? We got dancing and music.
Oh, an orchestra, too, eh? Who's playing there?
Fred Herring and his Oriental Canadians. My, what musicians. Strictly swing time, boys.
Say, that reminds me, Slap, do you know Abe Lyman?
Do I know Abe Lyman? Hello, Abe, boy.
Hello, Slap. Is my suit ready?
Please, quiet. You'll have it tomorrow, positively.
Oh, a tailor, too, huh? Say, Slap, you certainly branched out since I last saw you. Hotel, tea room, tailor. You're certainly in a lot of businesses.
Hold on to your watch, Jack. You might have a pawn shop.
A pawn shop, huh?
What do you think hangs from my sign? 3 oranges?
Well, you certainly don't believe in putting all your eggs in one business, do you?
Well, Jack, it certainly was a pleasure to see you.
Thanks, Slap. Come up and see us again, won't you?
Why, certainly. Well, goodbye, everybody. I got work to do around here.
Work to do? You mean you work here at the Waldorf Astoria, too?
Sure, I'm the house detective, so take it easy. Goodbye. Well,
to be it's sure good to see old Schlepperman again. He's certainly in a lot of businesses, isn't he, Mary?
I bet he's in 2 more by now.
I'll take that bet. I'm also a bookmaker.
What a guy. Hey, Don, did that little boy come in yet?
No, not yet, Jack.
Oh, well, play something, Abe. If Schlepperman is in your band, I'll die. Gee, I wish that kid would get here. Tunes played from the bandwagon, played by Abe Lyman and his ex-Californians. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we, oh, Don, did that little boy get here yet?
Well, not yet, but, Jack, did you hear that 5-year-old girl play the B on the piano last Wednesday night?
You mean on Alan's program?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you something, Don. That girl might be 5, but I could swear I heard that piano playing after she walked away from it. See, the way Alan has been dragging those kids up to his program is disgraceful. I think. First, a 10-year-old boy plays the B on a violin, then a 5-year-old girl plays it on a piano. I suppose next week we'll hear it played on a rattle.
But, Jack, I thought it was funny when Alan said you were so out of wind you couldn't even blow out a match.
Well, he has me there. I'll admit that I don't compare with Mr. Allen when it comes to blowing. Yes, sir, I stayed away all night thinking of that gag.
You could have gone to sleep and snored a better one.
Yeah? Well, anyway, tonight I'll find out the correct age of that alleged 10-year-old boy. Say, I hope that's him now. Come in.
Is Mr. Benny here?
Yes, come in. Are you Stuart Cannon, the little boy that played the B?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm awfully glad you came up tonight, Stuart.
What did you want to see me about, Mr. Benny?
Well, it's a,
If it's about the violin, I don't give lessons.
No, Stuart, look, no, Stuart. I merely sent for you to ask a few questions. Now, there's nothing to be afraid of. Just answer correctly and regard me as your friend.
I'm scared.
Scared, Stuart? Why?
Mr. Allen said you were the boogeyman.
Now, Stuart, that's silly. That's silly. Do I look like the boogeyman?
Yeah.
Now listen to me, Stuart. I'm here to prove something tonight. I'm going to ask you a few questions, and I want the proof. You know what happens to little boys who tell lies?
No.
Well, you want to go to heaven, don't you?
Not yet.
Now listen to me, Stuart.
I listened to you last Sunday, and I didn't like it.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going home.
Grab him, fella. Don't let him get away.
Ah, we got him, Jack.
He looks suspicious to me. Search him, boys.
Look, Jack, he's got marbles and a clout and some fish hooks.
And here's a slingshot.
A slingshot, eh? Disarm them, then. Now listen here, Stuart.
Gee, you're silly.
Now, that's not the point. I don't want to get tough unless I have to.
And then it won't be with Abe Lyman.
Quiet. Stuart, truthfully, how old are you?
10 years old.
I mean your exact age.
10 years old.
10 years old, eh? Where were you on the night of January 7th, 1927?
Home.
Home, eh? And what were you doing home?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. You've been very well coached, Mr. Cannon. When was your birthday?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. You don't remember your birthday, and yet you're positive you're 10 years old. But now, young man. What are you laughing at, Mary?
I don't remember.
Now, Stuart, how old were you when you first took violin lessons?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's a lie. Take them, Don. I don't seem to be getting anywhere.
All right, Jack. Now, Stuart, how old were you when you first started eating Jell-O?
2 years.
And how many delicious flavors has Jell-O?
6.
And how much better is it than ever before?
Twice as good.
There, you see, Jack, there's nothing wrong with this boy. You take him.
Now, listen, Stuart. Listen to me. On the night of December 30th, 1936, you came into Fred Allen's program and played the bee, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And on the night of February 3rd, 1937, at the insistence of the same Mr. Allen, you repeated that performance.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Allen claims that you're only 10 years old.
But I am only 10 years old.
Yet you testified not less than 3 minutes ago that on January 7th, 1927, you were home.
Yes, sir.
Yet you don't remember what you were doing.
So what?
Then what's the first thing you do remember?
The stock market crash. I lost my shirt.
Oh, you lost your shirt, eh?
Yes, you know what that means to a baby.
Yeah, quiet. Now listen to me, Stuart. You'll remember what happened on January 7th, 1927. You'll remember what happened in 1929. You remember what happened on the nights of December 30th and February 3rd on Mr. Allen's program. And yet you don't remember your age. You're older than 10, Cannon. Now, come on. Come clean.
All right, Cactus Face, I'll tell.
That's better. How old are you, Stuart Cannon?
10 years and 4 months. Yeah.
I thought so. Well, that not only exposes Fred Allen, but proves that this boy had 4 extra months to practice the bee. You're excused, Mr. Cannon. I rest my case.
Pop, you're intimidating the witness.
Slapperman, what are you butting in for?
I'm also a lawyer.
Play line.
Spring can't be very far off now, but whether the winds of March blow hot or cold, here's a way to add a bright springtime touch to your menus. Serve this new Jell-O dessert soon. It's called Prune Perfection, and it's delicious to taste, lovely to look at, and mighty easy to make. Just dissolve 1 package of strawberry Jell-O in 1 pint of hot water. Chill until slightly thickened, then fold in 1 cup of finely cut up cooked prunes. Mold and serve plain or with whipped cream. You'll enjoy this clever combination of flavors, the richness of the prunes pepped up with Jell-O's fresh strawberry flavor. All of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors come from fresh ripe fruit skillfully blended. So why not put Jell-O on your shopping list for tomorrow and serve Prune Perfection for dessert tomorrow night? But be sure you get genuine Jell-O with that extra rich fruit flavor. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O.
It's the last number of the 23rd program in the new Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday at the same time. I want to tell you how glad I was to see Schlepperman again. I'd like you to meet him in person, Mr. Sam Hearn.
Thank you, Jack.
And little Stuart Cannon, who played the bee, which kept us going for weeks.
Thank you.
Isn't he cute, Mary?
Yeah. Gee, I wish he was a couple of months older.
Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O. This is the Red Network of the National...
All right, everybody. It's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield!
From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America, there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it's a big day in the little town of Melrose Springs. Yes, this is the day when the voters go to the polls to elect their new mayor. Will it be Honest Harold Hemp, local radio favorite, or his opponent and boss, Stanley Peabody, manager of the local radio station? Well, right now, Honest Harold is nervously pacing up and down in the office of his campaign manager, Doc Yancey, the veterinarian.
Oh, why don't you sit down and relax, Harold? You're wearing out the Congolium.
How can I relax, Doc? When are the returns going to start coming in?
Well, any minute now. But you got nothing to worry about with a political wizard like me running your campaign. And I want you to know, Harold, my animals are with you to a man.
Good. Too bad they can't vote.
That is, except the bunnies. Now, some of the rabbits are for Peabody and some are for you. I guess that's what you call splitting hairs.
Doc, this is no time for one of your bums. There's the phone.
Yes, I hear it.
Well, answer it, will you? Maybe some returns are coming in.
Honest Harold Hemp for mayor headquarters. Dr. Yancey, veterinarian and campaign manager speaking. Oh.
Who is it?
Precinct number 1, George Schrader's grocery store.
Grocery store? Has he got some returns?
What's that, George? 10 and 25?
Is that 10 and 25 votes?
No, it's 10 and 25 cents. He's having a special on tapioca today.
Tapioca? Tell him I don't want any.
Nothing today, George. Goodbye.
Tapioca. Call precinct number 2, will you, Doc?
Oh, that's the schoolhouse. All right.
2 o'clock. They ought to have some of the votes counted.
Yes, I imagine they should. Hello? Miss Eigenfuss? This is Dr. Yancey. Have you counted any votes there yet? What's that? 7. Oh, isn't that wonderful?
7 votes for me?
No, Harold. Miss Eigenfuss's dog had 7 puppies. 4 boys and 3 girls.
Congratulations.
Miss Eigenfuss, Harold sends his congratulations. How is the little mother? She feels a little depressed, huh?
Yeah. So do I.
Oh, well, that's only natural.
Doc, ask her about the votes.
Well, now, Miss Eigenfuss, you do everything you can to cheer that dog up. Hey, maybe you can let her watch the television tonight.
Yeah, maybe she can watch Bulldog Drummond. Doc, the votes.
Oh, Harold wants to know if you've counted the votes. Oh, you have? What's that? Oh, thanks very much. Goodbye.
What did she say, Doc?
Oh, Harold, smartest thing you ever did, making me your campaign manager.
How many votes have I got?
20 for Peabody.
Yeah?
And 45 for Honest Harold.
Yeah. How are the little puppies?
At this rate, it'll be a landslide.
You think so, Doc?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Now, we better start making plans for a big victory rally tonight.
All right, I'll get right on it.
Hey, just a minute. We better tell my animals the good news. Friends, quiet now. I've got some wonderful news.
Yeah.
Just got the first returns, and I want you to meet the new mayor of Melrose Springs, Honest Harold.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't mind Elmer, Harold. He's a diehard. Yeah. He's still sore about Alf Landon.
Gosh, I really can't believe it, Doc. Mayor Harold Hemp. Doc, old friend, I don't know how to thank you for all you've done for me.
Oh, it wasn't so much. All I did was manage your whole campaign single-handedly.
Yeah, you did that, Doc.
Yes, I was kind of shrewd, didn't miss many tricks.
Yeah. Well, guess I'll go home and tell Mother the good news.
In fact, I don't know anyone who could run your campaign any better.
Yeah, well...
It's just sort of a knack I have, I guess.
Doc, I admit it. You did a wonderful job.
Oh, it wasn't so much. All I did was manage your whole campaign.
Goodbye, Doc. There'll be a fun time in the old town tonight. Can't believe it. Looks like I'm really going to be mayor. I'll be the leading civic dignitary of Melrose Springs. Say, I wonder if the mayor gets in the movies free. Here's Ed's cleaning place. Think I'll drop in and get my suit pressed. I'll look my best at the big victory rally tonight. Well, howdy, Ed.
Well, hello, Harold.
You know, Ed, you're looking at the next mayor.
Well, congratulations, Your Honor.
Thanks. Gonna have a big victory rally tonight. Just thought I'd get my suit pressed.
Oh, you're going to wear that suit?
Huh?
Why, a mayor should have an official outfit, Your Honor.
Official? Well, I guess so, but I don't own one of those cutaways.
No, that's too bad. But, say, chum, you are in luck because I just happen to think of something.
What's that?
Well, I just happen to have a cutaway suit here in the shop that'll fit you.
Well,
Now, it's slightly used, but it's a magnificent garment. Now, why don't you just take a look at it, Your Honor?
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to look at it, I guess.
Why, of course not. Here you are. Just, try on the coat.
Yeah, thanks. It's, kind of heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's, shark skin, you see.
Oh.
Made from an extra heavy shark.
Say, what's that fastened to the coattail? Why, it's a goldfish bowl.
Yes, now I forgot to mention it, Your Honor, but this masterpiece of the tailor's art was left here by a magician.
Oh?
Yeah, Marvello the Great. He played the Opera House last night.
Oh, yeah, the fellow with the disappearing pigeons.
Precisely.
Well, I don't think I want a magician's suit.
Now, why don't you just slip the coat on for size? Huh?
Yeah, all right. Can't get my arm through the sleeve. What's that?
Well, what do you know? A collapsible birdcage.
Well, that's how he made the pigeon disappear, eh?
Yes, sir, and I will throw in the birdcage at no extra charge.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Now, why don't you try on that high silk hat, Your Honor?
Oh, one of those, huh? Well, okay. I'll just... What flew out of the hat? Oh, my goodness, a pigeon. Ed, I don't think I want this suit.
Now, Your Honor, this will make your victory rally a big success.
It will?
Why, sure, you will be the first mayor in Melrose Springs to give a speech and a magic show at the same time.
Well, maybe you're right, Ed. Mayor Hemp, the magician. Think I'll go down and make Stanley Peabody disappear.
Good morning, Station KHJP. Election results? Well, early returns will be broadcast at 7 o'clock. You're welcome.
Well, good morning, Glory.
Why, Why, Harold, what are you doing in that outfit?
Just bought it, Gloria. Meet Mayor Hemp, the magician.
Who?
Alakazam, Alakazai. The hand is quicker than the eye.
What?
Take a card, Gloria, any card.
All right.
Now, madam, you have your card. What is it?
The Queen of Hearts.
Right.
Gee, Harold. How did you do that trick?
It came with the suit. And now for my next trick, ladies and gentlemen. I'll make a pigeon appear.
Is that you, Hemp?
Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, instead of a pigeon, I get a pelican.
Hemp, what are you doing in that comedy costume? Halloween was last night.
Very funny.
Just why are you wearing that outlandish outfit?
For your information, Stanley, this is my victory suit.
Victory?
Yeah?
It looks more like unconditional surrender.
Is that so? It just so happens that I'm leading 45-20, Stanley. That's 2-1. Why don't you concede, Peabody?
Hemp, this election is far from over. Don't forget the old story about the tortoise and the hare. Well, I'm the tortoise.
You got a good neck for it.
And another thing. You may be running against me for mayor, but in this station, I'm the boss. Take off that silly high hat.
Yes, sir.
Pep, is that a pigeon that flew out of your hat?
Yes, Stanley. I just dropped in to give you the bird. See you later. Come on, Doc. Let's get on with the rehearsal.
All right, Harold. A great idea I had having this victory rally on your front porch.
Oh, Harold.
Yes, Mother?
Dr. Yancey said he wanted to hang up a picture of you out here on the front porch. So I brought this one.
Mother, that's my baby picture. I'm lying on a bearskin rug.
That's a good political picture, Harold. The voters can see you're not hiding anything from them.
Well, I'd better get back to the kitchen. I'm making a whole batch of cookies for tonight.
Oh, good, Mother. Well, better rehearse the orchestra, Doc. In another hour, they'll be on overtime. Where's my baton? Oh. Fellows, musicians, will you please put away those racing forms and look at me? I heard that, Meekin. Now, here's the lineup. First, I'll make my acceptance speech. I'll keep it short and sincere. 45 minutes should be enough. Smart aleck. Then I do a few magic tricks, fellas, and for a grand finale, I croon a number. Now we'll try my entrance music. Now try to follow me. Ready? Go. Oh, brother. Fellas! 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 You're fighting me.
Hey, Harold.
What is it, Doc?
Want to listen to me rehearse my introduction speech now?
Can't you see that I'm busy?
Well, I say a lot of nice things about you, Harold.
Oh, you do? Well, all right. Let's hear it.
Well, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this victory was won by a courageous man fighting against overwhelming odds. A man you all know and love. I'm speaking of none other than the new mayor's campaign manager, yours truly, Dr. Yancey.
Doc, you're supposed to be talking about me.
Now, you might be interested in a few brief facts about my life. In 1910, I graduated from veterinary college. That's when I got my sheepskin. To earn enough money to start my practice, I took a job on a ranch. Before long, I became the man they could depend on to drive the sheep. I was the only one who could make a U-turn.
That's enough. By the time you get through introducing me, my term will be up. The polls close in 3 hours. You should be out there working for me.
Well, all right, Harold. That's all the thanks I get for being the man behind the throne.
Make a U-turn. A joke like that could lead to a recall. Doc's a nice fellow, but sometimes...
Harold, I've got some wonderful news.
What's that, Mother?
They just broadcast the latest election returns. Stanley Peabody, 620. And my son, 948.
Let's have the victory song, huh, fellas? Listen to this, Mother.
Wonderful.
When cares pursue me, I'm never gloomy. I keep on singing the song. Though the clouds hang low, I laugh at woe and go rolling along. No need to hurry, no need to worry, that things are gonna go wrong. Like the birds that sing, I dream of spring as I'm rolling along. Oh, give me the moon for a blanket and give me the stars overhead. I'll make the mountain my doorstep. I'll make the desert my bed. I'll spend the hours among the flowers. I'll stay away from the throng. Let it rain or shine, the world is mine. As I'm rolling along.
We will return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. We Americans have a valuable heritage, a heritage of individual freedom that includes the freedom to worship as we wish at the church or synagogue of our choice. By attending church regularly, we can gain the moral and spiritual strength to meet the many problems which confront us today. Help support your church and attend regularly with your family. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, the early election returns indicate a smashing success for Honest Harold in the race for mayor of Melrose Springs. In fact, Harold is so confident of victory that he has decided to go down to the city hall and say goodbye to the old mayor.
Certainly glad I thought of this. Dropping in to see old Mayor McHenry. The sporting thing to do. Wonder why he didn't run for re-election. Guess he knew he couldn't beat me. Hope the mayor's in. Wonder where he is. There's no ball game today.
Oh, it's you.
Mayor, where are you?
You're up here peeking down the transom. I wanted to see who it was.
Oh. Wonder how he got up there. Must have on his Adler shoes.
I'll be right down.
Well, howdy, Mayor.
Come in, Harold.
Well, Mayor McHenry, looks like I'm going to be the next mayor.
You are? Well, congratulations. It's a lovely job.
I suppose it is. I just thought I'd come in. What was that?
Oh, that was nothing. Just Mr. Snodgrass. Huh? He throws a brick through the window every day at this time. He hates all mayors.
He does?
You'll get used to it. Just remember to duck every day at 3 o'clock.
Oh.
It's a lovely job.
Yeah. Well, I just came in to say...
Excuse me, Harold. Telephone.
Telephone.
Hello? Yes, this is Mayor McHenry. You but Mrs. Wigglestaff. You but... Mrs. Wigglestaff, watch your language. Goodbye.
Who's that?
That was the lady chairman of the sewing circle.
Sewing circle?
Yes, they sit in a circle and call me a so-and-so. Yes, they do, but it's a lovely job.
Well, I just wanted to tell... Say, Mayor, is that a bump on your head?
Yes, I got that in the line of duty, Harold.
Line of duty?
Mrs. Green hit me with her umbrella because I wouldn't lower bus fares. So I finally lowered them.
Yeah. What's that bump on the other side?
That's where Mr. McDonald hit me. He owns the bus company. But it's a lovely job. Of course, you have to work 14 hours a day, 7 days a week.
7 days a week?
And you're always in debt.
In debt?
Yes, every time they give away a key to the city, they take it out of your salary.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd be surprised how those keys count up.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's a lovely job. Well, I think I'll go home now and pack a bag.
A bag? Are you going on a trip?
Not exactly. I'm going to a sanitarium for a 6 weeks rest cure.
A rest cure?
Oh, it's not serious. It's just the doctor's idea. He thinks being mayor has affected my nerves. Yeah. But that's silly. It's a lovely job. It's just that you have to keep calm, that's all. Lower bus fares, higher bus fares, balance the budget, lower taxes. Please this group, please that group. Work all day, study all night, threatening letters. People hate you, dogs hate you, cats hate you. You even hate yourself. Let me out of here!
Mayor, wait till I get my hat. I'll go with you. I don't want this lovely job. Certainly glad I saw the mayor. Sure don't want that job. I gotta work real hard now and see if I can lose this election. Feel kind of silly sneaking around in front of this polling place, though. If I just talk some people into voting for Peabody. Oh, yeah, here comes a voter. Psst. Psst. Hey, you.
What?
I want to talk to you.
Me?
Yeah. Come here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Amp. Didn't recognize you hiding behind that telephone pole.
Well, there wasn't any tree handy. I mean, are you going in to vote?
Yes, I am.
Oh? Were you going to vote for me?
That happens to be my business.
Oh,
you
course.
politicians will stoop to anything.
Yep.
Campaigning around the election booth. Pretty shoddy trick trying to get votes this way.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm not trying to get votes. I want you to vote against me.
Why?
Yeah, I'd make a terrible mayor. Honestly. Why, I don't know the first thing about the job.
You don't?
No.
What about all those things you said in your campaign speech?
Well, you know, campaign speeches. Believe me, if you want a good mayor, vote for my opponent, Stanley Peabody.
You really mean that?
I certainly do. What am I? Just a radio crooner? You know crooners. They're all bohemians.
Yes, that's true.
I may not look it, but I'm just a gypsy. Fond of dancing, light wines, and beer.
Well, you've convinced me, Mr. Hemp.
I have?
Yes. I was going to vote for Peabody, but your honesty's so refreshing, I've changed my mind. I'm going to vote for you.
Oh,
I'll see you later.
But, mister, wait a minute. You can't do... certainly hard to lose an election. I wonder how William Jennings Bryan always did it. Well, I'm still way ahead. The election isn't over yet. Maybe if Peabody got out and did some last-minute campaigning, he could still turn the tide. Wonder if I could talk him into it. It's my only chance. Hello, Gloria.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Gloria, please don't call me that. Say, have you voted yet?
No, but I'm going to right after work. And I'm going to vote for... Guess who?
Yeah, look, Gloria, I want you to vote for Stanley Peabody.
Oh, aren't you the kidder?
Gloria, I'm not kidding. Peabody's the best man for the job. He's got a longer record than I have.
Yes, but you've got longer eyelashes.
Gloria, I'm warning you, if you don't vote for Peabody, I'll never bring you another Tootsie Roll.
I don't care, Harold. You're my little old Tootsie Roll. Yum, yum, yum.
I'll see you later. I hope Peabody's in.
Come in.
Well, hello, Stanley.
Oh, hello, Hemp.
I wanted to talk to you about the election, Stanley.
Oh, I suppose you want to rub it in just because you've won.
Oh, but I haven't won yet.
Are you trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
Don't tell me about politics. I know when I've lost an election. But, in fact, I think I'll call the newspaper right now and tell them I concede.
Stanley, you can't do that to me. I mean...
What?
You can still win the election if you get out and campaign, old man. Remember, the game isn't over till the final whistle is fired. A man may never be down, but he's never up. Or something.
What's the matter with you?
Don't give up now, Stanley. Get out and give it the old college try. Please, Stanley, please.
Hemp, get up off your knees.
Well, all right.
What's behind all of this? Why are you so anxious to lose the election all of a sudden?
Well, it's just because I think you're a better man for the job than I am.
Naturally. Anyone would be better than a dunderhead like you.
Oop. This isn't going to be easy.
I can't understand why anyone in their right mind could vote for a boob like you. Why, it's so ridiculous I have to laugh.
Me too. What, everybody?
Hemp, you're one step removed from a moron.
I am? I thought I was standing too close to you. Lost my head. Didn't do myself any good with Peabody, certainly. What am I going to do? Just got to lose this election. Hey, I got myself arrested. That might do it. Nobody votes for a jailbird. I know. I could open that fire hydrant there. Flood the street. Yeah, that's against the law. I'll just loosen this little nut here. There. Good thing I got my Boy Scout knife with me. Yeah, it's unscrewing. A little more. Oop. Oh, brother, look at it go. Yeah. Now I'll go down to the marshal and turn myself in. Maybe I can float down. Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon. Marshal. His father, old Cleet, is here again. He's the slowest human being Cleet!
Howdy, Harold.
Cleet, I want you to take care of something right away for me.
You'll have to wait a minute, Harold. Can't you see I'm practicing?
Practicing?
Yep, been taking these accordion lessons for 6 months now.
Well, where's the accordion?
And I ain't up to that part yet.
Cleet, I just broke the law.
Oh, you did? Say, those accordion people just sent me off for a pretty piece.
What?
Roses are shining in Picardy.
Cleet?
In the hush of the
Cleet, I want you to arrest me.
Arrest you? Oh, what for?
I just turned on a fire hydrant.
Say, that's against the law.
I know that. That's why I want you to arrest me.
Well, okay. But first, I'll have to fill out a form.
Oh, here we go again.
Now, let me see. Felony, misdemeanor. Wonder what became of her.
Who?
Misdemeanor.
Hurry up, will you, Cleet?
Okay, I got the form. Yeah. Now, where was this fire hydrant?
Down at 4th and Main.
4th and Main. Let me write that down.
Come on, the water's flooding the street. If you don't hurry up, we'll all be drowned.
All be drowned. Let me write that down.
Come on, Cleet. You can fill out that form later. Please arrest me.
All right, Harold. Here goes. By the powers invested in me by the city of Melrose Springs, I, Cleet, acting for Pete, not Pete acting for Cleet.
Yes?
But Cleet acting for Pete hereby place you under order, Newt. There's the phone.
Oh,
no. Marshal's office. Fire hydrant? Yes, Harold did it. I will. Goodbye. That was the city engineer, Harold.
Was he mad about me turning on the fire hydrant?
No, he was glad. Said it was the first time the streets had been clean in 6 months. Well, Harold, case dismissed.
What?
Roses are shining in Picardy.
Why don't you go there? Can't sit on this park bench forever. Better go home and get ready for my victory rally. I get into the darndest messes. Gosh, I don't want to be mayor.
Well, if it isn't honest Harold.
What?
How are you tonight, Mayor?
He can be happy. I'm the one that's going to have the nervous breakdown. I can just see myself a year from now. I'll be old, worn out, bumps on my head. Hope I don't forget to duck at 3 o'clock every day. I was so happy being a radio crooner. A bohemian.
Harold! Oh, Harold!
What? Oh, hello, Doc.
I've been looking all over for you. I got news for you.
Guess I'm mayor, huh, Doc?
I just got the latest results. Peabody made a big last-minute spurt, and you're both tied.
Tied? We are? Is everybody in town voted?
Well, everybody who's eligible, except one person.
Then his vote will decide the election. Who's the moron that didn't vote?
You.
Well, I'll talk... What?
You've got only 10 minutes, so hurry down to the polls and vote yourself in. Well, Harold, congratulations. You're the new mayor.
That's what you think. Stanley's going to look awfully good with those bumps on his head. Yeah.
You have just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold, who returns in just a moment with an important announcement. The supporting players tonight included Jane Morgan, Ken Peters, Frank Nelson, Leo Cleary, Sheldon Leonard, and Jack Moyles, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Honest Harold, created by Harold Perry, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Bill Danch. Now back to Harold Perry.
Well, Bob, the Honest Harold Laugh Contest is over. The entries are all in a short while, the national winner will be announced. The lucky lady will be flown to Hollywood by TWA Constellation, where she'll stay at the beautiful Country Club Hotel. And speaking of trips, Bob, I'm going to be up in Portland, Oregon this Friday for the Hollywood Boosters there. Maybe I'll meet some laughers up there, huh? Well, see you next week, folks. Good night.
And now stay tuned for Bing Crosby, who follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Sponsors of this program give you their weekly award. They award you the next 60 Minutes and the man who'll kill them for you. He's Fred Allen in person.
Thank you. And you notice the difference when you come to this broadcast, Harry, and when you go to a Benny broadcast? When I bend down like that, I come up, my hair is still on. I mean, with Benny, he gets two bows. The second one, he picks up his hair. I mean, but thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm certainly glad, Harry, that you mentioned awards tonight. For this evening, I am making a bid myself for the Brevity Award.
The award for brevity, Fred?
Yes, Harry. I'm eliminating all of those jokes you thought you were going to tell right here, and I'm turning to the awards, the latest awards in the news of the week. Ipana News presents The World in Review. New York City, New York. The National Poetry Center at annual meeting awards its Golden Scroll and Medal of Honor to the outstanding national poet of the year. A piece of the trend, Ipana News, a negative cultural force in the world of poetry, makes its annual Poetry Awards. Tonight, we present a group of amateur poets whose works will be read here for the first and positively the last time. Opening our program, the waterfront bard, Mr. Wilbur Gecko. Mr. Gecko, you're here, Mr. Gecko.
Yeah.
You are an amateur mini singer, Mr. Gecko.
Yeah, they're calling me the Poet Lariat at the Fulton Fish Market.
You're the poet at the Fulton Fish Market?
Yeah.
You're sort of a tadpole Tennyson. Well, how did you start writing poetry, Mr. Gecko?
Working at the fish market gave me the idea.
Really?
Yeah, every time I took a deep breath, something told me I ought to get away from myself.
I see.
So I started writing poems about fish.
You did? Well, what are some of your better-known fish poems, Mr. Gecko?
Well, there was, To a Worm Peeking Out of a Gill.
To a Worm Peeking Out of a Gill?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the Spring of Flounder's Fancy.
Yes.
Hark, Hark, the Shark.
Yeah.
Finn and Hatties have sugar daddies.
I must read your poem sometime.
Yeah, somebody ought to read them.
Yes, as long as you went to the trouble of writing them. I mean, naturally, you just shouldn't let them lie. You keep your poems on ice, I suppose, about fish.
No.
Your poems don't spoil after in the hot weather or anything.
No, they stay just as...
That's good. That's very good. And what fish... you wouldn't take a fin for a poem now, an old fish. What fish poem are you going to recite for us tonight, Mr. Gecko?
The Little Shad's Flower.
The Little Shad's Flower.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
The little shad in the aquarium tank looked out the door of her grotto dank. A big male salmon caught her eye. He winked at the shad as he wiggled by. It was love at first sight. And Cupid, the gammon, with one arrow had shot the shad and the salmon. For years they were happy in their habitat wet. The salmon playing Romeo to the shad's Juliet. But one day the salmon, in the act of submersion, rolled over and died in the fins of a sturgeon. The little shad, too, died the very same day. The other fish said, grief has taken her away. Together they were buried, the shad and the salmon, without mayonnaise, without one slice of lemon. One flower decked the salmon as he lay in repose. Not a lily, not a violet, just a little shad rose. What are they laughing at?
Thank you heaps, which I hope you'll sweep up, Mr. Wilbur Gecko. And now a young man who plucks a melancholy string on his creative lute, Mr. Narcissus Bills. What is it you write, Narcissus?
Mostly pine trains.
Poems? Well, what is a pine train?
Pine train is half a quatrain. 2 pine trains make a quatrain.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, are you strictly a commercial poet, Narcissus?
Oh, yeah, I write for money. I might let go of a poem for a due bill, but I gotta know you pretty well.
Well, fortunately you don't, so I shall get away. Now, have you chosen one of your poems to read for us tonight, Narcissus?
Let me see. I got a poem about string. String's a thing.
String's a thing? No, I don't.
Don't like that.
No.
I got one about wind. Never tease a breeze.
No,
how about fearless?
Fearless. Now, that sounds good. Let's have fearless.
Yeah, okay. Strong men quake at the lion's roar or faint at the tiger's growl. Frank Buck ducks when the buzzard clucks, and he screams at a wildcat's howl. But for them savage brutes, I don't give 2 hoots. I slap him and push him around. I'll take a bear and I'll pull out his hair. A gorilla I'll trun on the ground. Elephants, leopards, gazelles, caribous. With jaguars, mostly, I'm famous. I don't fear their snarls, their barks, or their bites. I'm Narcissus, the brave taxidermist.
Well, thank you.
I ain't finished yet.
Oh, you're not?
Hey, there's an epilogue here.
Oh, an epilogue?
Yeah, wait till you hear this.
Excuse me.
Hey, I ain't afraid to treat him rough. As a taxidermist, I got the stuff. Excelsior!
Yeah, that is the finish?
Yeah. What do you think of it, brother?
Can you think of a rhyme for mink?
Yeah.
You do, and go away. Narcissus Bill. And now, last and by all means least, the obscure, the little-known East Side poetess, Miss Edna St. Vitus Teitelbaum. How long have you been a poetess, Miss Teitelbaum?
Ever since I am knee-high to a grasshopper.
You don't say.
I am saying.
Excuse me,
Even as a kiddie in school, I am rhyming.
At school you rhymed? You rhymed your lessons, you mean?
What else? For instance, arithmetic makes me sick.
Good, very good.
History is a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
In spelling, I'm smelling.
Fine.
At home, I am rhyming the family. Their frying pan she rinses, Mama's making blintzes. By night'll come Papa Teitelbaum.
I noticed that all of your poems seem to be short, staccato.
Always staccato. By me, staccato is on purpose.
Oh, you write your poems short to accelerate the tempo.
Short with snappy is keeping it pappy. Oh, listen to me. Unconsciously, I am rhyming.
You are uncanny, Miss Teitelbaum.
Oh, it could happen to anybody.
Oh, how reticent you are. How unassuming.
This also I couldn't help.
You wear the mantle of genius.
And on me it looks good, they are saying.
Fine. Well, now what about your poem tonight?
It will be short with staccato.
And what is the title?
Solitude.
Solitude, if you will, please.
Solitude. In a delicatessen on the floor stands a barrel near the door. In the barrel, filled with brine, floats a pickle saturnine. Customers come in steady trickle, but not one buys the lonely pickle. Bobbing, timing, floating, sinking, Little Pickle, what are you thinking? Kiddies playing dip in the hands and squeeze the pickle by the end. Dogs is sniffing the barrel nosy. Inside by the pickle, all is rosy. The pickle is leading a life sublime, safe in the barrel filled with brine. If life could be a barrel of brine and man was a pickle green and fine, man couldn't fight, man would spread goodwill, and the world could be getting a better dill.
Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Merrimacs render a song which something tells me is dedicated to me. It's called The Pessimistic Character with the Crabapple Face. It's I'm sure.
Throwing out the window, he can't stay. How did he get in here anyway? What do we want with him around the place? The pessimistic character with the crabapple face. When he hears a joke, he always cries. When there's any fun, he darn near dies. What do you say we laugh at his sad case? The pessimistic character with the crabapple face. He's never welcome anywhere he goes. Let him stay where he belongs in the...
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Amidst the deluge of fan letters that pours in on me daily, why, only this morning I had a letter from the federal government and a postcard from my grandfather. These questions occur most frequently. How can I be attractive? How can I be popular? And my answer to all of you is, how can I tell?
What? Well, Fred, it isn't often we find you at a loss for a word or two.
Well, I wouldn't know what makes people attractive or popular, Harry.
Well, what about the way you feel? That has something to do with it, hasn't it?
Well...
Sure it does. When you feel well, you look well, don't you?
Say, I think you've got something there, Harry.
Yes, and lots of physicians would agree with that, too, Fred. That's why we pass along to you, ladies and gentlemen, their advice.
Thank you. Peter Van Steeden and his decibel desecrators have just completed Too Romantic. That was a sample, a digest version. The author is writing the rest of the chorus. We hope to have it ready for you next week. Now, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, our guest is a surprise personality.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Portland. Pull up a... Thank you. It's very nice of Mrs. Burl to start that for you. See, Milton isn't working, and Mrs. Burl goes around applauding other people to keep in practice. But, hello, Portland. Pull up a lower lip and sit down.
Well, I can't stay very long. I've got to meet Mama.
Your mother? Where is that 200 pounds of gristle and woe?
Mama's in Ripley's auditorium.
Got her old job back, eh?
Ripley?
What is she doing in his auditorium? Auditioning?
No, Mama's in there through an accident.
What happened?
Well, Mama was waiting for me outside the auditorium.
Yes? Well, that's the way the Merrimacs do it. Yeah? All right, your mother was waiting for you outside the auditorium.
Yes, and Mr. Ripley came along and said, "Who told you could leave your platform?" and pushed Mama in the auditorium.
Well, what do you know? Nobody seems to be greatly concerned about it. Well, you know that the same thing happened to my father one time. He was standing outside a waxworks. Pa was stiff. And they carried him inside and stood Pa in a corner.
Did you get him out?
No. It cost 40 cents to get in the waxworks. Well, I couldn't afford to go in and tell Pa to come home. So I became an offer. The moral is, always carry 40 cents with you. You never can tell when a relative will be hustled into a waxworks, and you might want to go up and see him sometime.
Well, that's good to remember.
Well, you remember it. That'll give you something to do. Now, what about our guest?
Our guest tonight is a spirit.
You mean a ghost?
No, this gentleman.
Tell him.
No. This gentleman is the spirit of the New York World's Fair.
You mean he's the man selected to represent the typical American... Oh, wait, do you want to... is it all right? Our guest is clearing his throat. Do you want to... shielding our guest from the microphone with my coat so that he could clear his throat. But you mean this gentleman is the gentleman selected to represent the typical American at the World's Fair?
That's right. Mr. Allen, meet Elmer.
Well, good evening, Elmer.
Hello, Fred, and hello, folks.
Ah, hello, folks, unquote. That is the official... That is the official password at the fair. Hello, folks is really the battle cry of Flushing this summer, isn't it, Elmer?
That's right, Fred.
And as the fair's symbol, Elmer, you represent?
Just one of the folks, Fred. An average man who is proud of his country and proud of the fair.
Well, is your name actually Elmer? Elmer?
No, Fred. My right name is Ralph L. Bancroft. But until the fair closes next fall, I'm just Elmer.
And what are your duties at the fair? What does this Elmering consist of?
Well, my job is to welcome folks and radiate the atmosphere of informality.
Well, tell me, how do you sound the homey toxin, Elmer? Do you walk around the fair in your bathrobe and slippers? Or do you go around with your shirt tail hanging out, wearing red suspenders and smoking an old corn cob?
No, Fred.
No? Well, you're not informal enough, you see.
What I actually do when I'm on the ground is give the visitors a hearty greeting and make them feel at home. We want folks to feel that the World's Fair is just the same as any county fair, and that they can have a lot of fun for very little money.
You know, I read a piece in the Sun last week where a girl reporter spent a day at the fair for a little over $4.
Yes, and a lot of folks bring out picnic lunches and spend less than that. That's part of the message I take out on the road.
On the road? Now, don't tell me there's a number 2 company of the fair. Don't tell me there's a road company of the fair playing out of town with a goldfish bowl for a lagoon of nations and a dove dancer using sparrows.
No, Fred. I travel around the country alone as an ambassador of goodwill or salesman for the fair.
Well, do you have samples? A quart of milk from Elsie the Borden cow? Or a little trial-on or anything with you?
No, I just give talks at clubs and public gatherings on the fair and its features.
Well, I imagine this keeps you pretty busy. While I've got to turn these teeth in. You see that? If I have a whistle like that in Yonkers at this time of night, people would think the Albany train was going by. Lean out the window to wave at the engineer, which is the second largest industry in Yonkers, I believe. But while you are making your speeches on the road, Elmer, who takes care of your duties at the fair?
The fair has 2 Elmers, Fred.
Oh.
When I'm away, the other Elmer, Mr. Leslie Ostrander, is on the job.
Oh, they could use if they had an Elmer for a rainy day, they could use him this last week, couldn't they?
Yes,
well, there's
sir. one
thing about Elmer that confuses me, Elmer. How did the bosses at the fair go about selecting the average American?
Well, first, the fair had an artist, Howard Scott, paint a poster of his conception of Elmer.
Oh, I've seen that poster. The man with the broad hat, the big smile, and the little American flag in his lapel, and his thumbs akimbo in his vest.
That's right.
And you mean that after this picture was painted by Mr. Scott, Mr. Gibson had to look around for a man to match the picture?
Yes, they auditioned 300 Elmers in one day. There were tall ones, short ones, thin ones, and fat ones. Everybody that thought he looked like Elmer was there.
And P.S., you got the job.
Yes, I just happened to be the average American they were looking for.
Well, we're certainly lucky tonight. Books have been written about the average man. Surveys have been made to isolate the average man. And here we have you, Elmer, the average man, right on our program. How does it feel, Elmer?
Oh, about average, Fred.
Well, that makes it unanimous. You know, millions of men are sitting home around the country tonight, each man wondering if he is the average man. Now, as long as you're here, Elmer, how about giving us some statistics so that these men at home, can check up on themselves?
I'll be very glad to, Fred.
Fine. Now, first, as the average man, what is your age?
I'm 50.
How tall are you?
6 feet, exactly.
And you weigh?
205 pounds.
Your hat size?
7.5.
Suit?
44.
Shoes?
Size 10.
Your favorite food?
A good steak.
Favorite dessert?
Anything with whipped cream on it.
Your favorite color?
Blue.
Your favorite club or fraternal organization?
The American Legion.
Your favorite picture star?
Deanna Durbin.
Your favorite radio program?
Jack Benny.
Somebody called in another writer after I got through with this script. That man was in there incognito at rehearsal under the name of Allen. Well, I'm sorry I brought it up. And finally, Elmer, which is your favorite day of the week?
Saturday, of course.
Why Saturday, Elmer?
That's payday, Fred.
I guess that's everybody's favorite. Now, just one more thing, Elmer. Dave Ellman, the hobby authority, says that the average man, has a hobby. What is yours?
My hobby is talking about the World's Fair, Fred. I spent all my spare time at the fair last year. This year, it's bigger, better, and less expensive, and it's a pleasure to tell people about it.
Well, thanks a lot for coming over tonight and Elmering for your Elmer.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, and thank you, Mr. Ralph L. Dancock. Miss Win Murray, the singing star of American Jubilee at the World's Fair, arrives having trouble with a music stand. Is it all right, Win?
Yes,
we could put a man on there. It costs $700, but we'd be glad to do it. The man comes out and straightens that. But Win, arriving from the World's Fair, brings regards from Electro, the mechanical man, and a song called Some One of These Days. Thank you. This year, ladies and gentlemen, due to a lack of cooperation on the part of the calendar, Decoration Day comes on a Thursday. So what do we, the people, get?
1 day holiday. What can you do in 1 day? It's brutal.
Well, if you have a family, you can pile them into the car, if you have a car, and go for a picnic, if you go for picnics.
Picnics kill me. They throw me off my feet, and I feel like the end of a misspent life the next day.
Why not just play a little golf or tennis?
Not little Charlie. Too much exercise, too much sun. It's brutal. Don't forget, I got to be on the job again Friday.
Well, after all, brother, no one can be sure he won't get upset from too much holiday.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. It's brutal. What's a fella going to do?
A very simple thing, little man, and here it is.
Just drink 2 teaspoonfuls. This is Mr. and Mrs. Average Man's Round Table, where 3 persons selected from our studio audience are invited to give their opinions on a question that concerns some prominent issue of the day. These little sessions are entirely unrehearsed. Fred has taken his place at the round table, where he meets his fellow debaters for the first time.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
All right.
All right. The forum open, Harry?
Yes, sir.
I didn't feel a draft here. Thanks a lot. All right, Portland, if you'll kindly introduce our first member.
Yes, Mr. William Harshy from Chicago, Illinois.
Well, pardon me. Yes, right. You have the privilege of greeting me first, Mr. Harshy, if you so desire.
How do you do, Fred?
Well, how do you do, Mr. Harshy? May I ask, you're from Chicago, are you?
Yes, that's right.
May I ask, what are you doing in New York?
Well, I'm doing a little business here.
Business? May I ask what your business is?
I'm a public relations counsel.
Well, I've got to worm it out of you, I see. What? Thanks to my old days as a vet, I'll get around to the facts here in a minute. But tell me, what business do you represent as a public relations counsel?
The Thompson Restaurant Company.
Oh, the Thompson Restaurant chain? That's the Thompson Restaurant chain. That was one of the first lunch systems or chains in the country, established in the country, wasn't it?
That's right. One of the earliest. One of the biggest.
One of the biggest. Does it go from coast to coast?
Not a national hookup, no.
Oh, it's not on the national. You don't have to have another restaurant alongside of the first one for California. I mean. But tell me. Now, I was going to ask you, which was the first restaurant outfit to invent the one-arm chair? Put those one-arm chairs in.
I believe the Thompsons were. Yes.
The Thompsons were. Well, why did they make them all right-handed? Could you ever tell me that?
I don't think we have many southpaw lunchers.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, frankly, Mr. Harshay. with those right-handed one-arm lunch chairs. I'm left-handed. I ate off the floor for 2 years. I wish you would. Well, fortunately, the restaurants were so clean I could eat off the floor, and it was a pleasure.
Thank you,
But, that was years ago, unless memory is up to a prank tonight, Mr. Tell me, how many restaurants do you have here in New York?
12 in New York.
12 in New York City. Don't you think there are too many restaurants in New York City at the moment?
The Thompson Company believes so, yeah.
The Thompson Company believes so. Well, I do. I often wonder. There are so many restaurants around Times Square, and I often wonder how they all could keep going. And a fellow explained it to me this afternoon. He says the way all these restaurants around Broadway, their function is, the only way they're able to function is because the pickets from in front of each restaurant eat in one of the other restaurants. Thank you a lot, Mr. Marchette. And now, Portland?
Mrs. Alton Cook from Jackson Heights, New York.
Well, good evening, Mrs. Cook.
Good evening, Fred.
Mrs. Alton Cook. The name Alton Cook sounds familiar. Are you, perchance, related to the famous radio critic and columnist on the New York World Telegram?
I'm married to the man, Fred.
You're married to Alton Cook? Have you had any good reviews in the column?
Never.
You haven't? Well, tell
I've never
me.
been able to make it.
You've never had your name mentioned in the column? Maybe if your husband reviews the program tonight, you'll find your name in the World Telegram tomorrow. But tell me, I noticed that your husband in his column recently has been writing a lot about television. Do you have a television set at home?
Yes, we do, Fred.
Do you? Do you enjoy the television telecasts, whatever you call them?
They're very good. We like them.
What do they offer you for programs now?
Oh, you get track meets and horse races and
plays?
Lots of old motion pictures.
Old moving pictures. That's what they do with old moving pictures. I thought they made them up into mandolin picks. Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Cook. I had a joke there, but I can't remember.
Mr. John Fogarty from Great Falls, Montana.
Well, I happen to know Mr. Fogarty, Portland. Good evening, John.
Good evening, Fred.
John, you have sort of disappeared from the airwaves in recent months. Where have you been keeping yourself?
I've been in California for 3 years, Fred, and just come back here a few months ago.
Oh, you made a fine thing out of me. I said a few months. You've been gone 3 years.
I've been gone 3 years.
Well, time flies in radio unless you have options, John. But tell me, aren't you doing any radio work? Are you in another field?
Well, I'm going to do some concerts, Fred. I'm going to the coast in June. I'll be in Muncie, Indiana, then in Casper, Wyoming, the 19th.
Yeah.
And the 24th of June in Great Falls, Montana, my hometown.
You're going to play concerts on the way to...
On the way to Hollywood, yes.
Is your home Great Falls?
That's right.
You haven't been back there for 20 years?
20 years.
You didn't sing there before you left, did you?
I did.
That had nothing to do with the length of time you've been away.
Well, that's the question, Fred.
Well, I hope you get a better welcome at Great Falls, John, than I did. Did you ever play Bozeman, Montana?
Yes, I have.
I played there many years ago. I played one night in Bozeman, Montana. The Pantages show got off the train and came up the street between the two snowbanks there. And a guy standing in front of a pool room looked at the Pantages show coming out the street, up the street, and he says, "Gosh, Thursday again." That seems to bring us to our question, and tonight we take up a matter that always seems to rear its ugly head when the vacation resorts are about to open. Now, each year, factions in towns that cater to vacationists wrangle about the summer guests who wear shorts, bathing suits, and abbreviated apparel away from the beach. Men and women are condemned for roaming the streets and frequenting the shopping sections on the half-shell. Now, our question tonight is, do you think that shorts and scanty costumes should be worn only at the beaches, or should the towns that solicit summer visitors permit them to enjoy a maximum amount of comfort and parade the town dressed as they see fit? Now, first, Mr. Harshay, how do you feel about the matter?
Well, I believe that the shorter the better, Fred. I believe in more cuticle.
Oh, you believe? In other words, you do not go to the summer resorts for the bathing. You go for the peeking. But You are in favor of the short subject.
The shorter, yes.
I see. All
yes.
right. Mrs. Cook, how do you stand on this question of the demitasse get-up for the summer visit?
I'm very much in favor of it.
You are in favor of it?
Yes. We have a boat, and it makes it so much easier where you can just dash right into town in shorts or a bathing suit and not have to worry about getting dressed.
Yes, but you just run up the street and run back down on the boat again. I mean, you're not circulating around the town in the shopping district.
I never seem to have time for that.
Well, couldn't you now? Wait a minute. Couldn't you just get up on the deck of the boat? There are so many A&P stores in town. Couldn't you just back the boat into some harbor and yell, "Hey there," and any A&P man will come out. They get good salaries. It ain't hay, but I mean, if you mention hay in the street, I think they'd come out and service you. But you think, then, that the freedom of the sea should be observed and that people should be allowed to wear comfortable costumes around resorts. And Mr. Fogarty, how do you feel about it?
I feel the same way, Fred. I believe that resorts that
cater to the summer
vacationists should expect that they come down there in shorts and so forth.
Well, I see. In other words, you feel there should be no hullabaloo.
That's right.
And the sun should be given more territory to work on.
Right.
Well, of course, the results have been tabulated, they tell me. Who tabulated them, I don't know. And our committee doesn't stand at sitting at the moment. It hardly seems possible that our little discussion here tonight can have any great effect on the coming summer styles. We predict that girls this summer will mix their costumes from the standard sartorial recipe. 1 part calico to 9 parts epidermis. And the small-town policemen will only pinch themselves to make sure they stay awake until Labor Day. On this note of sarong despair, our meeting adjourns, and thank you all for your kind cooperation. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Merrimacs offer a number called Ain't You Ashamed. Grammatically, the title is terrible, but musically, the song is swell. Ain't You Ashamed? Now that things have quieted down and we're practically alone, I'd like to... Oh, come in, I guess.
Pardon me, but is this the Fred Allen program?
That's right.
Well, then you must be Fred Allen.
In what is left of the flesh, yes, madam. If you have an autograph book,
Oh, no, don't bother. I just want to talk to Mr. Von Zell.
Oh, would you step over here, Herschel? It's, you're public again.
I just want to thank you, Mr. Von Zell,
Oh, well, it's all right. What for?
for what you say about an attractive smile. I know I don't look like one of those glamorous picture stars and can't have beautiful clothes or go to expensive hairdressers, but you made me realize that I can have an attractive smile, so I want to thank you and Ipana.
Oh, well, of course, all I do is to try and point out the importance of an attractive smile. All your thanks should go to Ipana toothpaste and gum massage. You see, our teeth are seldom sparkling and bright when our gums are...
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Allen Art Players dramatize a story told by the great Chinese detective, One Long Pan, to a muffin girl on a side street in Greenwich Village. This episode is called Death Takes a Pretzel Baron, or Who Killed Reginald Feinschreiber. The scene, the rumpus room of the palatial Feinschreiber penthouse at 10 7/8 Delancey Street. Reginald Feinschreiber is lying dead on his bare rug. Balsam, Feinschreiber's butler, enters the room.
Your zombies are dead. Mr. Feinschreiber's dead. It's murder. Who done it?
Yes, I know who done it.
Who done it?
We know who done it.
What is this?
Quiet, please. Go on, keep going, Balsam.
Yes, sir. Gad, Mr. Feinschreiber's dead. It's murder. Who done it?
Hey, wait, Who is that heckling in the front row there?
It's me. Yeah, me too.
Well, what's the idea of interrupting our drama? Who killed Reginald Feinschreiber?
We know the solution to the mystery already, Mr. Allen.
Yeah.
The man who killed Reginald Feinschreiber is the guy who discovers him. Balsam, the butler. Right, Irma?
Right.
Uncanny.
Yeah.
How did you two ever guess the solution of this baffling mystery? Who are you?
I'm Fenton O. Wilt. I'm your fan, Mr. Allen.
My fan?
Yeah. I'm president of the Fred Allen Fan Club.
The Fred Allen Fan Club, eh?
Yeah, I'm the club.
You're the...
Yeah, this is the wife, Irma.
The full handle is Mrs. Irma Wilt.
Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly glad to meet a Fred Allen Fan Club in toto. But however, this baffles me. How did you folks solve the Feinschreiber mystery?
All the mysteries in radio is the same, Mr. Allen. All the music is the same.
That's the trouble with radio. It's all the same.
Well, I'm sorry, folks. I haven't time to discuss radio with you now. I'm sorry.
Somebody ought to discuss it.
Look, I can't. I have a sketch to do here in the next 10 minutes.
Listen, Mr. Allen, give Irma and me them 10 minutes
and we'll tell you a few things about radio.
Yeah.
You mean that you, as two radio fans, want to tell the world what's wrong with radio?
Yeah. The present company excluded, of course.
Why don't you go to whole hog, Fenton?
Well, the guy's right here, Irma.
Well, don't mind me, folks. I mean, after all. Well, look, now, thinking it over quickly, maybe you have something. You two. If it'll only take 10 minutes to find it out, I think I'll give you the 10 minutes.
That's
well.
Introduce us, Mr. Allen.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight a couple of average listeners have asked for 10 minutes to tell radio off. Presenting Mr. and Mrs. Fenton O. Wilt.
Hold it now. There's something that's wrong with radio right here, Mr. Allen.
What?
That applause. And nobody like me comes to the microphone and the house falls down. It can only happen on the radio.
Well, after all, you're on the air, Fenton. You're entitled to a reception.
Why? Why is it?
Yeah, who am I? Fenton O. Wilt. I'm not only a slob, but I'm an unknown slob. What are people applauding me for?
Well, I don't know. They like to do it. Stimulates the circulation. But never mind. Never mind the applause question. What is number one on your radio peeve parade?
It's them cereal programs.
Right, I'm on them cereals.
Well, what's wrong with the cereals?
There's too much trouble going on all the time.
Yeah, we're nuts trying to keep track of the grief.
What? How do you mean?
Well, if you can put on one of them serial finishes, we'll show you.
All right. We can do it. A serial finish, art players. Music, Peter.
And so, with Grandpa Henbane's beard caught in the wearing mixer, with Granny Henbane's Mother Hubbard on fire from that hot foot, with the baby crawling into that blazing furnace as Susan Henbane tries to pry her leg out from between the jaws of that mad dog to run for help, we conclude another episode in the lives of radio's lovable family, the Henbanes. What will happen next? Will Grandpa Henbane get his head twisted off in the wearing mixer? Will Granny, now ablaze, be able to put herself out? Will the baby be nothing but a clinker in that roaring furnace? Tune in again and find out.
You see what we mean, Mr. Allen? Who can keep track of all that trouble?
Yeah, when we tune in again, we forget who was crawling into the furnace, whose leg was in the mad dog's mouth. It's disconcerting.
Yes, I see your point. I sense your dilemma. Well, if you had your way, folks, how would all these serials end?
Oh, I'll show you. Music, mister.
Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. When Granny Bramble learned that no good Grandpa Bramble had spent the mortgage money for Applejack, she grabbed the old army rifle and blew off the top of Grandpa's head. As Granny and her daughter Mary struggled for the rifle, it went off again and blew off the top of Granny's head. Mary, realizing that she was now an orphan, turned the rifle on herself and blew off the top of her head. The baby, thinking they were playing a game, blew off the top of his little head. Well, that seems to be the end of the Brambles, folks. With no Brambles left, nothing can happen in the next episode. But tune in and make sure.
Now, there is a serial.
You said it.
But everybody's killed.
Oh, that's all right. Now there's nothing for us listeners to worry about.
Well, I know, but what happens in the next episode?
You get a fresh family, kill them off, and keep going.
Sure, there's a million of them families. least you can kill one a day and never miss them.
A great idea, folks. Well, that sort of takes care of the serials, I imagine. Now, what else bothers you in radio? Have you any other peeves?
So have we got any other peeves?
We ain't started yet.
Well, what else in radio is on the pan?
What about that guy who keeps giving the time?
You mean the fellow who comes on every hour and says?
The correct time is exactly 9 seconds before 10 o'clock.
That's the guy.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Always the correct time.
Yeah. Can't he be wrong once in a while? Gosh, none of us is perfect.
Oh, you mean you'd like to have him make a mistake occasionally?
Yeah, why can't he come on sometime and say something like this?
The correct time is exactly 10 o'clock. No, I'm wrong, folks. This watch was 12 minutes fast this noontime. Must have gained 3 minutes since then. The time... No, wait a minute. I set it back 15 minutes tonight. Well, that ought... No, it was yesterday I set it back. I don't know what time it is, folks. Well, it don't make no difference. If anybody knows the correct time, will you phone it in? Good night, folks.
Hey, that's more like it. That shows the guy is human.
Certainly, nobody's indelible.
No, I guess not. Now, is there anything else on your mind, folks?
Tell them about them contests that...
Oh, yeah. What about them contests where they award the grand prize?
You mean when the announcer says...
The first prize in the Pup Pep Dog Biscuit Contest. $1,000 goes to Mrs. Tansy Tidy of Bent Fork, Nebraska.
Bent Fork, Nebraska. Always the winner lives in Bent Fork, Nebraska.
Or Toenail, Arkansas, or Plum Duff, Mississippi.
Yeah.
If you had your way, folks...
The announcer would say...
The grand prize, $1,000 in the Zippo Cone Plaster Jingle Contest, goes to Mr. Horace Twine of New York City.
Right. Yeah. Let somebody in the city win something sometime.
Them's my sentiments exactly.
Well, I guess that about cleans up everything.
Hey, are you kidding? What about them women who are always writing letters into all our programs?
Oh, you mean when the program starts and then the announcer comes in and says...
Mrs. Waldo Claw of Throgsmouth, Vermont writes, quote, I have been serving Puffo, the instant gelatin dessert, for years. My husband is a bank robber. Whenever a posse drops in for dinner, I'm never stuck for dessert. I simply put 1 spoonful of Puffo into 7 gallons of hot water, chill and serve. Puffos, the stuffle.
Always the same routine.
Yeah, horse feathers.
Well, if you had your way, folks...
Once in a while, you'd hear a letter like this.
Mrs. Damon Frill of Honeycomb, West Virginia writes, quote, a neighbor told me about Weppo, your Jiffy plum pudding. I made a Weppo plum pudding for my husband. It set so heavy, for 2 days he couldn't get up off his chair. They operated on my husband yesterday and removed from his stomach a croquet ball with raisins in it. Unquote.
That's more like it.
Yeah, these things ought to be straightened out, Mr. Allen.
Why, you should live so long and baffle science. Well, folks, I'm afraid your 10 minutes are about up. I guess you've covered practically everything.
Have we, Irma?
What about them opera broadcasts?
Oh, yeah,
What's wrong with the opera?
Yeah, it's them words. Nobody can ever understand them words.
Well, naturally. Most operas are sung in foreign tongues.
They're all McGee, old-timey.
Yeah, they all sound like a lot of ravioli double talk to me.
Why can't the radio give us a hot opera with words a plain American can understand?
All right, if this is your final peeve, folks, the Mighty Allen Opera Group will give you a snatch of swing opera with real American lyrics you can understand. Overture, Gatty.
Oh, the Jim Jam Jump is the jumping jive. Jumping jive.
Makes you 9 foot tall when you're 4 foot 5.
4 foot 5.
Makes you like your eggs on the Jersey side. Get hip and follow through. Don't be a nickaroo. Well, all right.
Well, all right.
Well, all right.
Well, all right.
Well, all right. had one left over. How was that, folks?
You see, that's opera.
Yeah, it ain't good, but you can understand it.
Well, I must say that you two are hard to please. Now, is there anything in radio you do like?
Yeah,
Only one thing.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that there is something you do like. What is it?
It's that music you play to finish everything off.
Yeah.
Which music?
You know.
That you like.
Yeah, I like that.
That you like, that you get. Peter.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. When we talk to you about Raleigh cigarettes, remember this. We're not asking you to switch to Raleigh's just because of what we say. All we ask is that you make this one simple comparison and prove to yourself the superiority of Raleigh cigarettes. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleigh's with any other cigarettes. Any others. You'll find the tobacco in Raleigh's unmistakably more golden in color. And what does this mean? Well, experts judge tobacco quality by color. They know that golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And by this simple comparison, you can see for yourself that Raleigh cigarettes do give you the finer, the more expensive golden tobaccos. That's why Raleigh's are distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor. And Raleigh cigarettes give you valuable coupons, too, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. They are redeemable for United States defense stamps and bonds. Yes, you can buy bonds with Raleigh coupons. Friends, it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. And his orchestra with their version of Fine and Dandy. And now the star of our show, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman?
Hi, Skelton. Say, Red, you look a little tired tonight.
Yeah, I am a little tired, Truman. I was up all night guarding my rubber galoshes.
Now, wait a minute, Red. Nobody would steal your rubber galoshes.
Oh, no. Last week, somebody stole my uncle's upper plate.
Really?
Yeah, and not only that, they picked all the rubber out and sent the gold back. Say, did you hear what they're going to do with the Charlie Chaplin picture, The Gold Rush?
No, what?
They're going to make it over and call it The Rubber Rush.
Well, I guess you're right, Red. When you leave your car out on the street these days, you're really taking a chance.
Yeah, you know, speaking of taking a chance, have you noticed how everybody misses Santa Anita?
Say, they really do miss Santa Anita, don't they?
Yeah, thousands of people are homeless.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. With Santa Anita closed, I've now got a shirt to send to the laundry.
Say, I'm having a little trouble with them, too. I wish that laundry would leave a little more shirt on my cuffs.
Red, last year, did you go to Santa Anita much?
Not after I had that embarrassing experience.
You had an embarrassing experience?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, after the last race, I was climbing back over the fence, and I tore my barrel.
My grandmother came home in a barrel once.
She did, Ozzie?
Yes, it was a small barrel, and she couldn't get it off.
She couldn't? What happened?
Nothing. She just aged in the wood.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. How are you?
I'm fine. Oh, say, am I interrupting anything?
No, I was just talking to Uzi.
Say, Red, is it true that you're disappointed about Santa Anita being closed just because you bought a horse?
Well, yes.
Is he a racehorse?
Well, I don't know. Every time somebody yells they're off, he looks at him and says, "You can't kid me. I don't wear any."
Doesn't sound like a very intelligent horse.
I guess not, but he's very nervous and high-strung.
He is?
Yeah, the slightest noise and he'll rear up on his knees.
I saw a picture of your horse in that new movie magazine called Stardom.
Oh, yeah, Stardom magazine. Say, that wasn't a picture of my horse. That was me.
Oh, my goodness. Who was riding you?
My girl's father.
I had a girlfriend once.
What'd she do, lose an election bet?
No, she was a very nice girl, as a matter of fact, but she was very fat.
Well, just how fat was she?
Well, one night she sang, "All of me, why not take all of me?" And they did, in a truck.
Poor Ozzy. Somebody ought to tell him that the blackout's over.
Never mind, Ozzy Red. Tell me more about your horse.
Well, last week at one of those eastern tracks, he ran in his first race, and I bet all the money I had in the world on him.
Gee, you bet all the money you had?
Yeah.
How'd he make out?
Did you spare a dime for a cup of coffee?
It seems the general public has been led to understand that we musicians talk with a lot of special words. Of all the silly notions about guys that play in bands, that is the absurdest of absurds. Musicians speak plain English just like normal people do. They don't talk in any special way. Now, for instance, if a trumpet player buys himself a suit, he'll just walk into a tailor shop and he'll say, "I want a suit with a reed pleat, with a drape shape and a stuff cuff to look sharp enough to see my Sunday gal. I want a reed sleeve with a ripe stripe and a dressed vest with a glad plaid in the latest fad to see my Sunday Sal. I want to look keen so my dream will say, you don't look like the same boy, so keen that you'll scream, here comes my walking rainbow. So make a zoot suit with a reach pleat, with a drape shape and a stuff cuff to look sharp enough to see my Sunday gal." Now, could anything be simpler than that? Are you folks hep to what I'm driving at? Now, that's the kind of jive that's all the go. Here comes a debutante I know. Let's listen to her.
I want a brown gown with the zop top, with the hip slip and the lace waist in the sharpest taste to see my Sunday man. I want a scat hat with the trim brim and a zag bag with the rip zip to look plenty hip to see my Sunday man. I want to look keen so my dream will say, ain't I the lucky fella, so keen that he'll scream. Baby's in Technicolor, so make a brown gown with the zop top, with the hip slip, and the straight-laced waist in the sharpest taste to see my Sunday man.
That was Harriet and Ozzie getting in the groove with a zoot suit. Mighty solid sending, too.
Thanks, Red. So you sure had fun up in San Francisco, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll say.
How did it feel to be in the big city and see all the big buildings?
I've seen big buildings before. In fact, I used to work in them.
You did?
Sure, and to prove it, let's peek in on a few things that happen in office buildings. First, we have an office of a big insurance man. Hello, Death Valley Life.
I would like to buy some fire insurance.
Fire insurance? Where's your house? I'll be right over.
Oh, I don't have a house.
Then what do you want with fire insurance?
Well, I've been suffering lately with a heartburn.
Yes. I hope that writer is well out of town by now. Say, misdemeanor, were there any more calls?
Yes, sir. A man called and wanted some rain insurance, but I didn't sell him any.
Well, why didn't you? It never rains in California.
Oh, no? Well, what are those dark clouds overhead?
Those are empties coming back from Florida. Say, did you call Wonderful, the new shine boy?
Yes, sir. He's on his way up.
Yeah, the first chance I get, I'm going to sell him a policy, too.
Good morning, sir, Mrs. Skelton. Could you use a shoe shine?
Yes, I could, but be very careful about getting polish on my underwear. Say, how's business?
Oh, I'm still operating in the black.
Yeah.
Would you like a cream shine or a regular shine?
Well, how much is the cream?
15 cents with choice of 2 cereals.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to spend too much money on these shoes. The rubber heels are nearly gone.
Well, why don't you buy a new pair, sir?
New pair of rubber heels? You kidding? I couldn't even afford to have a retread. Go ahead and shine my shoes, though.
All right, so just put your foot right up here.
Okay.
My.
What's wrong? Something the matter with my feet?
No, sir, there ain't nothing the matter with them. But they sure been getting plenty of vitamins, ain't they?
Are you inferring that my feet are big?
Oh, no, sir, I didn't say that. But there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yeah, what's that?
What shipyards do you get these shoes from?
Come on and shine my shoes, will you?
Oh, by the way, I had a little trouble last week. Some arsenic accidentally mixed with my shoe polish.
Oh, did your customers complain?
They couldn't. They died with their boots on.
Well, now, I'll just work it. Don't make so much noise with that shine rag.
All right, sir. I'll be as quiet as a graveyard.
Yeah, a graveyard. Say, that reminds me. Do you carry any insurance?
Sir?
I say, do you carry any insurance?
No, sir. It's all I can do to drag myself around.
No. I mean, do you have an insurance policy? What'll happen if you die?
The Los Angeles Chamber of Commerce will deny it. Well, what kind of policies do you carry, sir?
Well, I've sold a lot of policies to the movie stars. Lana Turner took out jewelry insurance. Dorothy Lamour took out sarong insurance. And Gypsy Rose Lee took out insurance, too.
That sounds very interesting.
Yeah, my last policy I sold to Buddy Bear. It was a 2-minute endowment policy.
But my boy beat him in 256.
Yeah, we paid him right on the spot. Of course, we cleaned up the spot first. Say, now, how about taking out an insurance policy?
Well, I don't know. How much do they cost?
Well, that's a question of what kind of a policy you want. Now, we have a special policy that pays you, that's in the event of death, $50 a week for the rest of your life.
That sounds suspiciously good.
You mean you'll take one?
Let's step into this next room here and roll these Central Avenue golf balls. And if you win, I buy the insurance.
Okay, I was always pretty lucky at dice.
Hello? Just Valley Life Insurance. Just a minute. Be careful there, bub. Don't get the polish on my sock.
Okay. Then we have a lady and her little boy. They're going to visit the papa's office, and Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid, huh?
Step right into the elevator. Going up.
Oh, boy.
What's the matter, Junior? Is your heart in your mouth?
No, but I think my pants are in the basement.
Hands, floor. Let them out in front, please.
Hey, let them out in the back, too. Get that door closed on me pants.
Oh, leave it to you to get into trouble. Here, let me unhook your pants.
Okay, don't tell me, all I got.
All right, there, now let's get going.
Okay. Mommy, is this where Pop's office is at in this big building?
Yes, darling. Here's your father's office. See the sign on the door?
Oh, yeah. It says Opportunity Investment Company. No bet too small. Suckers cleaned and died.
Junior, that's not your father's office. It's this one over here where it says Smith, 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 and Brown.
How did Brown get in there?
Well, he's the only one with a brand new set of tires. Oh. Come on. We'll go and see your father.
Okay. It's a big place, ain't it?
Well, this is your father's office. That's his secretary over there.
That beautiful blonde with a blue eye, did Pop's secretary?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah, we thought Pop was doing air raid warden duty, didn't we, Ma?
Oh, good morning, Mrs. S. I see the little monster is unshackled today.
Oh! Junior, what are you doing to that man's shoe?
It's all right, Mom. I will get the fire extinguisher.
Young man, what you need is a good stropping. Why don't you give it to him?
Well, I'd like to, but my husband uses an electric razor.
Then why don't you plug him?
Junior, put that bean blower away.
Oh, I'll hit him.
It's not polite to point. Seems to me that you've been looking for a spanking.
I don't have to look for them. They're always there.
Now, come on. Come on. We'll go into your father's private office.
Okay. Oh, there's more room than that bed plate, aren't there?
Father, good morning, dear.
Good morning, darling.
What's that with you?
Well, that's Junior, our son.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought I'd been drinking. How you feeling, Junior? Been eating your spinach?
Yeah, I've been eating my spinach.
Are you sure you've been eating your spinach?
Yes, I've been eating my spinach. What do you want me to do to prove it? Chew my cud?
Daddy, Junior's been a very good boy, and that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I need some money to buy him some clothes.
You need some money?
Well, yes, dear, I do need some money. Really, I do. I know I shouldn't have come here, but it was necessary. Well, I know I shouldn't have bothered you while you were working, but I've just got to have some money. I've just got to.
What a performance!
Now, Junior, you keep quiet. Go away now. Let me talk to your father.
Okay. Mommy, I would just look at the view from that window. Gee, we sure high up, ain't we?
Junior, stop leaning out of that window. You might fall on somebody. Did you hear me?
Well, don't yell at me. You scare me, too.
Now, as I was saying, Homer. Wait a minute. Where's Junior?
I'm up here on the chandelier, Mommy.
Oh! Now where are you?
Just like the Nazis, I've fallen back to our new position. I ain't a bad boy, ain't I, Mommy?
Oh, yes, you
Yeah,
are.
I'm happy with myself.
And if you do that again... Listen to me. If you do that again, I'll stop paying the carrying charges on you. I've got a good mind to smack the...
Don't you hit me. You hit me, I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you used to be a live bait girl on a Barracuda bar.
Oh, Junior, why can't you be a good boy?
I don't know.
I know you're a good boy down deep inside of you now, aren't you?
Yeah, I got that locked-in flavor. But I never let it out.
Well, your father and I are going into the next room to talk. Now, you stay here in his office.
Okay.
And there's one thing that I want to warn you about.
What's that, Mommy?
Don't throw the ink bottle into the electric fan.
I won't, Mommy, but thanks for the idea. Well, here I am, all alone. Gee, look at that big pencil sharpener. That gives me an idea. I think I would stick my finger in the sharpener and get a manicure. No, I won't neither. Gee, I get bored. I think I will go over and throw another brick through Mrs. Uppington's window. Oh, look, there's the telephone. Let me see. Who do I know in Moscow? No, I changed my mind. I think I'll just snoop around a bit. Gee, there's that big bottle of ink. Nice black ink, too. And there's the liquid fan. If I do, I did a whipping. I do it. I will turn on the light fan and throw the bottle of ink into it. Hold on your hat, folks. Here comes the bottle of ink into the liquid fan.
Junior, my goodness, what happened? Say something. Say something.
Mammy. And his orchestra playing the wait, I'll get it. The Popicata pedal. You pick out another title, that next week you announce your own numbers.
If you need an announcer, Red, I'm your man.
Okay, Brad, the mic is yours.
Friends, let's play a little game. In this hand, I hold a lot of colorful advertising. In the other, a very beautiful gift. Now, you can't have both, even though both in reality are advertising. Which do you choose? Why, the gift, of course. And it's on this principle that Raleigh cigarettes advertise to you. The magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh coupons are a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising, bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this is the best way to dramatize, that is, to pleasantly impress upon you that Raleighs give you more for your money. A cigarette blended from only the golden, the choicer, more expensive tobaccos for far greater smoking pleasure. The finest cigarette modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. Frankly, we want to spend our advertising money with you because we feel that will do us the most good. For every time you see one of the 70 handsome premiums, you'll be reminded over and over that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. A pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Now back to Red Skelton, where we find him as Clem, the fellow from the country. Clem is now in the city working as a window washer on one of those tall office buildings.
Well, here I am. Way up on the 86th floor, washing windows. Oh, you boy, heard the window. And if I step back, I will. Do-de-do, do-de-do, do-de-do. Well, got that one pretty. Well, I'll step over to the next window now. Oh, I dropped my lunch. Gee whiz. I'm glad it wasn't in me. Daisy June is. She's scrubbing one of these offices along here somewhere. Here's an office. I'll see if she's in there. I just poked my head through the window. Don't worry, folks. Didn't cut myself. It's that safety glass.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy June. Who are you, Daisy June?
Just dandy, Clem. How do you like washing windows on the 86th floor?
It's okay, but the elevators ain't running. And every time I fall off, it's an awful long walk back up.
Well, I guess I better go and scrub some floors now.
That scrubbing's hard work, ain't it?
Clem, I got so many splinters in my knees, I wash 'em with beeswax. I don't like this job, Clem.
No, what's wrong with being a scrub woman, Daisy June?
Well, nothing, but I'm just not used to this kind of thing. I'm used to doing delicate work like plowing or pitching hay.
Well, I like you this way with your blue eyes and your brown skin and your blonde broom.
This office here, they got it awful dirty.
Yeah, it is a little dirty, ain't it? They've been throwing a party.
Yeah, and they threw it all over the floor. Besides, I don't like being a scrub woman anyway. You promised me that if I came to the city, you'd get me a job in the Follies.
Well, I did get you a job in the Follies.
Yeah, but who wants to spend every night in the theater scraping the gum off them seats? I ain't happy. I want a fur coat like them other girls.
Oh, Daisy June. You don't want to be like them other girls, do you?
That I do. I want an apartment and lots of jewelry, too.
Well, you got jewelry.
I have?
Sure. Don't you remember that beer bottle top necklace I gave you?
Oh, that ain't worth anything. It's just tin, and tin ain't worth nothing.
Well, that's what you think. From what I read in the papers, it won't be long till you'll be going into a grocery store and say, give me a bag of soup.
Well, maybe you're right, Clem. Maybe I should be happy here in the city.
Yeah, well, I gotta mosey along now. I gotta wash those windows in the stockbroker's office.
I finished cleaning up in there, but I had a little trouble with the ticker tape.
You did?
Yeah, I washed it out all right, but I had no place to hang it up.
You know, I made a mistake the other night. I used too much soap when I scrubbed the floor.
Well, they should have told you that soap lathers very quick.
Yeah, sure was funny, though. 2 days, the second floor had a head on it.
Oh, my back. Clem, I'm tired of being a scrub woman in this here office building. I'm going to quit.
Now, Daisy June, you don't want to quit being a scrub woman now.
Well, why not?
Because I bring you a present. Here, I will unwrap it for you. You'll love it. There, what do you think of it?
Clem, you shouldn't have done it.
Yes, I should. It's just what you needed, a new mop bucket.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll help you wash the windows.
Would you?
Sure. I'll just step out and wash the windows around the corner.
Okay.
Clem! The edge of the building is falling. I'm falling.
Well, hold on, Daisy June. I'll come and help you. I must be brave. I must be strong. I must be nuts. Oh, no.
Oh, Clem, watch out, you fall.
Well, what do you know? I bounced.
Ozzy and the band are playing Anything Goes. So here goes for a message of particular interest to all pipe smokers.
Pipe smokers, from the first puff to the very last,
Sir Walter Raleigh is richer, more flavor-packed. That's because Sir Walter Raleigh is made from selected burleys, carefully cured and aged, and blended into a masterful mixture that's richer, smoother. And Sir Walter Raleigh's particular crimp cut assures cool, biteless smoking. It has an extra pleasing, fragrant aroma, too. Yes, gentlemen, start smoking Sir Walter Raleigh, and you'll finish each pipeful with the proof that it's the quality pipe tobacco of America. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh. Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Pepsi-Cola, it's a pot, 12 ounces, that's a lot, twice as much for a nickel, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you. Nickel, 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 nickel.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Slap a bunch of poets together, and at least one thing is bound to emerge, a new definition of love. In one of his flossier moments, Shakespeare wrote, "Love is a smoke raised with the fume of sighs," which is very nice if you go in for that sort of thing. The Messrs. Thurber and White, on the other hand, viewed the emotion with a more practical eye. Love, they said, is the strange bewilderment which overtakes one person on account of another person. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons probably have ideas of their own on this ethereal subject. Like this. I think I'll have a little more rice. Would you mind passing it, Betty?
Yes, Father.
Jim.
Honey, let's not start that business about rice being fattening. It isn't.
Well, you were the one who said that your waist...
Margaret, rice is not fattening. It's the stuff you put on it. Like butter. You put butter on anything, it's fattening. But have you ever seen me put butter on my rice?
No, dear.
You're darn right you haven't. Kathy, please pass the gravy.
Here you are, Daddy.
Now that you mention it, what's wrong with my waistline? I haven't gained a pound in 20 years.
What was that?
Well, maybe 2 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy, look at Bud.
Why? I've been looking at him for 15 years.
He isn't eating his dinner.
Well, maybe he's got problems. Bud? Bud?
Yes, dear.
Dear? Bud, what's the matter with you?
Jim, maybe he doesn't feel well.
He's in love.
Kathy, mind your own affairs and eat your dinner.
Well, he is.
Bud, do you feel all right? Bud!
I'll answer it.
Sit down.
Don't you want me to answer the phone?
It didn't ring. Will you please sit down?
Something rang. I can still hear it. Kind of like bells.
Jim, I think he is ill.
He's in love. Love. Huh.
Bud, if you don't feel well, go to your room. If you do feel well, eat your dinner.
Maybe it's the doorbell.
I didn't hear anything.
Bud.
I just heard it again.
Jim, something is wrong. I don't like the look in his eyes.
You know, for the first time in her life, Kathy may be right. Look at that idiotic grin.
On me?
On your brother. He looks like a cross between Boris Karloff and a contented cow. All right, Bud, let's stop all this ridiculous moaning and groaning. What's wrong?
Dad,
Yes?
have you ever been in love?
Why, Bud.
I mean, really in love. With a girl.
Well, your mother wasn't exactly a rhinoceros.
You ought to see her eyes, Dad. They're blue. The bluest eyes you ever saw. Both of them.
Only has two, huh?
And hair. The most beautiful hair. Like the sun shining on the home plate.
Bud, is this a girl or a double-header between the Yanks and Cleveland?
It's a girl. The most wonderful girl in the whole world.
Fine, now eat your dinner.
Food? How can you think of food at a time like this? I don't think I'll ever eat again. Not ever.
I remember when I first met your mother, I went through the same thing. People thought I was going to starve to death.
And did you?
No, I managed to pull through.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy?
how long didn't you eat?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I know I missed practically one entire lunch.
Jim.
Dad.
What is it, Lochinvar?
Who?
What do you want?
When you and Mom fell in love, what'd you do?
Don't you think you're getting a little nosy?
No, I mean, how did you know you were in love? How often did you see one another?
Oh, a few times a week, something like that.
Jim, you were there every night and you know it.
Margaret, you're being absolutely no help at all. Bud isn't serious about this girl, are you, Bud?
Boy, am I.
I mean, he isn't thinking about marriage or anything ridiculous like that, are you?
What is ridiculous about marriage?
Margaret, he's 15 years old.
Oh, I don't mean for Bud.
Well, we weren't talking about Errol Flynn.
Naturally, Bud isn't going to do anything foolish. Not yet, at any rate.
Of course not. When he gets a little older, that'll be time enough for him to do something foolish.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. Bud is a sensible boy, aren't you, dear?
Sure.
And he knows that he's much too young. He has a lot of time for girls, haven't you, dear?
Boy, have I.
Bud, let's look at this thing in a more practical manner. You know, going out with girls can be kind of expensive. Flowers, candy, movies.
Well, that's one of the things I wanted to talk about, Dad. You see, I only get $1.25 a week.
Yes?
How can you take a girl out on $1.25 a week?
You can't.
Well, that's why I was thinking.
But if you're really sincere about this girl, if you think your life and happiness depend on her, well, do what I did. Go sit on her front porch.
Gosh, what kind of fun can you have on a front porch?
Oh, don't be stupid.
Jim.
But when I was courting your mother, all we did was sit on her front porch. Didn't we, honey?
Yes, dear.
Night after night, week after week. We just sat there and held hands.
And looked at the moon. A large, lovely, friendly moon.
Never got so sick and tired of looking at anything in my whole life.
Why, Jim.
Well, let's face it, the same darn thing every night. Just sit there and look at the moon.
There were a great many other boys who were perfectly willing to take your place.
But I wouldn't let them, would I?
You certainly wouldn't. You were the stubbornest thing I've ever known.
Sure, but I was cute. And I knew a good thing when I saw it.
Dad.
Now what?
When you were sure that Mom was the right one for you, I mean, when you knew that you couldn't live without her, then what'd you do?
Well, what did we do, Margaret?
Well, you made me get all dressed up in my best bib and tucker, and you took me home to visit your family.
That's right. I can still feel my knees knocking. Was I ever scared?
Not half as scared as I was.
It turned out all right, though, didn't it, honey?
Mm-hmm.
They fell in love with you just like I did. Bud, where are you going?
I'll be right back, Dad. I have to make a phone call.
You come back here and eat your dinner.
Leave the boy alone, Jim. It's his first big love. He's got to get used to it.
Love.
Betty, you haven't said a pleasant word all evening. What's gotten into you?
She isn't eating her dinner either.
Why don't you do your homework?
I did it.
Do it over again.
Can't I just keep still?
All right, but see that you do. Betty, do you feel all right?
I feel fine. She had a fight with Billy Smith.
I thought you were going to keep still.
Well, if I did, nobody'd ever get to know anything around here.
We'd find out somehow.
Betty, have you and Billy Smith had another argument?
I never want to see him again as long as I live.
I thought you were getting along fine.
We were until he met that Eloise March, that little snip.
Who's Eloise March?
Just the worst little flirt in town, that's all. And if he wants her, he can have her.
Betty, I wouldn't get all upset about it if I were you.
I'm not upset. I'm not the least bit upset. I just wouldn't give you 3 cents for all the men in the world, that's all.
I
would. This Eloise March must be quite a character.
She's a vampire, that's what she is.
Is she pretty?
Oh, how do I know? I've never even seen her. I'm through with men. I'm going to have a career instead. I'm going to devote my whole life to being a chemist or something.
I still love you, Betty.
Oh, dear.
Taking it pretty hard, isn't she?
Well, she and Billy have been friends for so long.
What do you think we ought to do?
Mommy.
What is it, dear?
Aren't you glad I don't do anything except break windows?
Yes, dear, you're a great help.
Well, it's all set, Dad. I called her and she's coming over.
Who's coming over?
My girl.
Bud, why in the name of all that's holy?
Well, you said to bring her over, didn't you?
I said no such thing.
But that's what you did. You said so.
Bud, this is not the time to bring a girl around. We're having enough trouble with girls. Your sister and Eloise March and...
How did you know?
How did I know what?
About Eloise March.
What about Eloise March?
That's my girl.
Oh, no.
Now that's wonderful coffee. Welcome words you can hear across your breakfast table from the world's greatest coffee expert. Yes, ma'am, he'll be there, that #1 expert, because he's your husband. Naturally, we think we're pretty fair experts. Our Maxwell House coffee is America's favorite brand. But the person with the final say, the one we both want to please, is that husband of yours. And if you'll make his breakfast coffee Maxwell House, we're mighty sure he'll tell you, that's wonderful coffee. Matter of fact, if he doesn't, we'll give you your money back. You see, we know there's no coffee made like Maxwell House. And that's why no coffee tastes like Maxwell House. It's the only coffee with that famous good to the last drop flavor. Get Maxwell House tomorrow and start serving it to your husband. And if he doesn't say it's the best coffee he ever tasted, why, send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund the price you paid. Our address is on the front of every one of those familiar blue tins. Tomorrow, find out how much the world's greatest coffee expert enjoys Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
These are parlous times in which we live, and days of great decision. Throughout the world, men of substance watch the headlines with an anxious eye, keeping one ear to the ground and the other glued to the radio, which is a neat trick if you can do it. Jim Anderson may not quite succeed, but in the living room of the White Frame House on Maple Street, he's giving it quite a try, like this.
Margaret, why don't people leave things where they belong? Margaret!
What is it, Jim?
What happened to my large map of Korea?
I don't know, dear. Where did you put it?
It was right here on the table.
Well, if it was on the table, that's where it ought to be. No one's been in the living room. Jim, what on earth are you doing?
What's the matter?
All those maps on the floor, and Bud's friend is going to be here any moment.
Margaret, I'm waiting for a very important broadcast. It's coming from all over the world, even Moscow. And I don't want to miss a word. This is the only radio in the house that's any good, and you know it.
All right, but I still don't see why you need 8 million maps scattered all over the floor.
There are 5 maps. And where's the one of Korea I had on the table?
Which table?
This table.
What is this?
That's the map.
Of course, you couldn't dream of lifting up a big, heavy magazine.
Well, the magazine had no business being there in the first place.
Dear, if I go into the kitchen, do you think you can find your way back to the radio?
If I get lost, I'll send up smoke signals. 1 if by land and 2 if by sea.
I'll make a note of it, dear.
Thinks it's so funny. How did I know it was under the magazine? People go around hiding your maps under magazines. Think all a man has to do is go around looking under magazines. Bud!
He's upstairs, Jim.
The doorbell rang.
Bud, the doorbell rang.
I'm combing my hair.
He's combing his hair, Jim.
What do you want me to do about it?
You might answer the door.
Well, if you're going to be logical, wait until a man has something really important to do. Maps all over the floor. All right, keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Dizzy little character. Probably hasn't got a brain in her head anyway. Hello there.
Is this the Anderson residence?
It certainly is. Come on in.
I'm Eloise March, and don't tell me you're Mr. Anderson.
How did you ever figure that out?
Oh, I'd have known you anywhere, Mr. Anderson. Really, I would. Lover boys told me so much about you.
Lover boy has, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
That was nice of him. Lover boy. Bud, your friend is here. The thundering herd will be down in a minute. He's fixing his makeup.
I don't mind.
Well, let's go into the living room and sit down.
All right. My, you have a lovely home. It's so gauche.
I was hoping you'd notice that. We've tried to make it one of the gauchest homes.
And you certainly have.
Yes. Margaret, Bud's friend is here. Please.
Just a minute, dear.
Mrs. Anderson will be right in. Then you can all go into the den and have a nice little chat.
My, all those great big maps. What are they?
Oh, just maps of the world. I use them for reference on the important news broadcasts.
You do? Why, how clever.
I just listen to the broadcasts. I don't deliver them.
How clever to use maps. And of the whole world. It's just like I told Bud. Men are so
Gauche?
aren't they ever?
Margaret.
Oh, Budsy boy.
Hi, Eloise. Gee, you look nice.
Oh, Bud, I don't either. Why, I threw on just any old thing.
You sure threw him in the right place, didn't you?
Yes, she's quite a picture.
Oh, why, Mr. Anderson.
And speaking of pictures, why don't you show Miss Marsh the pictures in the den or someplace?
But you said when you took Mom over to your
But
house...
let's not have any arguments about it. There's going to be a very important broadcast.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Miss March, but I was busy in the kitchen.
Mom, this is Eloise.
I'd have known you anywhere, Mrs. Anderson. Bud has told me so much about you.
Oh, I'm sure he must have.
Father, was that the phone?
No, it wasn't the phone. It was the doorbell.
I'll be right down.
It wasn't for you. Margaret, why don't you take Bud and Eloise into the den and give them some milk and cookies or something?
Milk and cookies?
Holy cow, Dad.
Mr. Anderson, you're so droll.
Margaret.
Why don't we show Eloise the pictures we took this summer, Bud? I'm sure she'd like that.
But I thought when Dad took you over to his house...
Hi, what's all the excitement about?
Betty, why don't you go back upstairs?
What for?
We'll explain all about it later. Go ahead, dear.
Why can't I stay down here?
I know. You must be Kathy.
That's Betty.
Oh, of course, Betty. I'd have known you anywhere. Bud's told me so much about you. I'm Eloise March.
No!
Margaret, why don't you all go into the den?
The nerve of her coming into this house after what she did to me.
What, who did to you?
Bud, why don't you take Eloise
She
into the...
came here to sneer at me. That's what she did.
Eloise?
I don't know what she's talking about. I swear I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. You know just what I'm talking about.
If you'd all just go into the den...
Now, see here, Betty. You have no right to talk to Eloise that way.
I'll talk to her any way I choose.
You will not.
I certainly will.
Betty, if you'll just go upstairs like a good girl...
Why don't you all go into the den?
Look at her. Powder and paint an inch thick, and Billy Smith thinks she's so wonderful.
Billy Smith?
But, honey, you know I don't care about anybody but you.
You told the same thing to Billy Smith.
I never did.
Bud.
And Janie Liggett's sister said you told the same thing to Russell Spencer.
Eloise, you didn't.
She certainly did.
Betty.
And he was going steady with Marion Swift all the time, and you knew it.
I did not know it.
Bud.
Jim, it won't do any good.
It has to. They're going to start the broadcast any minute. Look, if you'll all just go into the den...
Eloise, how could you?
How could I what?
Say what you said when you said you never said what you said before.
Well, I never did say it before.
You certainly did.
Budsy, how can you stand there and let her talk like that?
You told me you never went out with older men.
I don't.
Billy Smith's 18, and you went out with him.
Well, only 3 or 4 times, and that doesn't mean anything, does it?
You've only been out with me twice.
Bud, you're standing on my map.
Just because I go out with a boy 3 or 4 times, what does that prove? Betty!
You went out with Billy Smith, and you told me you didn't go out with Billy Smith.
Not since Tuesday.
Bud, you're walking all over Alaska.
Betty!
Just because he's older than I am and gets a bigger allowance.
He does?
Sure he does. So does everybody else. Why don't you go out with them?
Don't worry, she will.
Betty! Telephone!
Why don't you all go into the telephone?
I'm going home. That's where I'm going. Good.
And Bud Anderson, you're just the nastiest boy I've ever known in my whole life.
Bud, why don't you take Miss March to the door?
She just said I was nasty.
He doesn't have to take me to the door. Now or ever.
And that goes for me, too.
If you'll just go into the den.
I'm sorry I ever came into this house, that's what. And I'm sorry I said it was gauche. Because it isn't.
Well.
Holy cow.
Betty! Telephone!
I heard you.
All right, Betty, answer the phone.
Brazen little snip. I guess I told her.
Gee whiz. And I spent my whole allowance on a box of candy. For her.
If no one has an objection, now may I listen to the broadcast?
A whole $1.25 gone.
Bud, why don't you go into the kitchen and fix yourself a sandwich?
A sandwich? How can you eat with a broken heart?
Easier than with an upper plate. Now stop acting like an idiot and behave yourself.
Women. They're just a curse of humanity.
Yes, dear, we're awful.
Oh, I didn't mean you, Mom.
Margaret, will you take that boy out and drown him? I've got to have quiet in here for the broadcast.
All right, Bud, let's go inside now.
Mother, it was Billy. It was Billy Smith. He explained all about Eloise March.
Betty, please.
He's a psychology major, and he was just using her for research.
Oh, no.
That's fine, dear.
And he's coming over right away with Russell Spencer and Marion Swift.
No.
What?
I've had enough of this circus tonight. This is my house, too. I live here just as much as anybody, and I'm going to listen to this broadcast.
But, Father, I told them.
I don't care what you told them. I'm going to hear the broadcast, and that's final.
Betty, there's no reason why you and your friends can't go down to the playroom.
But we'll have to sneak around on our tiptoes.
Quiet, please.
At 9 o'clock. Due to this unforeseen difficulty, the news broadcast originally scheduled for this period will not be heard. In its place, we bring you that heartwarming tale of young love, the romance of Susan Blake.
Oh, no.
Well, at a time like that, I guess there just isn't much for Father to say. But I know one place where he's always got some mighty important words. When it comes to coffee, he can tell you exactly where to get the most in flavor for your money. Sure, Father knows best. He's the world's greatest coffee expert, just like that man of yours. And we think it'll really pay you to get your husband's expert opinion on our Maxwell House coffee. Because when he tries a cup and says, "Best coffee I ever tasted," you'll know Maxwell House gives you the most for your money. The most in flavor, the most in pure pleasure. Get a pound of Maxwell House tomorrow. See how your husband takes to that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. And count all the cups of truly good coffee you get from that 1 pound. We think you'll be convinced your coffee buy is Maxwell House coffee. Because it's always good to the last drop.
It's midnight in Springfield, and all is quiet in the white frame house on Maple Street. That is, all should be nice and quiet. But you know how it is with the Andersons. Noon or midnight, there's never a dull moment like this.
Jim. Jim.
What's the matter?
Jim, wake up.
Oh, what for?
Listen, I just heard something downstairs.
Oh, go to sleep, Margaret. It's probably nothing but a burglar.
Jim, are you going downstairs, or do you want me to call Bud?
No, never mind. I'll go.
Be very careful, dear. Please.
Sure, I'll be careful.
If it is a burglar, just call the police.
That's a very good idea. Thank you very much. Wake a man out of a sound sleep and then expect him to go roaming around in the dark. Oh, Jim. One of these nights I'm going to fall down the stairs and break my neck. Serve him right, too. Call the police. What did she think I was going to do, wrestle with them? All right. Oh,
Hiya, Dad. What's up?
I am. What are you doing down here?
I was hungry. Want a sandwich?
No, thank you. What happened to your broken heart?
Oh, I don't know. I was an awful boob, wasn't I?
No, not exactly. But you're getting there. Now, hurry up and get back to bed. Your mother's worried enough for one night.
Okay. Oh, say, Dad.
Yes?
Did you put $1 on my dresser?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Dad.
Now what?
Thanks for everything.
Go to bed.
You bet. Good night, Dad.
Good night. Lover boy.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrowed and where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC. Our
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Good evening, everyone. This is Truman Bradley. Friends, judge by any standard you wish, but seeing is believing. That's why we urge you to make this simple comparison, to prove beyond dispute that Raleighs are truly the superior cigarette. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleigh cigarettes with any other brand, any other. You'll see at a glance that Raleighs are unmistakably more golden in color. And experts will tell you that these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive, more sought after by professional tobacco buyers. Now, bear this in mind, too. Raleighs give you not one, but 31 of these finer, more expensive golden tobaccos in a truly brilliant blend. That's why Raleighs are so distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor, so smooth and mild. And Raleighs give you valuable coupons redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums, as well as for vital defense bonds and stamps, too. Yes, you can buy bonds with Raleigh coupons. So, friends, the proof is right before your very eyes that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleighs. Next time, get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. With Ozzie Nelson and the orchestra playing I'll Be I Sing Baby. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Truman, what's new? Huh?
Well, Red, I tell you, I see in the papers that because of the shortage, they're going to make smaller radios.
No kidding.
Yeah, in fact, they'll be so small you can carry them around in your pocket.
It's silly. Can you imagine walking down the street with H.V. Kaltenborn talking through your vest? Then you meet another guy with Orson Welles coming out of his back pocket.
Say, Red, I heard that you were pretty good in that big Buy-A-Bomber vaudeville show the other night.
Oh, well, I love vaudeville, you know. In fact, I got vaudeville in my blood.
You have, huh?
Yes, if you listen closely, you can hear my corpuscles hissing.
Well, tell me something, Red. When you were in vaudeville, what kind of an act did you do?
Well, it started off kind of slow, and then it sagged in the middle, and then at the finish, I died like a dog. I was pretty bad, you know.
Yeah, who told you that, Red?
A little bird.
A little bird?
Yeah. Don't you get it?
No.
I did. So you should have seen the show the other night, Brad. They had a Chinese act that burned incense.
I did a punk act once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yes, the act went under the name of Dewey, Layoff, and Howe. I was Howe.
Yeah. And how? Say, what was the act all about?
Well, Dewey would stand on one side of the stage, and he'd throw me through the air to Layoff.
Yeah?
But I had to quit.
Why, Ozzie?
Well, Layoff had butterfingers.
Say, Red, who were some of the movie stars at that big Buy-A-Bomber vaudeville show the other night?
Well, Veronica Lake was there. She half looked at me.
Oh, yeah. Veronica Lake. Say, what do you think of her?
Oh, she's got it good, and that ain't bad. Say, Chester Morris was there, too. He did a lot of magic tricks.
Yeah?
And he came out on the stage, said a few words, and made a rabbit disappear. Uh-huh. I came out on the stage, said a few words, and made the audience disappear. Hello, Harriet.
Hello, Red. Say, didn't they hold that show in an old vaudeville theater?
Yeah, believe me, that was really an old vaudeville theater, too. Al Shinberg, the director, was buying peanuts from some of the stars, see, and he dropped his change.
What happened, Red?
Well, Charles Boyer and Rosalind Russell got on their hands and knees to get it for him, see? And a termite came out of the wood, grabbed a quarter, and says, "Okay, Ross, I'll toss you for it."
Well, anyway, Red, Hollywood sure is a great place.
Yeah, where else can you see station wagons in a place that has no station?
Say, I saw your act at the Buy a Bomber show the other night. Red, you were great.
Well, thanks.
You were sensational.
Ah, thanks.
You were absolutely terrific.
Well, thank you.
You were...
Harriet, it won't do you any good. I've told you for the last time you can't come over to my house and feel the rubber ball I stole from the Broadway basement.
I stole a rubber ball once.
You stole a rubber ball, Ozzy? What happened?
Well, they raided the joint and pinched the bubble dancer.
They pinched the bubble dancer hard? I mean,
Say, Red, what are they going to do with that big bomber after they get it?
well, they're going to have a lot of fun with that bomber.
A lot of fun. What do you mean?
Well, they're going to take it over to Tokyo and paint the town yellow.
Isn't that a beautiful melody?
Yes, it's a beautiful melody and a lovely thought, too.
Aren't you glad you're going to sing it?
Yes, I certainly am.
Jimmy will go to sleep in his own little room again. There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover. Tomorrow, just you wait and see.
That was the White Cliffs of Dover, sung by Harriet Hilliard, and very nice, too. By the way, we have the RAF flyer in the audience tonight. Hey, think about it, fella. Come on, think about it. Say, Ozzy, what are you going to do tonight after the show, huh?
I don't know. Look for a place to hide, I guess.
Yeah. Why don't you just face it like I do?
No, I'm just kidding, really, Red. Yeah. I'm going to go to a little restaurant for a bite to eat.
Oh, say, Harriet, how would you like to go out with me for a bite to eat, huh?
Oh, no, Red, I think I'd better go with Ozzy. He splits the check with me.
Yeah. I'll split the check with you, if you'll leave the tip.
Say, why don't you go with us?
No, I'll just go to the little cafe I go to around the corner here.
Say, you're always hanging around that restaurant.
Yeah.
What is she, a blonde waitress?
Yeah, no. I just like to watch different people who come in there to eat. Did you ever notice different things that happen in a restaurant? For instance, one of those birds who always picks on the waiters. You usually find them in a restaurant around 1 o'clock in the morning. One of these type of guys. Hey, how about a little service?
All right, what do you want?
I want a little service, that's what I want. I've been in here for days, it seems like. Hey, wise guy, where's my overcoat? Somebody stole my overcoat.
They did not. You've got it on.
Oh, yeah. It's a good thing you brought it back. Hey, I'm hungry. Bring me something to eat, please.
Oh, come now. Get up off the floor. You're not that hungry. Okay, Bud, what do you want? What do you want to eat?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Hey, all right. You look over the menu and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can't read it. You read it for me. This print's too small for my eyes.
Well, then why don't you get glasses?
That's what I'll have. Glasses with beer in them. Hey, give me a cigarette, will you?
You know, 15 cents will break you, that bumming habit.
Oh,
yeah, there's a machine right there.
Okay, I'll get a pack of Rollies.
What are you going to do with the coupons?
I'm going to get the Empire State Building.
Don't be silly, mister. You couldn't take that home.
All right, I'll only take the bottom part. I'll put my money in. Hey, what happened?
Well, what did you get?
A handful of peanuts.
Look, mister, the other machine is for the cigarettes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Here, what kind of a machine is it? Come on.
Hey! What's the matter with you? You got the cigarettes. What did you bust the machine for?
No matches, huh? Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. Clem owns one of those drive-in hamburger stands, and as the scene opens, we find Clem on his way to the stand to open it up for the day. It's early in the morning. Well, here I am on my way to work in my hamburger stand. She'll be driving 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 white horses cause she can't get no tires. Do. Gee, it's early in the morning. It's awful early. I wonder if it's time to open my eyes yet. Well, here's my restaurant. I'll open it up and go in.
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy,
Hello, Clem.
Well, Daisy,
Hello, Clem.
We're silly conversation anyway.
My, you look sleepy, Clem. Did you stay out late last night?
No, I went to bed with the chickens, and it's mighty uncomfortable, too. Even if we do have twin perches. Hey, what you doing here so early?
Well, I just thought it'd be kind of nice to come down and build you a fire.
Oh, my lover girl. Oh, let me kiss you on the forehead.
Why don't you kiss me on the neck like you used to?
My teeth get caught in the wrinkles.
Say, Clem, I didn't know your roadhouse had 2 doors in front.
It didn't. Yesterday a fellow saw that sign, drive in, and he did. What's the matter,
A mouse just ran inside that Swiss cheese. Well, Clem, ain't you going to do something? I said a mouse just ran inside that Swiss cheese.
Don't worry. He won't get away. He'll take a wrong turn in there somewhere, and he'll never get out.
Clem, you say the silliest things.
Yeah, I'm pretty dumb. I got a good education, too.
You got a good education?
Yeah, I worked my way through a magazine selling colleges. Oh, here comes a customer. I hope he sees my sign. Yep. I knew putting it in the middle of the road like that would get results.
Say, look, Clem, the fella that stopped in front of the restaurant is coming in.
Oh, good, a customer. Howdy, stranger. What are you going to eat?
Well, now that I'm here, I think I'll have some coffee.
You want the 10-cent coffee or the 5-cent coffee?
What's the difference?
10-cent coffee comes in a cup.
What does a 5-cent coffee come in?
You wouldn't like it. I'll go back and get it for you.
Say, miss, is that coffee drip coffee?
I don't know. I'll see. Hey, Clem, is this gentleman getting drip coffee?
He is, if I serve it to him in a cracked cup.
Say, how would you like a piece of that homemade pie? Homemade it myself.
Oh, yeah? Well, what kind is it?
Oh, it's just the kind of pie you'd like.
Oh, a wise guy, hey? You're so smart. Tell me, what kind of pie do I like? Huh? What kind of pie do I like?
Stumped me, didn't you?
Well, what kind of pie do I like?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
So you know you're very pretty?
Well, thanks. I'm really a mess today, though.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her.
Oh.
You really are pretty, though, miss. I like your freckles.
Them ain't freckles. A car hit a mud hole down the road. Well, Clem, I gotta be going.
Could I drive you down the road?
Well, now, that's mighty gentlemanly of you.
Now, wait a minute, Daisy June, you and them big words. You shouldn't get in a car with a stranger.
Aw, don't be jealous, Clem. Who can tell? I might send you a card from Yuma.
Yuma? That's where everybody gets married. Oh, she don't love me. What'll I do? I know what I'll do. I'll end it all. And I'll go down and jump in that icy river. That's what... No, I won't either. I might catch pneumonia and die. Oh, well. Do. Then we have a lady and her little boy in a restaurant. So, Harriet, you be my mother and I'll be the little boy. We've been out all day on a shopping tour. I'm the mean old guy. Mommy, you wasn't too fast for me.
Well, hang on to my skirt.
Okay. I can't reach her. Now, Mommy, I ain't hungry. Can I have another hot dog?
Now, you just had a hot dog 5 minutes ago.
I know, but he just wandering around down there all by himself.
Well, you can't have another hot dog.
If you don't buy me a hot dog, I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you used to be head squirt on a whaleboat.
Oh, Junior, at times I'm sorry they ever turned on the landing lights for that stork.
Yeah.
Now, come on, I'll get you something to eat. We'll go in this restaurant.
No, let's go to the dime store. You only want to go in here because they got beer. I know.
Junior, you know that's not true. Now, come on, we'll go in.
Okay.
How do you do, madam? Table for one?
Table for one? What do I look like, a jackrabbit?
Junior, be quiet.
Madam, if you will give me his leash, I will check him.
Please, we want a table. We're going to have lunch.
Would you like a high chair for the little fellow?
Either that or you're going to look awful silly serving me on your knee.
All right, come on, Junior. Sit down and tuck your napkin under your chin.
Okay. Tuck my napkin under my chin. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm a year older now, ain't I? Good time, Mama. They got it, didn't they?
Little man, before you sit down, let me hang up your coat.
Okay, that's mighty nice of you.
There you are.
Okay, now take me out of it.
Oh, Junior. Now, look, you stay here and I'll be right back.
Okay, Mommy.
I beg pardon, little man. With your lunch, what would you like to drink?
I know.
Could I bring you a glass of milk?
You could, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Bring me a glass of wine.
Oh, I can't do that. You're a minor.
I'm a what?
You're a minor.
No, I ain't. I always had this little light in me head. You go away and let me enjoy myself.
Very good, sir, yes.
What's on the floor, Toto? Bring on the dancing girls. Bring on the fan dancers. Bring on the bubblegum dancers.
What did you say?
Bring me a glass of milk.
You know, little fellow, you're very sweet. It's a wonder someone doesn't eat you up.
Yeah, that is, yeah. Well, if they do, we'll cost them 65 cents because I have New York cut. Well, I think I would take a little walk around the table. Maybe to make people think I own the joint. Maybe I could find some money under the plate like the last time. Oh, there's a nice, comfortable man over there eating. I will go over and see what he's doing. Hello, mister.
Hello, Sonny.
What you eating? Is that two pot? What is dinner?
Hey, now get out of my soup.
Well, what's the matter? I got my water wings on. Hey, mister, would you give me a little piece of bread and butter? I haven't eaten for 3 days.
You haven't had anything on your stomach for 3 days?
No, not even me underwear.
Well, my goodness, where do you live?
I don't know. Trailer camps, boxcars, hobo jungles, in front of the Brown Derby. I had just a bindle stiff.
My, oh, my. What are you doing in California?
Well, we is grapes here for the tourist picking season. We is tourists here for the grape picking season.
Well, maybe I can help you. What would you like to eat?
Would you give me just a little bite off your pork chop, huh?
Well, surely.
Boy, that you look good, don't you?
Hey, here you are.
Are you kidding? Wipe it around in the gravy, you widow. Hey, I better go before my mom catches me bumming. Oh, look, here comes the waiter with a big tray of dishes. If I do, I get a whipping. I do this. I will help him get rid of that heavy load.
Why did you trip me?
Now, let's not get no deeper.
Junior, what happened?
This man fell down. He got dropped or something.
He tripped me.
No.
Junior, now you're going to get it for good.
Don't hit me. Oh, you hit me. You hit me. Oh, you broke my widow's spine.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, you broke... Where we going, to a movie, man?
My baby call me honey? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Does she help me save my money? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When she heaves those gentle sighs and she rolls those big black eyes, does it make goose pimples rise? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did I cut out misbehaving? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is my razor just for shaving? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did I take my gal's advice? Did I give up gin and dice? Wasn't that some sacrifice? Yes, sir. Did I call on Sally Pringle? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did she tell me she was single? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And when a man walked in the flat and demanded, who is that? Did I leave without my hat? Oh, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, Truman, I'd like to ask you a very personal question. You sure you won't mind now?
Go right ahead, Red. I won't mind.
Truman, do you think people like radio announcers?
Well...
Right. Now, there's another one. Do you think they like advertising?
Well, that I can answer, Red. Millions of people not only enjoy Raleigh cigarette advertising, but profit from it. You see, friends, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh cigarette coupons are actually a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. These luxury items are bought and paid for out of our profits, just as any other form of advertising. We have adopted this policy, this plan of spending our advertising money with you, so that you profit from each pack of Raleighs you buy. When you buy Raleighs, you're first rewarded with a finer quality cigarette, made with a choicer, the more expensive golden tobaccos. Then, in addition, you profit with bridge tables, silverware, electric clocks, and over 70 more luxurious Raleigh premiums. And in turn, we profit, because each time you see these magnificent premiums, you're pleasantly reminded over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh cigarettes. Frankly, we believe this is good advertising, friends. Think it over and you'll agree, too. The next time, get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
With
all the different types of people that go into restaurants, Harriet, did you ever notice that one of those wise guys always flirts with a waitress just because his dad owns the place? One of these birds. Hiya, stuff.
Good morning, sir. Sit right here, sir.
Yeah, you look sweet enough to eat.
Yeah, well, you better go on a diet.
Yeah. You ain't mad at me, are you?
No, I'm not mad. Will you please let go of my hand so I can wipe off the table?
Gee, you got pretty hands.
You've got nice hands, too.
Yeah?
How are things at the mine?
Pretty good. Listen, don't get fresh with the customers. Remember, the customer's always right.
Listen, why don't you go and eat up the street?
I would, but there's no vitamins in it. Hey, it's going to be tough sledding around here tomorrow.
Why?
No snow. Boy, that's a pip, huh? Say, where's Wonderful Smith, the cook, huh? He's a friend of mine. Hey, Wonderful!
Yes, sir.
Hey, Wonderful, what's cooking, huh? Oh, boy. Say, what's on the special for today, huh?
I just made a pot of vegetable soup.
What's vegetable soup?
Did you ever eat hash?
Yeah.
Same thing, only it's looser.
Hey, Wonderful, what was the matter with that last order of potatoes? They came out tan.
There was no room in the stove, so I had to bake them under a sun lamp.
Honestly, I never saw a guy like you. Did you empty the pan under the icebox?
Yes, ma'am. Emptied it and put fresh water in it.
Hey, what's the dessert on the blue plate today, huh?
Chocolate cake.
Why do you always bake chocolate cakes?
They don't show the date.
Say, Wonderful, where's that steak I ordered an hour ago?
I burned it, so I sent over to the drugstore to get a little Argentine to put on it. Excuse me while I whip some potatoes. Okay. There. Do you give up?
Well, have you decided what you want to eat?
Hey, look, why don't you give me a date, huh? I'm a regular guy. I'm no wolf.
Oh, no? Well, then why don't you manicure your claws?
Yeah.
I suppose if I gave you a date, you'd want to show me some etchings.
Yeah, times are pretty tough now in Hollywood. They just show you the handwriting on the wall. Hey, don't pull your hand away.
Let go.
What?
Let go. Why did you do that? I said let go.
Oh, I thought you said let's go. Oh, gee, it's awful hot in here, ain't it?
I guess it ought to be. You're sitting on the griddle.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I turn these hot cakes.
Well, scrape me off the ceiling.
Your pipe will be a newfound friend when you switch to Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh gives you an exclusive, mellow, nut-like richness. It's full-bodied and tangy, yet smooth and mild. The perfect result of perfect blending, of precise curing and aging. And Sir Walter Raleigh's careful crimp cut assures cool, even burning. With all of this, Sir Walter Raleigh boasts a pleasingly fragrant He-Man aroma. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America, yet available at the price of just ordinary tobacco. Tonight, try Sir Walter Raleigh.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton.
Goodbye now.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. Budweiser beer is for folks to know where there's life. There's Budweiser.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.